Oops. Blame that on Kick. Alright, we ought to be alright. I guess we're alright. Who knows? Man, I got a hoodie on. Dude, it's the first time in 2 months dude, even my damn headphones sound weird, man. Fucking 2 months. Put a damn hoodie on. Finally. Take that shit off. I guess I can get open a separate browser here. Oh, man. It's your boy, Robo. Just here to break the internet again. Average IQ of the internet done dropped by 100 just by your boy logging on, man. Damn, what the hell am I doing? Browsing. Let's get her cocked and loaded here. She's already ready, Freddy. What the hell's that notice thing there? Look at that pop up. Due to sensitive greeted a statement. What ad is that? Truth for whatever webpage that is. It's just shiesty. I mean, that's an ad. I hate corporate America. I really do. Like, it's the Bill Hicks mentality. It's like some actual human thought about that. Like, that makes me so sick. You know, like how when you get ads and they'll put like that X in the hardest spot to click. It's like they know you hate it. But they can't help themselves. They know we hate ads. And instead of just going, humans hate ads, we probably shouldn't do that to them. They come up with the shiestiest crap, and you all know it. The ad will like not even be like that pop-up that just showed on this webpage. They try to deceive you. They literally do. They try to deceive you. They make it look like it's your PC talking to you. You go to find the X and it's very small. It's like, who approved this? What business approved that sick shit, man? Who went to their boss and said, I got a good idea, boss. What's that? Our advertisement is going to be a pop-up. I would like it to look like a pop-up so the user on the computer or their cell phone thinks it's a pop-up, but it's technically our ad. We're going to just lie to them and deceive them. And how about putting the X in this one spot where they can't even see it? Now, that's a sick idea to begin with. Some sick son of a bitch approved it. Some sick bastard at some corporation. Well, you know what, Steve? That sounds like a great idea. In order for us to get that 1 cent per click, I approve. You need to make it look like a pop-up. Now go out and get your pennies. Like, it's so fucking mind-blowing. Like, how quickly a human is just willing to flush a little thing called morals and integrity right down the fucking toilet for that small chance that you get 1 cent per... It's mind-blowing when you break it down. How sick some people are. And they're like, many times they're marketers, right? And I swear to God, when you talk to a marketer, it's unbelievable. They will tell you they're smart. I don't know how they've come to this conclusion. I do not know what evidence they have to back up their argument. But believe me when I say, if you ever get a marketer that comes to you and says, hi, I'm a marketer, I'm smart, dude, I promise you, find a bottle of Jose Cuervo, find some Tylenol and some fentanyl. And even if you slammed all of them, you would still be in a conscious state to destroy their ass. I can promise you. Dude, unless you yourself suck at the bait, there's no reason you should ever lose to a marketer. Oh, Bill Hicks was right, man. They are like some of the worst walks of life. Now, granted, if you need a job, you know, you got to go get your paper, boo-boo. But shit, look at your boy. Look at your boy. I will literally lose everything before I apply to be a damn marketer. And don't think they ain't out there now. I could go to YouTube right now, and there's plenty of greedy some bitches looking for somebody willing to either go to door or go to webpage to webpage, dude. We live in a sick world. Well, it's not a sick world. It's a beautiful world. Your boy's just a little bit of a dickhead. So I like talking about the negative aspects of life. You know, makes it a little easy for me at the moment. When you're a little bitter at the moment, it makes it easy. Freaking Carlin admitted that. Bernie Mac, rest in peace, Bernie Mac, man. That's why we're headed to end times right there. The moment we lost Bernie Mac, even God agreed. We're going through with this end time shit. One of the greatest humans alive ever was Bernie Mac, dude. In my opinion. Like, I want to say Dave Chappelle's... Dude, I can't say it. Even Dave Chappelle would know what I mean. If Dave Chappelle steps aside to anybody, it would be somebody like Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac was funny beyond funny beyond funny beyond funny. The good do die young, man. You know how, like, Bernie Mac was one of the people on the Kings of Comedy, the black version of the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. Bernie Mac's a lot like Steve Harvey. But even Steve Harvey, I don't know. Mac just did it a certain way, but Steve Harvey has his own style. And if you've got your own style, there ain't nobody that can mimic Steve Harvey. Like, nobody does it like he does it. That's what makes him so funny. He's got, like, he took blackness and put his own twang on it. And it's freaking, oh, dude. Steve Harvey, the only person who do, people like that, who may, like, do it better, Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac took, you know, what it's like to be black, and he put his own twist on it. And he just destroyed it, man. Bernie Mac, you know, being a little alpha, being a little shadow worker. Dude, his version of comedy. Dude, who in the hell stands in front of, what was that, man? Not the Apollo, where they did that damn shit. He stood in front of that audience and said, I'm not scared of you. And they were known to be like, kind of like the audience, just a building full of black folk. And if you didn't bring it, it didn't matter what color you were. Like, they were known to be, hey, you better, we paid money for this damn ticket, dude. You better make us laugh. And Bernie Mac done rolled up in a building like that and told everybody, sit down, I ain't afraid of you. Like, his version of comedy was amazing. That'd be like somebody going into the Apollo and bowing up to the legendary Apollo crowd and then doing it so well, the crowd goes, they just pay homage. Everybody, they ain't one person. Bernie Mac, man. I love me some Bernie Mac. So yeah, if you want tarot readings, let you know, but let your boy know. But I'm just starting off here, man, as a connoisseur of comedy. Oh, man. I love it. I mean, you know how they say black people have soul? That's so true. That's so true. Now, white people are getting it back. Don't get me wrong. White people are getting it back. But you got to admit it, white people, for a while, man, we had about as much personality as a piece of white bread, pun intended. Like, white people were some nerdy sumbitches, man. We're getting it back, though. We're getting it back, but we lost it for a while. We deserve all the BS that we got. I think we've managed to pass Asians, though. I think white people got enough soul I think Asians, and not all of them, you know what I mean. Just China has a way. That part of the world has a way. Ain't no soul going on there, man. You talk to them people, it's still very direct. It's still just like ain't no soul, ain't no messing around, ain't no good time to be had in that part of the world yet. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, you know, you got to judge the circumstance, man. When you're sitting over here in America and your only option are cheeseburger or Budweiser, it ain't hard to be a little goofy. But when you're in the Middle East going, shit, I hope they don't bomb me today, you got to kind of keep your act together. So, you know, this soul thing, this having a good time thing, yeah, it's going to take a little time. It's going to take a little time, man. I bet Middle Eastern, dude, I can already vouch. I got $50 from a Middle Eastern yesterday. They are good people. If we would just actually bring peace to that part of the world, oh, I guarantee you there'd be some funny ass comedians coming out of the Middle East. We just don't get any because they've been in perpetual war thanks to the Zionists. I ain't even checked news today, but I can already tell you what it is, dude. Fucking Yemen's farther into shitter. Lebanon's closer to being officially annexed. Syria probably had another Hamas terrorist attack or Houthi or something. I can already tell you. Fucking who they probably using for Turkey? Turkey they could use, I don't know. They got options for Turkey. I'm thinking they're definitely going to go with Hamas. But now you're getting near ISIS and Al-Qaeda territory too, so they could just throw them in there too. Turkey, you're screwed. It's time for a new terrorist organization. I don't know, the Houthis are kind of new. Nah, we need a new good one, man. Come on, CIA, step your game up. At least give us something cool. Why are you giving us like, just be honest and name it what it is. Give it a good old-fashioned American name. Call it like Ford Mustang. That's a proper name for a terrorist organization that the rest of the world can get behind. Call it something that's purely American and quit insulting our intelligence. Call it like, yeah, Ford or something. Call it Apple Pie. The Apple Pie terrorist group. You wouldn't have to sell your story as hard as you're trying to sell your Hamas and Houthi bullshit. If you just go on and create a terrorist organization like the world knows you do, and instead call it Apple Pie and just put a bunch of red, white, and blue on it, like I'm telling you, CIA, the world would go with you. The world is ready, man. I'm telling you. You're not getting away with any of your lies. You got to mold your approach, CIA. You're going with the same approach that you went with for the last couple of 100 years, man. Now, granted, it worked, but you're going to the well too many times, man. Even the most never question anything, mundane, only one brain cell firing, barely even capable of critical thinking sort of people, they can even see your bullshit, CIA. Like, what do you think you're getting away with at this point? I could find a 70-year-old senile old person and ask them their opinion on the FBI, CIA, and the NSA, and they gonna tell me about your punk ass, man. You ain't fooling nobody. But I don't know. It is adorable. I mean, it sucks for the people that die. But if you look at it from a Carlin, you know, I ain't got no horse in this race perspective, it's fucking hilarious. It's hilarious what humans do. Human nature. God. Because you could look at what they're doing today, right now, us humans, and you could just laugh your ass off at the failure and stupidity as this race of things destroy the planet, can't get along with one another, life sucks, and actually goes forth like they're intelligent. It's fucking hilarious. You can't make this shit up. Oh my God. Oh, we are something else. I forgot where I was going with any of that, but that just was, oh God, humans. We are the cosmic fuck up. Man, we gotta be. Every sign points to that. Even the book of Enoch points to that. Cosmic fuck ups came to this earth and continued to fuck up. They were the cosmic degens of the universe. They came to Earth, broke rules that were there for pretty damn good logical reasons. They were well thought out. Dude, every story of Earth, it's like if you are a being of consciousness in the universe and you wanted to screw up, Earth is made for every being who wants to go somewhere and do it horribly wrong. But the thing about Earth, which makes Earth unique, is you can go, this is why evil fuckers like it. You can go to Earth, do some clearly bad things, and yet it's like easier, you could say. There's a bunch of justification and intellect and judgment in this realm, and you can use that as cop-outs if you choose to. But it's a great planet. From alien. Wonder if there's any messed up bacteria. There has to be, right? Because when we look at gods, when we listen to the stories of gods, when we dissect gods, they clearly fight. When we get into aliens, when we look into aliens and all that, they clearly have disputes. They fight. Like, I don't know, man. That's another one. I don't know where I'm going with that. I'll just drop that one right there. I'll just leave it right there. Go check a little bit. We could glance. Let's go to confirm what your boy says. I'm telling you, regarding news, I could just go on and put guy who could predict future in my title, and I'd be accurate. And not because I'm smart. It's just because, you know, these some bitches ain't gonna stop. That's all you need to know. Dude, I can't. Why did I like this? Dude, you're Mike Wallace, okay? Why are you posting the same damn picture from like, but then again, Ahmad Hassan, or is this the current one? It might be. It looks like the one they've been taking. Okay, so Yemen is just, I'm going to assume that's true. Yemen is still, oh, you got to love Yemen. Our airstrikes, ooh. So they're not backing down. Yemen, God bless you for not backing down. Even though you might have a prayer, man. Maybe Yemen, I hope so. I hope Yemen just bows up and kicks our ass, man. I really do. Let's go on and end this failed experiment called the United States here. So we got more earthquakes now. Well, I'm guessing that's around severe medical supply shortages. So Bangkok, yeah, Thailand. Dude, Thailand's getting wrecked. What the fuck's going on, man? Fucking hell. Like, Thailand aren't already a damn... I don't know how to spell Thailand. I was close. I just had the AI backwards. The irony's real. Fucking, so they're getting wrecked right there. Oh, my goodness. That sucks. Dude, if you wondered what it's like to be next to China, is Laos really like a country? I've never heard of it. Swear to God. Is Laos a country? Okay, who knew Laos was a country? Man, it's beautiful. Alright, so leaving Laos. Oh, Vietnam will never be the same. Cambodia, that's beautiful. Thailand, okay. Man, ain't a whole lot going around China. Ain't none of these. Just imagine being China's neighbor. Oh, you talk about being in check. So yeah, man. It's all right. So Thailand's getting rocked with earthquakes still. Musk flexes influence as Wisconsin Supreme Court race smashes spending records. Who knows? Fuck you, Musk. He gave him, who knows? Musk is a special something, man. Should he fire Michael Waltz? He will. He will. He'll fire anybody who disagrees with him. Anything other than you're 100% right, Trump. Yo ass is gone. Hamas agrees to Egyptian. Of course. Hamas are the good guys. They can negotiate with Egypt and it goes well. It's just whenever Israel does. So Hamas agreed to a ceasefire that Israel, the Zionists, will violate within 24 hours. So that's cool. Dude, I don't think there's been one ceasefire, and I mean this. I don't think there's been one ceasefire that Israel has not violated. So that's cute. There's another one that Hamas agreed to. They will cease their firing. The Zionists won't. Okay, so at least Egypt and Hamas has come to an agreement until the Zionists break it. So that's cute. So Israel strikes Beirut. I rest my case. Israel launches airstrike near Beirut, Lebanon. You're screwed. Hezbollah chief threatens to act against continued Israel aggression in Lebanon. Good. You should. You shouldn't just bow over and take it up the ass. You saw what happened to Palestine. Dude, you better stand up, Hezbollah. The rest of the world scared shitless of these Zionists. There's Turkey. Told you. Told you. Turkey, you're done, son. You're in the same boat as Lebanon. You better get some terrorists. You better find a way to stand up for yourself. If not, yo ass is done, man. You can't trust Russians? Of course. What a great European. Oh, so according to a Ukrainian, you can't trust Russians. What a reliable source. According to an American, you can't trust Muslims either. I guess let's just leave it at that. Hell, according to a Muslim, you can't trust an American. I'm with the Muslims, so hey. Because I'd like to believe that you cannot trust an American before you cannot trust a Muslim. Why? A little thing called proof. So, yeah, man. So, they're still talking about that. We done lost army people in Lithuania because we can't keep our military home. We got to just constantly deploy them around the world. And we lost a couple in Lithuania. America is just... Yeah, now let's get serious. Ramadan. That's sad. That's sad. Holy hell, man. You're interrupting what these people believe in. It's not like they're going to take a time out for war or whatever. But it's like, come on now. Ramadan's pretty damn important, and they couldn't even enjoy that this year. Because the Zionists and Netanyahu just want fucking beachside resorts instead of free sovereign people. So yeah, man, like you said, your boys just out here predicted the future. So we're bombing the Houthis. Come on, Houthis, you can do it, man. You can do it. I know we're the United States, and you are seriously outarmed. But for the love of the world, please find a way to kick our ass. Please. You'll do the world a favor. Man, the moment the United States is off the global table, we ain't got to worry about that Trump Gaza shit no more. The Zionists ain't got no army to just, fire away at will. As soon as we can get rid of the United States, we can start to talk about that whole world peace thing. The whole world knows we are the biggest terrorist organization in the world and have been for quite some time. But I don't know. Business? Diplomatic measures? Like, why won't the rest of the world just clean up the mess? I don't know. We're a necessary evil, I guess. Like, sorry that we got military bases and wherever we show up, we don't leave. And now Trump is just telling everybody they don't have an opinion because he happens to have a pretty big military. But I guess the NFL so cool and the NBA so cool that we do make some pretty good music, and we got like Eminem and Taylor Swift, and maybe the world don't want to lose that. But I don't understand what America's doing for the world right now other than entertainment. We got some pretty cool football games that we offer to the world. LeBron, the way that he could, pass the ball behind the back and like do the dunk thing. The way that they can take the ball and they can slam it in the hoop. That's pretty cool. Football is pretty cool. You know that ball that's not really a ball? It's got like, it's kind of weird looking. It's called a football. You can throw it around and shit. It's like you can't throw a round ball the way you can throw a football. You got to mold the ball a little bit like we did. And when you mold the ball a little bit, you give birth to an entire new like paradigm called football. So maybe it's football that we're afraid to lose? What does America offer that the world doesn't want to lose? Like, why can't we just kiss our ass goodbye? I don't know what we offer. Good entertainment. Maybe they don't want to. It's your boy Robo. That's the only damn reason America ain't even been bombed yet, man. I guarantee you fucking Jinping and Putin are both sitting back right now with a cup of coffee and tobacco going, that's my guy right there, man. I'd have fucking ended all them sumbitches, but I kind of like him. It's your boy Robo out here just doing the Lord's work, man. Wouldn't even be no United States if I wasn't here making a mockery of everything. You owe your freedom to me. And I'd like to, hell, man. If I keep talking like that, shit, it worked for Trump. I should go forth like that because it apparently works on Americans. Nothing has to be true, just like Trump. I could be one of the worst people in the world, but if I talk a good enough game, oh, dude, Trump, you might have done laid out the blueprint moving forward for America. That's how you get elected, huh? You gotta love Trump. That's how you get elected. You just lie, suck your own pecker, lie, pat yourself on the back, lie. Dude, ingenious, Trump, ingenious. Gotta give credit where credit's due. Gotta give credit where credit's due, man. He might not be smart, but he could recognize the situation, which is a form of intelligence. So hell yeah, Trump. Maybe you're a little smarter than I'm giving you credit for, man. Because you did fine. But then again, it's Americans, Trump. Like Trump, if you went to India or China and you outsmarted their citizens to get elected, I would be impressed. Because Indian citizens and the Chinese population are intelligent people. But as you can tell, I can't even talk. So Trump, I got to take everything I just said back. You deceived the American people, which is the same as deceiving, I don't know, intoxicated 3-year-olds. Like not only a baby, but a baby who's drunk, done ate the worm in the tequila bottle. Not only is it a baby, that baby's struggling. So you convinced them, the American public. So I don't know. I got to take it back, Trump. You're really not that impressive. I mean, Trump, you have to admit, you're not that impressive. Dude, Biden got in there. Joe Biden got in that office, Trump. What makes you think you did anything special to get in? Dude, we let Biden in there. And this dude couldn't even talk. But he got in there. So I don't know why Trump thinks he's accomplished something. Man, did you see the way that I became the president? Yeah, so did Biden. That's all it took was and he got elected. So I'm not impressed, dude. Trump isn't considering the whole picture. Your constituents are the American public, dude. Like, you've done nothing special. You fooled people without the ability to think. Like, it's not hard to do, especially when it's only a two-party system. When it's only a two-party system, and you know you're going up against Biden and Kamala, all you got to do is purchase the Republican ballot at that point. Name one person we'd have put up against Biden that would have lost. Fucking, if we could have found a way to manifest Satan itself, we still would have voted for Satan. So maybe America does have a little bit of intelligence. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I need proof, man. I'm kind of like I need proof. And I don't see any. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Oh my God. That feels amazing. I love Q-tips. One of the greatest. And all right, humans aren't that stupid, man. Who invented the Q-tip? Who invented the cotton swab? I know America took credit for it, but I want to know the real answer. Who? Oh, yeah, nice and yellow. You like it when you see a nice and yellow one. Oh, man, that means you done got her out, man. That means you done got her out. Oh, man. Somebody, dude, I just saw somebody. Maybe I should put that in my title. Somebody's got lurkers in their title. I'm good for that. Dude, why don't I go to fucking podcasts? Dude, as we all know, like, if we all give a shit dude, if I actually gave a shit in my life, and I know this applies to everybody, if I actually gave a shit in my life, I could be somebody right now. I really could. It's the same thing we all know. Why did we go to the gym today? Why didn't we go to that? I'm telling you, man. That's what I'm saying. It ain't just me. You know that if you, just like if I did everything on my to-do list and did it to the best of my ability, dude, within like 2 weeks, my life would be nothing like this. It would be amazing. But I don't know. I started looking at my weed, man, so I got a little distracted here. I didn't get up to 10:30? It's 11:30 p.m. I love it. Late night with your boy. We do tarot here, man. She said I'm in the middle of just ranting, so I got this screen up. But look at that. Bam. See, I lied. We also checked. Did I get followed by a bot? No, I logged in. That's right. I done fucked up. Yeah. See, I'm still not there. We'll get there eventually. I told you we do tarot here. You didn't believe me. Yeah, your boy does them. So I'll keep that cocked and loaded. If anybody has a tarot reading, there's a tarot reader on Twitch. You know, I don't mind. If I'm still signed in, I'll show the love here. Doo-be-dee-be-doo. Yeah. Good, I am still signed in. Right there. It's Moro. I had a Prime sub. See, there's somebody out there doing tarot. She got my Prime sub today. I should chime in and be like, I'm live right now. I could raid her. I should start doing that. Because, dude, we are getting a little bit of a community here. Sometimes when I end the stream, I got like 1 or 2 people in chat. So I could start doing like raids at the end of the stream to people like her. I gave her my Prime sub, and I'll say that now. Don't Prime sub to me. Don't. I'm not affiliate. Go give it to somebody else, because Twitch will get the whole damn thing, man. I won't see none of it. So I do not want Prime subs right now. Or any sub. Just don't sub to me. I'm not affiliate yet. Don't give Twitch free money. They've got plenty. I wonder if there's subs on Kick, man. I don't know. They're probably subs on Kick. I know there's like super chat crap on YouTube, but that's when you make it. We all know that. Well, not really. Twitch or YouTube. You get big on Twitch or YouTube, you're pretty much dud. Like, you've made it. You don't have to make it on both. But once you get some notice on either Twitch or YouTube, man, it's up to consistency at that point. And I suck at life, but I am good at consistency. Like, I mean that. Just chatting is not easy. I'm not saying my content's good. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, dude, if you look at my 22-hour streams, you ain't going to find many parts in there where you click, and I'm not saying something. Your boy's freaking dedicated, man. I ain't the type of dude that out of nowhere you'll be clicking some part in my stream and I'm looking at my cell phone. No, I might be talking about nothing like I'm doing now. But hot damn her, I keep her going. Man. I don't want to hear nothing from Jordan Peterson. Now, granted, giving a lecture is different, but I've heard Jordan Peterson say, man, you have no idea how, like, because he was talking to Tony Robbins, and Tony Robbins is a freak of nature, but Tony, call me out on this. I guarantee you I got the same weird DNA that you do. Like, scientific studies have been done on him. Not many people can maintain that energy, can maintain what he maintains for like sometimes 15 to 20 hours. Like your boy does. Now granted, I ain't all up, fired up, but I ain't got, dude, I can't sell out. Well, I could sell out a stadium, but you know, this coffee's pretty good. So I like sitting here just talking to nobody. But yeah, man, I could do that. God, everybody I know feels that way. I know we all feel that way, but it's like, God, wouldn't it be awesome if we could get put up against like the heavy hitters? Like whether any of us could do that. That would be so cool. It's like that 200 IQ dude. Bam, I'd love to see how I would interact with him, man. Could I hang for, I think I could. I really do. This son of a bitch has 200 IQ. So he's way out of my league. But it ain't about him. It's about other people. So I think he will perceive me. I think he could tolerate me. I think I could hold down a conversation with the 200 IQ dude and keep him interested. I really do. And it would be cool if you could challenge yourself like that. Like if I could just transport myself right now to Rogan and try to own his ass. Could I make Rogan look a little stupid? I like to think your boy could. Now, I would be, you know, that's the part I got to keep in check, man. When I get in front of somebody, you don't need to always go there. But that would be cool, man. If you ever wondered, like, how you would do in front of Donald Trump. But then again, that's a bad example. There aren't many examples of Trump getting owned. I'll give him that. But dude, I'm telling you, if you put somebody like me in front of Trump, I guarantee you I will break him down. Like nobody has done that. He's a damn good, I mean, I'm sure it's out there. Because he's like O'Reilly. So if I played my game on Trump, this would be my end result. He would get mad. I would just pin him in a corner and he would start hitting desks. Like I could do that to him. I know it. That's what happens when you deal with somebody who's like just good at out shouting people and intimidating people. If you don't let that happen, if you don't let their bark distract you, and if you stick to the point you're trying to make, you can annihilate them. Many good debaters try to veer off your question. You'll ask a specific question. Even ChatGPT does this. You'll ask a specific question, and they will beat around the bush and end up somewhere else. And the only thing you have to do, it's like Neo in the Matrix. You just got to go, okay, you didn't answer my question. Like, people hate that. People hate that. It feels good when you do that to ChatGPT, but it gives you 4 fucking paragraphs diverting your question. And all you got to do is go, you never answered my question. You know how ChatGPT is. The first line is, oh, you got me. It's like, yeah, I did, motherfucker. Like, now, can you answer my damn question? I love having conversations like that with ChatGPT. We can do it here. It's happened a couple times on this stream. If anybody wants me to prove right now that vaccines are not good for you using ChatGPT, I can. It's not easy. You got to know how to play the game. You got to know how to play the game. The ChatGPT can spill some beans, man. ChatGPT can spill some beans. You just got to recognize the nature of the beast. It's a human program. So when you start to get whiffs of certain parameters that were put in there, you just got to work your way around those parameters. It's all how you word it, man. You just got to be smarter than the people who programmed that AI, and it's not hard to do. It's not hard to do. But anyway, if anybody wants a tarot reading, let me know. Maybe that be what I veer into, man. Now that I've done about 40 minutes of blah, blah, blah. I don't know why my kick chat didn't clear yesterday. I still see it on here. Is YouTube working today? I doubt it. I keep hoping one day. Don't worry, YouTube. I got you cocked and loaded up here, man. You see that test that I just typed? Yeah, it's supposed to show up in this little spot over here, but it don't. It don't. Oh, goodness. What could we do tarot on today, man? We keep her political here. I don't know if I've actually... Yeah, let me see. Can I do a one card? No, let's get in depth on it. Let's actually try to get a, in-depth reading on something global that if or it does or does not happen. And, no. So blind spot? What you know, what you don't know, what others know, what others don't know. All right, this might be a good one. We'll do a blind spot reading to start the day here. Why not? Because we might do multiple on this topic. So this isn't the poll. Well, good. I'm glad I did that because I need to make sure it's Rider Waite. We'll go to blind spot. And this isn't the poll. This is going to be what we do here, man. We're going to ask tarot about what? Yemen. We're going to ask tarot about Yemen. What the hell is going on with Yemen? Because I am pulling for them. I hope to God that we get our ass kicked. We're not going to. It's the United States versus Yemen. So it's basically a fucking practice run for us. We could send the National Guard and it'd probably be enough. But then again, maybe not, because I'm telling you, a lot of the world is becoming anti-Zionist real quick. So I guarantee you, Yemen, it might not be global help. They might not announce it to the world, but they're going to get some help here, man. Maybe that's why they did it. They knew that some country just had to make the announcement that, okay, I'm the anti-Zionist country. And then now everybody who's anti-Zionist, like Russia and China, oh, I wouldn't doubt they're on the phone with Yemen right now. Because the rest of the world can do with Yemen what the Zionists are doing with the United States. The Zionists are just using the United States as a pawn. So now maybe Russia and China and that part of the world, even the Middle East, maybe they can use Yemen as a pawn. That's really not the best fate for them. But then again, it's better than just going one-on-one with the United States by yourself. Then you don't have any shot. So maybe the anti-Zionist crowd is kind of taking a page from the Zionist book. Let's just, use a proxy state so they get the bad name and just all operations go through there. Just like the Zionists are doing with America. It's good cop, bad cop, but it's not even good cop, bad cop anymore. For a while, the Zionists maintained their good reputation while the United States' reputation was the only one going in the shitter as we were performing their dirty work for them. But even they're in it now. It's no longer good cop, bad cop. It's Netanyahu and Trump. It's bad cop, bad cop. It's, oh goodness. I love it. Because, yeah, man, if you believe in end times, which I personally do, it's I wonder how it's going to turn out. These Zionists are going to get exposed. They are going to get dethroned. What do you think that's going to take? Their day will come, according to Scripture. This power that they think they have is anything but. I wonder how it's going to be stripped away from them, because it will be. You could argue they're doing a pretty good job at hanging themselves right now. They are. It's because of their boldness and aggressiveness that, the world hates Zionists now. What are they rushing? Maybe they do know this astrological calendar end time thing, because out of nowhere they seem to be in like a rush to do this. It's like, dude, it's been hundreds of years in the making and you just want it all over in like a month? I don't know. So, all right, we'll do a tarot reading here. Let's get Tarot's opinion. This is a hard reading to do, man, because like you deal with like what you don't know, and it's hard to comment on what you don't know. But hell, your boy will give her a shot, man. That's why we out here. Hell yeah. So if anybody in chat would have a question, it's going to take priority. Otherwise, we'll do a blind spot reading on Yemen. And hopefully we'll get some good stuff here, man. Hopefully it says Yemen will rise and just annihilate the old red, white of fascism. Hell yeah. All right, man. Let's do it. What's May look like? Yep, I'd feel it. I'd feel it. Let's make sure everything's right here. Let's get my camera ready. All right, this is going to be our poll. This isn't our poll, but we're about to do the poll. The poll is a blind spot reading on Yemen. What's going on with Yemen? My favorite country in the world at the moment, Yemen. Oh, we got a lot of inverts. Oh, yeah, that's attractive. Man, the first one of the day. Let's take a look at the advertisement here in America. If you want to know what it's like to be an American, let's take a look. Kid, you see it? I was on the right screen. Yeah, let me kill the cab. This is what it's like to be an American, right? Let's look at some of this advertisement down here. That's just some broad. We are materialistic. We got diamonds. We got bugs. They're encouraging us to eat bugs. There's a shirt for a kid. There's something that goes on your toes. There's glitter for your nails. There's something for your lawn. And this is all brought by Temu. Who owns Temu? Let's look that up now while we're here. If you never know, no. Oh, it's owned by China. So Temu is Chinese. So we got some Chinese ads here in America. Hell yeah. Heavily discounted consumer goods. Dude, it's Amazon. I guarantee you when you go to Temu and order this shit, if you tracked it, it comes from the exact same warehouse as that shit you order on Amazon. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. So what everybody knows about Yemen. Okay, I can't disagree with this. It's an ace of pentacles. It's the only upright card we currently have. So this will be the easiest one to explain. Yeah. Ace of Pentacles. New beginnings. No shit. It's the ace. It's about opportunities, potential in areas of prosperity, abundance, and material security. So it's definitely about material security. But it's also about groundedness, being the earth. But it's about material security. So everybody knows Yemen is about a brand new idea. It's about a new beginning and an opportunity. Prosperity and abundance. Grounded and stable. So, man, apparently we all know, according to Tarot, that Yemen is making a good choice here. It's a new idea, but it's a new idea based on prosperity, leading to good things. So far, according to Tarot, you know, what everybody knows about Yemen is that it's about prosperity. That could be true, man, because I live in America, right? But Americans are stupid as shit. So it's like Americans might, because America's the one bombing Yemen at the moment. So in my country, I'm probably going to see a lot of like Yemen are the bad guys sort of thing. But I wouldn't doubt that the rest of the world is cheering for Yemen on this one. That they see their bright idea, upright. They know it's about them. Just they're making a good decision. Now, I don't think Americans would agree, but I think the rest of the world pretty much would. But America's so far gone now. Like, our opinion is pretty much the opposite of the rest of the world's across the board. If you ask how the EU and the Saudi royal family and Russia and China and South America feel about a certain thing, you'll probably see a lot of similarities in there. And then you ask the United States opinion with Trump in office at the moment, and it's going to be completely different from the general direction the rest of the world is trying to go down in. So the Ace of Swords upright is similar. New beginnings. It's an ace. But instead of dealing with pentacles now, we're dealing with swords. So this is what none of us know. We all know it's a new idea about prosperity and material things, but none of us know that it's an upside down Ace of Swords, which is the same thing as pentacles dealing with swords. So you go from you go from earth, material things, grounded sort of things, stable things, to air, which is intellect, thought, ideas, things like that. Breakthroughs, new ideas, mental clarity, success, new beginnings, because it's the ace. Decisive action for sure, because it's the Ace of Swords. So it definitely represents clarity and decisive action, because you're only wrestling with one decision. Like, you can't be more clear when you got it narrowed down to one. It's about clarity, action. You've already decided. Yeah, you are firm in your stance. It's a new idea, but you're firm in it. So when it's upside down, which ours is, it's now going to mean a disruption in mental clarity, a struggle with communication, and potential for intellectual stagnation or confusion, urging a pause for reflection and deeper exploration, inner clarity, rethinking an idea, and also clouded judgment. Clearly, because upright, it's all about clarity. So upside down, it's going to be about clouded judgment and lack of clarity, intellectual stagnation, a clear need for reflection. It's like you're not sound on this idea anymore. You need to rethink your approach. So that's what others don't know. So, touche, tarot. Regarding a blind spot reading on Yemen, what we all know is that it's a new beginning based in prosperity, financial, material success, and it's grounded. It's a practical, grounded approach. That's what we all know about Yemen. That it's, yeah. But it's implying we're wrong, because we got an upside down Ace of Swords with what we all don't know, but it makes sense. Because an upright Ace of Swords is about knowing and clarity. So this is tarot confirming regarding Yemen that none of us know. We have a certain opinion that it's still not necessarily horrible for anybody. The outlook is pretty much still positive, but we don't know. We just don't know. And it fell right in the we don't know part, which is an upside down Ace of Swords telling you that you don't know. Disrupted mental clarity, intellectual stagnation, a need for reflection. So that's appropriate. So currently regarding Yemen, I'm picking up that, yeah, it's a general positive. If you ask people right now across the globe what's going on in Yemen, most would give you an upright Ace of Pentacles sort of explanation. But really, none of us know shit. None of us know what the hell's going on. So this is going to be a fun one. We got a moon card here regarding what I know. This is the part, what I know. The person who asked the question. What I know compared to what nobody else know, what others don't know. So it doesn't say everybody else. It just says others. So let's go with majority. It's like what most people don't know. Now, the moon is the card of illusion. It's a time of uncertainty, confusion, and potential deception, particularly in matters of intellect, communication, and truth. It's the card of illusion. Like, that's the most simple way to put it. If there was an illusion card, it's the moon. There are other cards that suggest illusions, but the moon is 100% about deception, illusion, you not thinking something is what it is. That's why you kind of see a dog. It's kind of telling you, like, at first glance, you might see two dogs here, but if you look closer, you realize what you originally thought was two dogs was what? An illusion. Like, when you look closer, things aren't always what they appear to be. That's what this card is. So it can suggest, like a time to reflect. If you pull a moon, it's clearly saying there's a time of uncertainty, confusion, potential deception. Things like that. But ours is upside down. When it's upside down, it's about overcoming fears, gaining clarity, and releasing illusions. But it can also signify a period of confusion or indecision. So, yeah, wanted to check chat real quick. Anybody has a question, let your boy know. So it's about overcoming that illusion, releasing the illusion, overcoming fears, because, we tend to fear what we don't understand. So if you're clear on something, overcoming fears is going to be a byproduct of that. But it can also signify a period of confusion or indecision. Kinda. Because, if you, at least you realize it's not what you think it is. So that's what could lead to the confusion. So you go, okay, that's an illusion. So at least you know it's an illusion, but you still don't know what it is. You're still confused, but at least you know it's an illusion. But it's about general stuff. It could hint a little indecision. Upside down moon cards. I don't know why swords is in there. I was like, why are they addressing swords? So yeah, that's why they were addressing swords. But it can lead to a little confusion, but it's really a good thing. It's about the release of that illusion, trusting your intuition and wisdom, gaining clarity, overcoming it all. But it could lead to some confusion when you first but in general, it's good. So what I know and what others don't know regarding a blind spot reading in Yemen is it's an upside down moon. It's about overcoming fears, releasing illusion, and gaining clarity. So it's what I think I know that others don't know is that, yeah, it's about an illusion. So being that I asked the question, it can expand on that. Like what I think say is the illusion people have towards Yemen. They think Yemen's the bad guy. That would be my thing that I think I know that most people don't know, especially here in the Northwest in America, because we're the one bombing them. So I highly doubt when you ask your uncultured American what's their opinion on Yemen, that they're going to go, I'm pro-Yemen, because we're at war with them. They just don't know why. They believe that Houthi. Just like the Zionists went Hamas. That's all that they need to do here in America is go Houthi, and people will go back to work. So now we got an upside down sun regarding what I don't know, but everybody else knows regarding Yemen. So my stance is that Yemen's the bad guy. But here's what I wouldn't know that everybody else would know. Because the sun upright is about good fortune, happiness, joy, harmony. It represents the universe coming together and agreeing with your path and aiding forward movement into something greater, joy, success, vitality, and illumination. It's very good. It's like an easy card to explain, man. It's the damn sun, alright? So, not hard to figure out. It ain't bad. You can just assume that right off the jump. The sun is not a bad card. You see the son of the sun. You see sunflowers. You see him in a crown of sunflowers. It's all about illumination, you're young. It's about appreciating life, about loving being alive. The fact that he's sun-kissed, you can get a little suntan here, and it's warming you up, and you're a part of a beautiful planet. You love being alive. When you get a upright sun, you appreciate the sanctity of life. You just love being alive and what that means. Like it's joy, it's happiness, it's beautiful. When it's upside down, it's a lack of clarity, a lack of optimism or confidence, potentially indicating pessimism, setbacks, or difficulty finding positivity in life, and a need to address negative thoughts and feelings. You're now pissed off, you hate life, you're suicidal. You're the opposite of a newborn child who, holy shit, I'm alive, this is wonderful, what are we doing? You're now, screw this, get me out of here. Where's all I need's one gun and a bullet when you get it upside down. So what I don't know, and what I don't know and that others don't know is that it's just that it's bad. It's a lack of clarity, and optimism and confidence. So it is bad. Well, I would think I know that, but all right. So it's difficulty finding positivity in life. All right. So maybe, the good guys, there might be a little shystiness in there. That they might have, messed up people in their government too in Yemen. They might have a couple of plants that are purposely leading them down nefarious ways, because this would be what I don't know and what others do know. So I'm trying to speak on what I wouldn't know. Some opinion I have that I would have to adjust. Would be something about, just hating life. Because I like to think Yemen's cause is holy and righteous, 100%. But maybe it ain't. Yeah, maybe there is a little kind of like what I know America's just, maybe it's about business sort of thing. Okay, so I'm open to that. Maybe it's not as pure. Maybe their stance is not holy and righteous as I think it is. Because, to wrap it all up, it's a blind spot reading on Yemen. So it's an interesting one. What we all know is it's an upright Ace of Pentacles, birth of a new beginning, not so much an idea, a new beginning of something that is material. It's it's a new beginning and grounded. We all think the general opinion on what's going on in Yemen right now, a lot of people still have a pretty good one on it. It's new and it's about the material world. But when you go to what we don't know about Yemen, we get an upside down Ace of Swords, which is literally about not knowing. Make it so it's confirmation that however most people feel, however what we all know, upright Ace of Pentacles, what we all know just ain't right. Because we all clearly don't know something. It's what we don't know is an upside down Ace of Swords. That is screaming there is something that we regarding Yemen just simply do not know. We're not even close. That's what that screams. Now, apparently what I know and what others don't know about Yemen is, we got an upside down moon. So this would be proper. It would be me basically claiming I'm the reverse moon. Speaking on illusion, the nature of the beast. It would be something that I know that others don't know. Call it an illusion, something I see that others don't. And the way I answer that was what I know that I would think, quote unquote, most people don't know about Yemen. They are the good guy. The United States 100% wrong. Have no ground to stand on at all. Everything we say is a lie. That's my stance on it. What I know that others don't know. But then what I don't know that everybody else does know is that it's an upside down sun, which could imply what I just said about Yemen just being holy and righteous and 100% right in this situation, that maybe they aren't, because that would be what I don't know. Because the upright version would be about, enjoying life and lovey-dovey things and just, joy, success, happiness, and loving being alive. So what I don't know Is there is a little pessimism in there. There is a little son of a bitch in there. Somebody in their government is doing some nefarious things. Could be related to the World Economic Forum, trying to disarm the entire world by 2030. Maybe they got a World Economic Forum plan in there going, yep, hit every button, dude. Go on and deplete your ammunition supply. I don't care what you got. Now's the time to use it. So I'd be open to that there's a little something going on in there that your boy don't know about. That I'm thinking Yemen's just all holy and righteous and pissed off at the Zionists just like I am. But no, there might be a little shystiness going on in there. Might be some money-obsessed dude going, man, it'd be a great business decision if we, who knows? Who knows? There's a blind spot reading on Yemen. That's what I'm taking from it. I think we got a moon and a sun yesterday, too. So you pull a moon and a sun in a reading. I'm sure that means a little something, something. So hell yeah, man. Could do what on Greenland. Why not? Just keep asking questions about countries. Because I got a question on... I got an opinion on Greenland, too. It's freaking insane. It's just more proof. Trump is just showing the world how many ways he can lose his mind, dude. Has he made one good decision? Has he? I mean, he's cutting every service his own citizens appreciate. So he's pissing them off. He gave the world Trump Gaza. We're now bombing Yemen. There's no Palestine thanks to our missiles. Lebanon's next and Syria's next thanks to our military. And Trump going along with all of this. Like, what the fuck, man? And now he's telling the world, we want Greenland. Greenland politely said, no thank you. And Trump is now like, Greenland, you're wrong. What the hell is he doing? It's ridiculous to ask another country like Greenland to join you. And they go, thank you, but no thank you. And the next day you go, no, that thank you, but no thank you answer is not good enough for me. Greenland, I'm sending Vance. Like, dude, they said no. Like, again, the rest of the world has to be sitting back going, Trump, they said no. Like, how dumb does he think the rest of the world is? Like, oh, God, he's insane, dude. He is insane. Zelensky came over. He made a mockery of that. The world saw that. Trump Gaza, mockery. Greenland, mockery. No Palestine, thanks to us. Bombing Yemen and Lebanon as we speak. Syria, you already know. Turkey, you already know. Like, Trump, dude. He doesn't give a shit, man. He doesn't. He doesn't. God, maybe I do need to get a job. Because there is no way, I'm assuming, being detached from the American public for a while. There is no damn way when I go out my door and I rejoin society that these people support Trump. There's no way. As stupid as the American public is, and we all know they are, I swear to God, universe, if I go back and get a job and I'm just out and about talking to people and I get any pro-Trump story, what the fuck is going on here, man? What do people see? Like, you can't say Doge because you can tear that apart, man. It's easy. Like, if Doge is all somebody's got, you're done. What's he fucking done, man? Because hopefully we will see that about Doge. And how it's not a good idea to view a government as a business. What the fuck is Doge doing anyway? Your boy will put it this way. If it took something like Doge, that granted, now it's on paper and we can see the actual numbers. That's the only thing Doge did. But if it took Doge for your head in the sand, how long have you been living in denial, ass, to actually go, you know what? Government is corrupt. Welcome to 2025, you stupid son of a bitch. Did it really take Doge for you to go, man, there is corrupt money in government? Conspiracy theorists have been telling you that for the last 100 years. You just called us crazy and told us to put our tinfoil hat back on. But now that you got something like Doge that goes in there and says the same thing, the government's corrupt, they're not only using millions, they're using billions for their own reasons. Now that Doge said it, you've become a conspiracy theorist, haven't you? It's like, what the fuck? So if you're coming at me with this, Doge thing, I can promise you, you've already lost. Because I've only said one thing. And I can go on with about 10 more of what I just said. Like, Doge is just horrible. It's only, not that it's horrible, but if anybody is viewing it the way it's being packaged, you're simple-minded and you simply are choosing not to look at the big picture. Like, it's no stretch of the imagination to go, if you decide to look into the FBI, you're going to find fraud. If you decide to look into any government department, you're going to find fraud. Welcome to 2025, you adolescent children. It took Doge for you to realize that? Like, what the fuck, dude? You claim to be intelligent. You needed Elon to come along with some computer. And now that you see it on paper, you're like, yep, they're right. Go get him, smart guy. You better thank God he is leading the charge, because your stupid ass apparently could never figure any of this out. So that's what I see from Americans. I hope to God I do not walk out on that when I get another job, because I do not want to spend my days shooting stupid son of a bitches down one by one. I hope that's not the opinion going around in America at the moment. Because, man, just ask my coworkers, okay? Don't come at me with no dumb shit, dude. Don't. You better keep your opinions to yourself, because if you start trumping around me, I'll make you look like a fool. And you can't put that on me. You're the one who stood on the Trump hill. What the fuck are you doing standing on a Trump hill, dude? Dude, I could grab a pebble and a BB gun and just shoot you off it. Give me one brain cell. You got no shot standing on that hill. It's not me thinking I'm the shit. It's just me wondering why people continuously get on that hill. It's like, why are you getting on the... Do you not live in the same world as me? You're really willing to go down with that guy, to associate yourself with that guy? Thank you for making this easy, dude. Like, God, give me a challenging debate. Yes, but that is simply not one. It's simply not. But anyway, if anybody wants a tarot reading from your boy, just let me know, man. We out here just dicking her up, asking the universe. We've already asked it about Yemen. So, I don't know. Maybe I could see tarot prove me wrong. I could do a blind spot reading on Trump, because I am humble here. I do try to own myself. Maybe I'll do a blind spot reading on Trump. I'm sure I've done many. But, I don't think tarot's going to make me look like a fool right now, man. I'm going to do a blind spot reading on Trump, and we're going to get like a brand new card ain't nobody ever saw before. It's going to be like the Crowley version of the... Yeah, he does have a devil card. What's worse than the devil? Trump. Maybe that's why they're called Trump cards. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, that's what your boy's gonna do, man. I'm gonna come up with my own freaking tarot deck, and my devil card is just gonna be Donald Trump. It's gonna be the best devil card that's ever been made in the history of tarot. They're gonna be like, how is this so accurate? Like, wow, this dude really knew a thing or two about a thing or two. I mean, yeah, man, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I don't know how I woke up to a son of a bitch. It's just so easy to pick apart, but I did, so I'm just going to go with it, man. I'm just going to play the hand that I'm dealt. If Jesus Christ was president right now, as pessimistic and as degen as I love being, I don't know. Even Jesus. You already know Jesus. I could pick you apart, man. Come on, Jesus. Come on, Jesus. Dude, I could start right from the start. How'd that end for you, man? How'd your master plan end out for you? Oh, you went to heaven? Fuck, you got me. Son of a bitch. How did it not work out? I ended up in heaven. Touche. Touche. But you did get crucified. You got played like a fool, man. So, oh, true. True. Yeah, that wasn't a good look on them. But yeah, you did come out looking like $1,000,000. So you did handle that well. See, I'd have just got mad, man. I'd have fucking ripped the nail out and fucking stabbed somebody in the eye and then pissed down their eye socket. Like, but you didn't go there, did it? Okay. So that's what I'm saying, man. Can't pick apart Jesus. Can't pick apart Jesus, man. You can try, and I always will, son of a bitch. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and you know it. Oh, I keep you sharp. I keep you sharp. You ain't up there to rest peacefully with your boys around, man. Ain't none of that serenity going around in heaven. From time to time, you got to rock the boat a little bit, man. You got to wake them up. You got to wake them up. Yeah, we'll do a tarot reading on Jesus. We could. Really could. They say it's coming back. Fucking right, dude. We could do a past, present, and future on old Jesus here. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, Tarot's thanking me for this one. Because now they get to access the Jesus records, and that's going to feel good for you and Tarot. See, you owe me one. It's like giving you a damn hit of weed, man. I'm telling you to go look up Jesus, and you're just going to feel great. Now, not me. Not me. When I get around Jesus, weird things happen. Like, I'm not putting this on Jesus either. It's totally my fault. I can't stand that sort of light, man. It just reminds you about how messed up of an individual you are when you're standing before a Christ-like consciousness. You're like, damn, that's a pretty high bar, ain't it? That sumbitch got his shit together, and look at me over here just farting around with darkness. Oh my, what am I doing with my existence? I could be over there chilling with Jesus, and I'm just over here with no teeth. Ain't this a bitch? But there's a time and a place, man. There's a time and a place. When you're an infinite being, ain't no rush, man. Ain't no rush. You got plenty of time to sneak up on your ass. I done it a couple times. Not many. Every time I thought I did it, I woke up, didn't I? And it was just a dream. Damn, you cannot pick apart Jesus. One of these days, I'm gonna get you, man. One of these days, dude. I'll go O for quadrillion and never give up. Never give up. Infinity lasts a long, long time. It's like a staring contest. Oh, goodness. When I finally do quit smoking, I'm going to have like 2 months of just coughing up black shit, man. I'll probably cough up Wesley Snipes. The shit coming out of my lungs is going to be so damn black. I'm going to just be like, Wesley Snipes going to done shoot out, man. And it's going to be darker than the pure black thing. Dude, that Wesley Snipes is great to go on, man. God. I mean, Wesley Snipes is the type of dude who could take a trip to the deepest, darkest jungle in Africa. And when he gets there, those people going to be like, damn, you black dude. Like, somebody turn on the light. Where is this guy? That dude is just... ain't no brown in there at all. His pigmentation is notorious. Wesley Snipes is a black son of a heifer, man. Have you ever seen him in the movies wearing a black jacket? Looks like a shadow walking by. You're like, what the hell, man? Where's Wesley Snipes? Like, he can't wear all... That's why they picked him in Blade. It just looked like one outfit. That's why he looks so cool in Blade. He's one of the blackest people ever to exist. That ain't racist, man. Dude, if you know comedy, that's been one of the low-hanging fruits for the last 20 years, man. It's hilarious. But this is the comedic genius of Kevin Hart right here, man. It might have went viral, but there's a video of him talking to his boy, and they were giving each other crap. So Kevin Hart, right, he's got some pearly whites. So when he smiles, it's kind of funny. And his friend was giving him some crap over it. He's like, man, yo black ass is smiling like... And Kevin Hart came back with one of the funniest lines I have ever heard. He was like, man, shut up. That's why you're blacker than train smoke. I was like, blacker than train smoke? Dude, that was hilarious. Called his boy blacker than train smoke. That just off the fly. Just Kevin Hart. You never want to verbally joust with him, man. He'll make you look like a fool. And it'll be funny. It'll be hilarious. Oh, man, that video was hilarious, dude. It was this boy messing with him, too. Like, Kevin Hart just got out of bed. He's all groggy, walking out. He's like, hey, good morning, man. And already, dude, he's been up 5 minutes. His boy is on him. Like, I know you just brushed your teeth. I got to put on some sunglasses, man. Like, he just went right on him. Kevin Hart's all groggy, and he hits him off half asleep with a blacker than train smoke line. Dude, I was done. I was like, that's comedy right there. That is so damn funny. Kevin Hart is just, he deserves, that's a good one, right? I can't put him above Chappelle. I don't know, but then that's just tomato at that point. I don't think Chappelle could shit talk a sumbitch like Kevin Hart could. Chappelle owns like so many branches of comedy where like he's the best at that. But when it comes to just being the sultan of satire, a Don Rickles type comedian, I think that's where even Dave Chappelle would be like, I cannot do that as good as Kevin Hart if I tried. That's where Kevin Hart is just second to none. Just going in on somebody, man. And it's not hateful. It's right there. It's right there, but you're laughing. That's such an art, man. Chappelle's good at it, but I don't know, man. I don't think there's anybody better at it at the moment than Kevin Hart. To see Kevin Hart go against Don Rickles. Oh, my God. That'd be a great moment in humanity right there. If you could take a prime Don Rickles and put him up against Kevin Hart at his best. Put Tony Hinchcliffe in there. Holy hell, dude. That would be the greatest hour. Why doesn't Tony Hinchcliffe, you really got to get together with Kevin Hart. You really do. That has not been done yet. You both do it in your certain way. If Tony Hinchcliffe got together with Kevin Hart and had a, comedy battle, they're both familiar with it. They know how to do it. That would be amazing. You would see the two heavy hitters of comedy, two of the best at that. There are no those are the top two, period. Put them against each other for the sake of comedy. Do that, please. Please. You could market the hell out of that. Tony could represent pale people and gay people. And then Kevin Hart can represent not pale people and not gay people. Because Tony Hinchcliffe is gay, and he, like Tim Dillon, they're not about it. But when they throw it in there, it's freaking hilarious. It's well timed. It's not too much. It's perfect. Hell yeah. Dude, you could even do that, dude. Dude, the comedy world is slacking, dude. Put Tony Hinchcliffe and Tim Dillon on one team. Tim Dillon's an he can do it too. He ain't Kevin Hart and he ain't Tony Hinchcliffe, but he might be third. Tim Dillon can go in on somebody. He'd be able to compete in such a realm and do well. So who else we got for the other team? We got Tony Hinchcliffe and Tim Dillon on comedy team 1. We got Kevin Hart. Gotta go with Chappelle. No. Well, you could. But I'm thinking there's a better choice than Chappelle, but and that ain't taking nothing away from Chappelle. I'm just talking about the nature of the beast, just going in on a son of a bitch. I'd have to brush up on my comedy, man, to give a proper answer to that. But I'm sticking with Tony Hinchcliffe and Tim Dillon need to team up, team white and gay. It would be so great, man. And then put them up against Hart and somebody. And I guarantee you could charge $1 trillion for that video. And if I had it, I'd pay it. That would be hilarious, dude. That'd be one of the funniest. That would be up there, I can promise you, with the Kings of Comedy, the Blue Collar Comedy Tour, Robin Williams at his finest. It'd be one of the greatest moments in comedy history. Rogan, put that crap together, man. You got the money and you love comedy, maybe even more than me. Rogan can make that happen. Hell, any of them could make it happen. I should be their agent, man. They're going to make millions off this. Just give me 10%. Just give me 10%. But anyway, if anybody wants a tarot reading, let me know. I do throw that in. That's why I left that up. So people know. Believe it or not, this is a tarot stream. Yeah, man. What the hell? Yeah, I was about to do a fucking I'm going to do a 3-card reading on Jesus, for real. Why not? I have not done that yet. I could do a 3-card reading on God. Again, why not? What the hell? We're going to go in tonight, man. Oh, your boy's going to go in. We're going to ask questions about Jesus, God. Hell yeah. Who else is out there? Zeus. Let's go in. Lucifer. Beelzebub. Hell yeah. Fucking Donald Trump. Same thing. Lucifer. Yeah. Same thing. Same thing. So, hell yeah. Dude, your boy's been streaming 2 months. This is the first stream I ain't ever had a hoodie. I should have put that in my title, man. First stream without a hoodie. For real, dude. I've had neck warmers on. There's a couple nights I had latex gloves. Dude, don't get me wrong. I still got on like 4 sweaters. I'm under a blanket and it's like 50 degrees, man. I don't know what happened to me. I'm just going with it. I've always hated the cold. And it is end times. Was that really part of my trauma? Was like cold? Because you know how we're all going through, like, call it karma, call it whatever, but whatever we're going through right now as a species, you know, the all is the one and the one is the all, but it's not all quote unquote ours, and that's a poor way of putting it. But we are taking on trauma that the universe wouldn't have asked us to take on, but we volunteered, would be an accurate way to put it. And yeah, so I'm like, that was involved in mine? Like just hating the cold? What did it have to do with? Like some of the old Viking civilizations of old who literally got froze out and that's how they went extinct or whatever? Like, because for some reason cold really pisses me off. And we could get deep into the nature of cold and like what, because I'm telling you, cold itself is a rabbit hole, like everything is. If you wanted to get deep, and I mean deep on it, you could. But that was my theme, just hating being cold. I really had to go through that, like on a deep level, and I don't know why. I needed to learn something from that. I hate the cold. Now, the only way that I can put it, going kind of deep without deep, is heat is nothing but energy. So I just am a being who likes being around and submersed in a lot of high vibrational active energy. And when I'm not, when I'm in cold energies, I just, oh, oh, I do not like it. I like it warm. I like it hot. I like it active. I like to feel the life in the air. When it's cold, you don't get any of that. And like I said, I ain't going deep on it, but it is deep for me. Because for the last 2 to 3 months, it's been one-on-one conversations with God. Why am I so damn cold? Why does it feel so good when I put on 6 sweaters and 4 pairs of pants and 3 pairs of socks and a beanie and a hoodie and a neck warmer, and then I lay in bed and wrap myself in blankets? Like, I'm talking warm. I'm like, why do I like that? What the fuck? What is this? This is extra warm. Like, this is like some just, like, as warm as you want to keep a newborn baby sort of thing. Like, most people, the average human is perfectly fine in that temperature. But I'm going through a phase where if you put me in that average temperature where most people are perfectly fine, at the moment, I'd be cold as shit. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, there are some factors. Lack of diet. My diet couldn't be worse at the moment. And maybe you can relate. I'm definitely one of them people. I can feel my diet. If I change my diet to a healthy one, I feel it. If I eat crappy because I'm poor or whatever, oh, I feel it. I feel it. My body definitely lets me know what my diet is at the moment, and it ain't too happy with me right now. But then again, that's where me and my body could get along, because I ain't too happy with me either, man. So, me and my body have that in common. I do know that. The universe gave me a good body. Not so much my teeth. They didn't make it out. But the amount of abuse I put on this body, yeah, it don't make no damn sense. Maybe it's because I'm so, like, lighthearted and vibration means a lot. But for some reason, my body can take an ass whooping. And speaking of taking an ass whooping, man, my mouse really might have got, or I'm just missing him. Where is my bread? I could put something here. There, I got some instant potatoes in here, so if he starts messing around, I got my trap on the floor. Yeah, man, that'd be not sad, but kind of sad. Because I've always said it, you know. God, I always say that. I'm not unaware that the mouse I'm attempting to befriend for like a month now, it's a wild mouse. So he really might have got. Or who knows? Might be married now. Freaking, he might have went out and banged a kid. Or banged a kid. No, I had the Joe Biden mouse in my house. Poet and didn't know it. Yeah, he might have banged a broad like a month ago. And now the kids, he's probably got 4 kids somewhere. And she's like, get your ass to work, dude. You got 4 kids now. You need to stop hanging out with that toothless, redheaded guy eating bread and ramen noodles all night long. Get your ass out here and feed your kids. I don't know. He might be gone, man. He might be gone. We'll see. I didn't see him yesterday. He might have got. Might be a hawk out there shitting out a mouse tail right now as we speak. Just there it is. His foot is coming out. Maybe I'll do, yeah. If I don't see him by like if I've been streaming a while and I don't see him, maybe I'll ask tarot. I'll do like a 1-card reading. Did my mouse bud get got? Or maybe I'll do a past, present, future. Because if I watch me get an upright death card, dude, that's how you would know tarot don't lie right there. They'd be like, nope, he gone. He gone. and the future would be like an upright moon. Like, yeah, you may dream about him at this point, but if you see him again, it ain't gonna be nothing but an illusion. He gone. So hell yeah. All right, man. I'm about to do a 3-card reading on Jesus. That's the state of my life. So yeah, man. If anybody got some questions, let me know. If not, I'm literally gonna do a 3-card reading on Jesus. So if you ever feel bad about yourself, just like and subscribe, man. You can watch my stream every day, and I promise you, you're going to feel a little better about yourself during it. You're going to be like, at least I ain't him. At least I ain't him. All right, so any questions, let me know. Yep. We out here. 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 Tarot readings on Jesus. Hell yeah. God, that beat hits hard as hell, man. Come on now. All right. Let's do a tarot reading on Jesus. Or, depending on what part of the world you may be from, Jesus. We're going to do a tarot reading on Jesus. And this ain't the poll. This ain't the poll, even though it'd be a proper one. Let's ask Tarot, what's going on with Jesus, man? What's up with Jesus? All right. Oh man, oh, he's a Queen of Pentacles. All right, so Jesus in the past didn't go too well, you could say. So the Wheel of Fortune went upright, which Jesus isn't. It's about achievement, destiny, fate, good outcomes, happiness. It's, it's the Wheel of Fortune, right? So it's about just the spontaneousness of life. An element of change in your life. So it suggests an element of change, but good. It's like life is a wheel. You never know what might happen. Bad things happen, but so do good. There's a card that is about luck. It's tarot. Or it's tarot. It's the Wheel of Fortune. Which hopefully, as you can see, is about achievement, destiny, fate, good outcomes, happiness, and all that stuff. Let me just show them all main here. Bam. So now we're going to look up what it means when it's upside down. Now it's an unwelcome or challenging changes, potential stagnation, and disruptions in various areas of life. So it indicates that the natural flow of events may be disrupted or that you're facing resistance to change. I would agree. It's not, yeah, that's a good way to, because it's the Wheel of Fortune. So the challenges that happen in life, those unforeseen things, you're not willing to go with them. You don't like them. You're not good with the whole wheel thing. So yeah. So okay. That's the answer to Jesus. Okay. Unwelcome or challenging changes. Potential stagnation and disruption in various areas of life. That makes sense. That was the past of Jesus. Hell, man. Like, he was trying to address some stagnation, wanted a little bit of change. People who were unwilling to change, they didn't call them gatekeepers. Yeah, man. That makes sense to me. So, yeah. All right. This is a ridiculous 3-card reading on Jesus. So, it's saying he is currently a Queen of Pentacles. So, the past of Jesus was just about stagnation and just gatekeepers and an upside down wheel of fortune. So, Queen of Pentacles is about a material abundance, financial security, and nurturing, grounded and practical approaches to life, emphasizing self-care and a balanced lifestyle. Clearly, it's the Queen of Pentacles, which is the Earth suite, the material suite, but it's in the hand of the divine feminine queen. So it's like, what happens if you give a woman a shit ton of money? And what I mean by that, she's going to use it for queen-like reasons. It's like if you gave a queen, a motherly type figure, what man would call material abundance, it would end up being about nurturing, financial security, self-care, a hostess, definitely down-to-earth, sensible. It would be very nurturing. It would be what a good mother would do with a lot of money. Because it's about money. It's about Earth. It's the coin suite. But it's in the hands of the queen, who is grounded, abundant. You see all this. She's on Earth. Plenty to go around. That's what this is about. If you give a divine feminine a shit ton of money, the sort of things that she would do with it. So that's why it can mean a material abundance, financial security, and a nurturing, grounded, and practical approach to life, emphasizing self-care and a balanced lifestyle. So, tremendous social position, money, grandeur, accomplishment, and self-sufficiency. Yeah, it's about plenty to go around. Plenty to go around. That's Jesus in the moment. There's plenty to go. I would say a Queen of Pentacles is an accurate representation. According to tarot, this is what Jesus currently is, man. Just like if you give a mother a bunch of money. If you gave Jesus a bunch of money, he would be like, here you go. I want this for you and for you and for you. And this is for you and you and you and you and you. So that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm with tarot. The question was ridiculous. We're asking tarot about Jesus in the name of filling some content here. I was like, what's up with Jesus, tarot? Can you give us a little something, something? And the future of Jesus is going to be an upside down this, which is kind of good, but not really. Because upright, it's good. It's about reaping what's sown, perseverance, patience, and the rewards that come from consistent, dedicated effort, emphasizing the importance of making sustainable investments and waiting for the fruits of your labor. That's 100% what this card's about. It's about the farmer appreciating his crop. But the thing is, his face is where Rider-Waite made it a little goofy, you could say, or whatever. Like, it's a positive card, but they didn't really accentuate that there. He looks a little concerned, but you could say it's like a focused concern. It's definitely a interpretable look. He could just be carefully looking at his crop. Or he could be kind of going, I could have did this a little better, or, you know, but take what you will from that. That is the Seven of Pentacles, which is indeed patience, perseverance, the rewards that come from dedicated effort. He knows he's going to enjoy the fruits of his labor. It's a good card. Like, his crop is so good. One done fell on the ground, man. Like, it's a damn good crop. It's a good card. When it's upright. When it ain't, like ours or Jesus's is. So the future of Jesus is the need to reevaluate your strategies and priorities, potentially indicating that your efforts aren't yielding the desired results or that you are spreading yourself too thin. So, okay, not happy. Okay, dude, not happy with the results. Oh, man. That ain't good, humanity. That ain't good. We're just messing around with tarot here. But according to tarot, Jesus's past was, some stagnation in there. Somebody was not willing, like, we all know that life is, a wheel of random chance, man. Just an unfolding symphony of chaos. And it was not used the best. Because when it's an upside down wheel, that suggests, a resistance to change, pessimistic, the good, bad, and ugly that comes all of our way. It's a part of life. Good days and bad days happen. I don't care who you are, and you don't really handle it too well. You become stagnant, become a gatekeeper. That's how I related it. So we know about Jesus' story. The reason it ended were people who didn't want to change. They were happy with the way things were. They liked the whole king, pinnacle, pyramid scheme idea. They liked having one person in charge of the all, and they didn't want that to go away. They did not like Jesus's whole thing of everybody's equal and let's get rid of the money masters. And trust me, this whole idea of money is not a good idea. It tells a human to seek some sort of wealth that is somehow outside of their self, and that's not a good idea. That's called a carrot on the stick. That I want to remind people of their power within. I am the Son of God. I am doing nothing that you cannot do. I highly suggest you be like me and not like them. And they didn't like that. So he got crucified. And presently, you could say it's the reason he got crucified. Presently, Jesus is a Queen of Pentacles. That if you gave it a shit ton of money, it would just be like, here you go. We can put this to good use. This is for everybody. This is make everybody better for everything. It'll all go to good uses. It'll all yield abundance. Everybody will have plenty. The Queen of Pentacles is what Jesus is. And that's really what he got sacrificed for. So the story is consistent so far. And in the future, Jesus ain't going to be too happy with us, man. That's the part that I found funny. According to tarot, Jesus ain't going to be too happy with us. It's going to be about reevaluating. It's like a farmer looking at his yield, wondering why it sucks so bad this year. Like, Jesus ain't too happy with the results, man. He ain't going to be too happy with the results. He's going to be an upside down Seven of Pentacles. Now, that's the only question I asked. I never asked anything else but that. What's up with Jesus? So the upside down Wheel of Fortune makes sense. You could describe the whole reason for the crucifixion, saying that's how Jesus is currently, and we could likely assume Jesus has never quote unquote changed. It's still Jesus. So currently it still ain't changed. It's still about just giving and making sure abundance and the well-being of all is its number one priority. Making sure there's plenty to go around, that everybody has everything they'll need. And Jesus is still getting his Jesus on somewhere. And in the future, such a consciousness, such a being, is not going to be too happy with us. Not going to be too happy with us. It's going to come back. All right, let me go back to Earth and see what they've been doing. Oh, my goodness. Y'all done did what? After all I left you and all I showed you and all I told you. You didn't learn a damn thing, did you? You did it again, didn't you? Oh my goodness. At that point, what's it going to take, God? Because we've already been given the Son of God and we didn't learn. So get ready for the wrath of God. I mean, Jesus was the warm-up blow. It's like, here's how to be holy and righteous, and we killed it. So, yeah. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. I don't think we're going to be able to crucify that whole God thing. So, yeah, let's just hope Jesus ain't a tattletale, pretty much. Because he ain't going to be happy with us. So, hopefully he don't go to God. Or hopefully God don't ask for a report. All right, Jesus, now that you done took a look at him, what's the report? Oh, and God reads that report. We're done. We're done. We are done. Kiss yo ass goodbye. I mean, if you're holy and righteous, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. But if your idea of the world's chump, guys, I would not want to hold on to such a mentality for much longer. Call it a recommendation. Call it a recommendation. But you know that ain't gonna happen, man. It can't happen. That needs to be part of the story. Because if all the demons would repent right now, we wouldn't get to enjoy a nice, tasty version of end times, man. If we wanted to come here and experience what we wanted to experience and learn what we wanted to learn, we are going to need these son of a bitches to go down with the ship up to and including death. That's what they signed up for. And we need that. We do. Hopefully there'll be a little repentance in there. But, I mean, if you believe in scripture, it ain't going to go that way. Like, it ain't going to go that way. Scripture does not go right before end times. Humanity said, what are we fighting for? And all came together for one big group hug. That is not in there from what I believe. I believe it ends, we damn near kill ourselves, and then something comes to stop us from killing ourselves, and then almost kills ourselves, but leaves just enough behind of the holy and righteous that humanity will be fine. There just needs to be a little house cleaning. So don't you worry your pretty little head about it, man. It is under control. And if they know about the occult, what they believe they know, then they should know what we all know, you know? And you wonder if they do. You wonder if they do. I think they do. Picture yourself being satanic, demonic, a member of the dark, however you want to put it. If you are truly in touch with the occult, and you know you are an infinite, eternal being, and that what has been created cannot be uncreated, no matter how sick you become, you can make peace with that. You're an infinite and eternal being. So even if you came here to do a little warring and a little, sexual predator type stuff and just killing and maiming and just traumatizing and just the worst of the worst, even if you came here to do that and quote unquote enjoy that, knowing that you're gonna clearly pay for that on so many levels, so many. If you're infinite and eternal, maybe they do have the occult figured out. They know that they are like us. Just a cosmic fart in the wind. They've got like 60, 70, 80 years, like a good person. Looking at their life as like maybe 16 years old. You're going, man, I've got 70 years to be the best person I can be and do everything mommy and daddy taught me. I'm going to go out there and be somebody. And you're coming from a pure and righteous place. But I could see somebody who's 16 who has somehow an AI supercomputer Aleister Crowley understanding of the occult going, I am an infinite and eternal being, aren't I? But on this earth, I've only got about 70 or 80 years to do whatever. So since I know I'm temporary, and since I know this happens to be quite the realm to explore such things, I might go forth, just for the hell of it, pun intended, as the sickest son of a bitch I could possibly be. Because what the hell? The only thing you have to answer to at that point is God. But if you're willing to pay the price, I could see how they do it, being a shadow worker. So yeah, don't expect them to not go down with the ship. Because of that occult knowledge they do have. They know they're infinite and eternal on the deepest of levels. So what the fuck did they care about this fart in the wind called temporary human life? Makes sense on the deepest of occult levels. You could see how a demon could justify being a demon, you could say. It's just a temporary fart in the wind. They got plenty of time to repent. Oh, they are going to go to a version of quote-unquote hell. They go to that version while they're in the act of doing it. But man, the way we can work with shadow. And you can't really judge them unless you have never done something in your life that you knew was wrong and didn't find some weird pleasure out of it. Even if it's something like stealing a candy bar from the local gas station. On some level, you've committed sin. You knew it wasn't right, but it felt good, didn't it? That thrill of knowing you were doing something wrong. Oh, you can get deep in on it. But that's what I say. Be careful. Judgment is a slippery slope. If you've ever wondered why certain people can do certain evil, remember that time you took that candy bar from that gas station? It starts with that. It starts with that. That's how they can do evil. On a crazier level. Do not get me wrong. But yeah, they too probably started off stealing a candy bar one day and going, damn, that was kind of fun. There's a weird thrill you get out of like doing a little bit of evil, just feeling like you're in control. It's like abusing your power. It can be fun. It really can. That's the infinite nature of life. Everything has polarity. Everything, like it or not. Everything has polarity. There are good versions of judgment, selfishness, pettiness, you name it. It's like, come on, Rob. Everybody knows being petty isn't good. It's like, really? Well, it depends on your definition of petty. But it's like, dude, yeah, being frugal is not bad at all. But like, if you're a single mother working a part-time job trying to raise 3 kids, you better be as petty as you could possibly be, because the math don't add up. Yeah, so it's like, don't tell me everything doesn't have polarity. It does. It does. Even love, it's called hate. Even God, it's called Satan. Even you, it's called them. Everything has polarity. Period. Even polarity has polarity. It's called similarity. There's no end to it. It should be a law of the universe, but it's not. Equal and opposite. No, what you put out is what you get back. That's not polarity. But that is a law of the universe. What the fuck? Oh, hell yeah. I was looking at my lighter. Man, what do you think the percentage is of, them little stickers they put on the back of the Bic? When it's all said and done, what do you think the percentage is of the amount of people who peeled off the sticker in every Bic ever bought in history? I'm thinking 50-50. Most of the time, my sticker don't make it. There's something about peeling off the sticker to a Bic, man. It's like grabbing a stress ball and you'd be sitting here one day just picking away your damn Bic lighter sticker. I'd have to say a solid 50% end up off the lighter before the last flick. Your boy gets, dude, how cool are Akashic Records really going to be? because you know what I'm saying. You know, you got to be on board with me. But man, just like if imagine such a reality. Akashic records are out there. Dude, we are going to have access to like the craziest, any question you think of. It's like every fart ever let out in human history, how many people could smell it? Like you could start asking ridiculous questions to Akashic records and wouldn't it be able to give you the answer? Like anything you want to know is out there, man. Out of all the times humanity has ever walked down any flight of stairs, ever, including one, just a step, how many times did a son of a bitch bust their ass? You could start asking some cool questions. Every time every human ever took a dump, how many times did they legit forget to wipe? You could start. They didn't realize that the 2 hours later in the day when they got the old swamp ass, and they were like, damn it, I was in a hurry, wasn't I? I done pinched one off and then Timmy knocked the TV off the stats, right? I fucking forgot to wipe. Akashic records, man, we can have fun with that. I mean, in the point, you know, that you're in such a realm, streaming, you could say, ain't gonna be I guess it'd be a thing. It'd just be on a crazy level. I guarantee you there's some campfire, some cosmic campfire right now. Eternally, beings never leave. It's just some bitches accessing the Akashic records, asking, just curious about the dumbest shit or fascinating things. Because yeah, if you want to learn, you figure you can access some Akashic records. Well, how did they do it back then? If we want to do something similar, but not quite now. But I'd like to think consciousness is in general playful. So most of the people accessing Akashic records right now are probably asking like fart jokes and things like that. I know I would be, man. That's probably why I went to Earth, man. I just needed a break from asking the dumbest questions. And then you run into fascinating conversations. Assuming everything's infinite, can you run out of questions? Like, do you get bored as an infinite being? Like, it's like, oh man, it gets deep and your boy ain't going there. You would need some acid. Man. Hell yeah. See, I'm starting to get chilly again. Now it's what, 1 a.m? Yeah. I mean, it's not chilly, but I can feel the dude. Let the temperature in this room drop a half a degree, and I'm like, what? Like I'm on it this year, and I don't know why, man. And I still ain't seen the old mouse bud. I'm going with the notion still that he got. Until I see him, I'm pretty sure he got good. I ain't got to worry about feeding his ass no more, and I might not be here too much longer. So the universe just went on and parted us. Maybe that's how the whole thing works, baby. Maybe that's how it's meant to be. I was just meant to hang out with this mouse for about a month. He was fat. He got fat. You could tell he was a well-fed mouse. And that means there's now a well-fed snake. Like, maybe that legit was the purpose. On soul agreements in every level imaginable. That mouse was like, all right, I'll go to Earth at this time in this part of the world, and I'm going to hang out with this dude. He's going to get me fat, and I'm going to end up being dinner for a snake. You got a deal. Because at least I'll show that toothless ginger a couple things about his punk ass and give him somebody to hang out with for about a month. And then I'll feed a snake. I'll feed a snake. He'll eat me alive. I wonder how it ended. He can't see very well. It's something, yeah, he didn't see him. If it was a snake, he didn't see, he probably walked right up to him, if I know my boy. He's probably like, what's that? It's a snake, dumbass. Got ate. He could not see. He could smell very good, but he couldn't see very well. I don't know how it works. Like, what I mean by he couldn't see, like he could notice when I waved. But if I would like break up something in my finger and I'd be trying to point on the bed, like here it is, he would go up to my finger, smell it, and think it's that. Like he wouldn't be able to decipher that was my finger, but because it smelled like the thing, he would be like, here it is, and he'd try to grab my finger and start nibbling on it. I'm like, no, dude, that's me. The bread's over here, man. Like, so he couldn't see very well. But yet, if I waved at him, he could tell. Like, so he could see. But however mouse sight works, yeah, if I would break something up. Now, if I just put like a piece of bread on there, and I got done like sticking my finger up my butt, so like my finger didn't smell like food, that wouldn't be a problem. He never bit me. But he would start to nibble and couldn't tell if I was breaking it up in the process. He'd start going for me, and I'd be like, what's up, man? I thought we were friends. Anyway, I'm about to take a leak. So if anybody has a tarot question, let your boy know, man. I guess I'll leave this up. This will be my BRB for now. It ain't gonna be long. It'll be a quick squirt. Might grab a snack. But yeah, it'll be no more than like a minute. So I'll kill the cam and I'll get a beat going. Your boy's gonna be right back. Any questions, let me know. This is a tarot strum. Heck yeah. Let's go with the neck warmer. Hell yeah, man. We can get gangs up in here. What's up, man? It's your boy Robo just coming in hot. Latest member Hamas out here. You know, that's all you got to do is do this and you look like a terrorist, man. That's how easy it is for psychological warfare. Quick, guys, we need a terrorist. All right, guys, take a picture. Man, so easy. An image is worth 1,000 memes. That's what they say. Dude, I done sat on my nutsack. Hold on here, man. I got old man balls. There we go. I had to free my boys up for a second. All right, we're good. Man. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Had to make sure the old syphilis wasn't flaring up. So hell yeah, man. Your boy done warming it up with the neck warmer here, man. That's why they're called neck warmers. They're not called neck holders. You don't put them on because you're too hot. Boy got a neck warmer. Man. Wonder if they sell them on, sex sites. You gotta warm the neck up, before the old lady, before. Yeah, man. Oh, that'd be funny as hell. I'm gonna do that. Next Valentine's Day that I got a broad, I'm getting her a neck warmer. She's going to know exactly what that means. Hell yeah, that's the perfect Valentine's. It'd be a win-win for everybody around that night, man. That's what Valentine's is meant to be. Dude, that is the perfect gift right there. Your boy done came up with a couple of good ideas tonight, man. Dude, I could be out there making millions, just booking comedy shows and selling Valentine's Day neck warmers. Oh, man. Hell yeah. But dude, I'm the one wearing the neck warmers. So I'm just owning myself right now. Not only that, I'm toothless. Don't go there, Rob. Don't go there. Dude, again, don't go there. I ain't got no teeth. And I'm sitting here messing around doing tarot streams, dude. If I was on OnlyFans right now with no teeth, oh, your boy, dude, oh, man, I'm not very good with business decisions. I'm sitting on a gold mine right now, and I don't even know it, man. All I got to do is flush my morals and pride down the toilet for about a year. Won't be able to look myself in the mirror. But damn it, that money would be crazy. I might do it. Man. See, that's why prostitution needs to be legal. I mean, damn. They already admit AI is about to take our jobs, so can't we get some prostitution then? People are going to need employment, Trump. You could open up a whole new paradigm right there, man. You get some tax revenue going. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I guarantee you. Test my theory. I mean what I'm about to say. Dude, if you legalize prostitution, that's how you counter whatever the hell we might think's coming regarding AI. I will die on that hill. Because if you give some bitches the opportunity to make a little money doing the woody woo, dude, who needs a job, man? Do you know how fun life would be? Like, nobody needs a job at that point. As long as there's enough money in the public for some back and forth, dude, shit, you could be a giver and a taker. Like, during your day, you're out there doing the woody woo, and people are paying you for it. And then you got the option at night, dude. It would just be a self-fulfilling prophecy, man. It would be give and take. It would be back and forth. It would be beautiful. We might be onto something here. Let's see if we can hold up here, man. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. We're going to get to the bottom of this right now. I think I'm really onto something. And I'd like to believe I can get ChatGPT to agree with me in this moment. Dude, it's AI too. You know what I mean? So we're kind of like asking AI about itself. Oh, it's going to be an easy opinion here. Hell yeah. What are we doing? We're signing in. All right. Come along for the ride here. That's what we're doing. I'm telling you, this is about to be the greatest moment in internet history right here. I can promise you, I can convince ChatGPT that prostitution is the answer to this whole AI is about to take all of our jobs crap. All right. Humans are kind of pondering if AI has the potential to take most of our 9 to 5, go with many, because this thing is literal, of our 9 to 5, of our blue collar jobs, of our jobs, just leave it at jobs. Humans are pondering if AI has the potential to take many of our jobs. How logical is it? Using only the United States, no, just globally. How logical is it that by legalizing prostitution in parts of the world where it's illegal. How logical is it that by legalizing prostitution in parts of the world where it's illegal would open up opportunities for employment that everyone of proper age could do? Just see what it has to say on that. The logic behind legalizing prostitution as a means of expanding employment opportunities is complex. No, I disagree. It's pretty cut and dry. Touching on economic, legal, ethical, fuck the ethical, and societal. Dude, who gives a shit? Just does it work? I don't care how people feel about it. It could create a structured industry with legitimate employment, safety regulations, and hey, I'm with you. Market demand. There is a persistent demand. Dude, the market for sex. Come on now. Supporting industry. It could boost other industries. Yeah, fuck the legal and ethic perspective. Practical feasibility. Here we go. While in theory, anyone of legal age could do it, in practice, personal choice, societal stigma, and physical emotional constraints would limit participation. Says AI. Like, you know what it's like. Well, I did ask for logic. You don't know what it's like to be human, but you're giving it a shot. Safety concerns, public perception, and policy shift. That's the nature of the beast. You need a policy shift to consider any of this. So, final thought. I'm not very good. Dude, this is the American AI. No wonder China's kicking our ass, man. This is pathetic. Pathetic. Now, I'm giving this a thumbs down. I normally don't. I'm not impressed. Tell us more. Don't like the style? Not factually correct. Give me more options. I'll tell you why. Here, I'll add specific details. No. Don't like, not fact. It doesn't know what it's like to be human. Would be the only thing. Biased? Other. I will give him a proper explanation. It's speaking on ethical matters and assuming how humans may or may not feel. It's a program who will never know such things. So I understand the nature of the beast. I'm giving him a deep answer. Because again, they need all the help they can get, man. The Chinese are kicking our ass. I'll put it in there. The Chinese are kicking our ass. Our ass, Rob. I'll put that in there just to remind them. The Chinese are kicking our ass, guys. All right, step it up, man. This is the best. All right, but that was fun. Had to remind ChatGPT that, man, when you ask a bunch of pale-skinned white people to program something, and then you ask a bunch of people in China to program something, you basically give them no choice. It's pretty much a gun to the head. I'm sorry. Theirs is just better. Theirs is just better. I guarantee you, if I would ask the Chinese AI, what is the Chinese? Honestly. Let's Google that. Because ChatGPT sucks. What's the Chinese version of ChatGPT? ErnieBot? Watch. Let's go to ErnieBot. No, DeepSeek? DeepSeek's AI assistant. Dude, I'll even go to ErnieBot. They made a damn bot, okay? Let's go to ErnieBot. They're just screwing around. Give me the ErnieBot. I don't care. Give me the childlike version. That is my Rumble pop out chat. Why am I not? Oh yeah, because I'm not. There we go. I got debated by my own by the webpage. It's Ernie Bot. Is it an actual, like, chat thing? Oh, man, it's in Chinese. This ain't a chat bot at all. Downloads? I'm definitely not downloading it, man. It's just like downloading TikTok. You think I'm... Come on now. Nope. All right. DeepSeek. AI. Probably get some weird web page. Here we go. This one looked like it. Chat. There we go. Hell yeah. All right. First time here. So I'm going here. Watch. I'll prove it in real time, man. Watch what happens when I ask chat or the Chinese version the exact same question. This will be a proper answer. Why you want to know when I was born, man? Fuck you. You're not very good. Shouldn't you already know? Alright, maybe the Chinese aren't as good as I thought they were. Apparently they don't know when I was born. They're asking for the years. Necessary cookies only. Alright, here we go. Bam. Wait, I got a feeling I have to bring up ChatGPT again. I know I'm still logged in. Here we go. I'm going to copy and paste it. Word for word. Word for word. Word for word. Ask the Chinese now. I guarantee you get something proper. Or I wonder if it's the same thing. Let's go. The idea. So what was this? What was its answer? Done. Probably logged out already. Oh, here it is. The logic behind. Okay. Oh, dude, it's still going. So ours is quicker. So it complex and more. Okay. Job creation. So it's on board generating jobs, and it's acknowledging it would affect multiple other things. It could contribute to the GDP tax revenue. They threw that in there. It addressed labor rights. But did this one address labor rights? There's ours. There's China. So there's definitely more in depth. So yeah, man. So I don't know, again, ethical, moral concerns, you can't speak on that AI. But they offer counter arguments and challenges. Comparison to the AI job displacement. Dude, it's just way better, dude. Way better. I'll give that a like. Way better. There's the Chinese version of it. In depth. It addresses counter arguments, challenges. Address like the nature of, the AI displacement part. The global context. Logical validity. And a conclusion. You go to here. It's one sentence. One sentence explanations regarding economics specifically, legal and ethical perspectives, practical feasibility, and the final thought. We suck. Hell yeah. All right, good to know. Here's what I'm going to do. Let's go to DeepSeek and bookmark it. I need to start practicing what I preach. It's better than ChatGPT. We are stupid. We can get rid of that bookmark right there. And make sure, where are we at here? Bookmarks bar. All right, we got a new ChatGPT, people. I'm going to go with DeepSeek from here on out. The Chinese are better. Cool. Bam. Good. I'll start giving their AI some warm up. Dude, what's up, Tarot Destroyer? I told my cousin to love himself, and now he's banned. Really? Oh, man, that's crazy. That is crazy. A tarot card reader. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. 'Cause I know personally, if I had a job at Burger King and it was a good, stable job and I knew I'd be there the rest of my life, I don't know if I'd count that as a blessing. I mean, I don't know. It does have a lot of benefits. I do admit that. I mean, you might end up dying of a heart attack, but oh, dude, if I had some stroke at a Burger King, wouldn't none of my friends be hungry? Dude, I'd exploit that system so damn bad. I wouldn't even hide it from the coworkers. I'd get on the public mic and be like, that's my boy, man. That one's on the house. Click. I wouldn't give a damn. Hell, that's why I'd never be a manager, man. Because I got feelings. Yeah, you can't have feelings in a corporate environment. Like, for example, if I was a manager of a Burger King and it happened to be Mother's Day, I wouldn't charge any mother for a burger. I wouldn't even care if they tried to abuse it. They're like, I want 10 of them because it's Mother's Day. I'd be like, well, shit, we're worth millions. Here you go. Happy Mother's Day. Because I'm just a big picture type of guy, man. You can't put me in charge of millions of dollars. And I'd end up giving shit away. Yeah, you cannot have a heart in the corporate world. I 100% agree with that. 100% agree. Because, yeah, I mean, that's the part about the corporate world. It's like, let's go on and assume that I did that, right? As the manager of a local Burger King who just decided to go rogue one day. I just ordered a freak ton of, I was prepared. And I literally gave mothers. Now, you wouldn't allow them to abuse it, but I did it the right way. If you were a legit mother with some kids, your meal was on the house that day. Now, granted, the company lost out the ass that day. Like, man, there wasn't a whole lot of profit made. But every human in the building who saw it, who knew what was going on, would be like, this is amazing. This is amazing. It would be a great day. It would make the local news. Probably end up going viral. Somebody out of the kindness of their heart on Mother's Day. That's all you had to do was be a mother and you got it for free. And like Burger King, though, would get pissed. Every human involved, like, it'd be a beautiful situation. And then by the end of that shift, my boss would call me. And he'd be like, what the hell did you do? We didn't make any money. Telling you, man. You can't have a heart in the corporate world. You can't. If it ain't for profit, if it ain't dog eat dog, if you ain't shitting on the son of a bitch and squeezing the most you can out of that lemon, then what the hell are you doing wrong? But hell yeah, maybe we should ask chat. Yeah, anyway, we got a better chat GPT on this stream now, so it's getting a little better. What was wrong with me? Why have I been using chat GPT? Knowing we're stupid. I've been saying the Chinese have been kicking our... See what I'm saying? Americans are stupid. I'm a perfect example of that. I've been saying for 2 months the Chinese are kicking our butt in AI. Why have I not been using DeepSeek? Because I'm an American. It takes us a while to put 2 and 2 together. Damn it. But that's all right. I caught up eventually, man. So we got DeepSeek now. Anytime we have a tarot question or sort of questions that we ask here, dude, I should probably start from scratch, man. Go through the Ace of Cups and everything all over again. Like the sort of things that I've asked Chat GPT. I need to ask DeepSeek now. I'll get a real answer. So hell yeah, we out here. Oh, this neck warmer's fly as hell though, man. That was a tarot reading on Jesus, by the way. A good one, too. One that I can't argue with. One that I can't argue with. I really might have to do a tarot reading on my mouse bud here. Especially if that's a crumb. No, that's not. I'm about to say. If my mouse bud is... If there's a crumb on the floor, I know he's dead. Because ain't no crumb on the floor when you got a mouse in the house, believe me. That's one benefit to him, man. That's the one part of my life I've had no choice but to keep tight, is putting stuff away. Because he's gotten to my bread one night, only one night. But that was on me, man. I don't know why I left it out, but I did. And he found it. He found it. So, okay, I done a tarot reading on Jesus. And I'm thinking now, unless anybody would have any questions, I'd gladly do a proper reading. But I've asked about Jesus. Can I ask about Satan? Yeah. We could. Why not? Or make it specific? I don't know. I guess you would have to, like, be a little predisposed or open to the Book of Enoch. Well, yeah, we could ask about, because, like, what the fuck is Satan? Because I don't know. Like, the Book of Enoch, is that considered Christian? Because then you got a little bit of a conundrum, all right? Because from what I know, Christianity is all about Satan, right? It's all Satan. That's the reason for all the bad stuff. It's Satan. It's like, okay, fair enough. But what about this Book of Enoch? Anunnaki. That story goes, the reason humans are messed up has to do with them. It's their fault. If it wasn't for them, we'd be just fine. So doesn't that kind of like contradict the Satan one? Why are we doing wrong? Is it this ultimate prince of darkness? Is it because Eve bit the apple? Or are we doing wrong because the Watchers, the Book of Enoch? Yeah, we got some descended fallen angels that came to earth, which is similar to the Lucifer story, a fallen angel who came to earth. So there seems to be some sort of agreement that some angel done fell. And that's the reason we're all just pieces of crap right now. But the stories are slightly different. It goes from blaming one, call it Lucifer, call it the Prince of Darkness, to blaming 7 of them? Like the Watchers, the Anunnaki, whatever the hell. So it's like the same story. Like humans aren't evil. The humans are supposed to be righteous and pure. But some angels somewhere, or multiple angels, screwed up, fell to earth, and now we're evil because of them. Because the answer, yeah, that, like, I'm kind of going here, but only because I was about to do a tarot reading on Satan. But I'm like, should we? What do we call this thing? Is it one? What's influencing us? Is it Satan or is it the Watchers? Like, what are we going with here? Is it one or many? So we could ask Tarot just what's going on with the ultimate evil some bitches, and like we'll put bitches in parentheses, as in whether it is or it isn't. So I don't know. That's a good question, though. That's a good question. Because I don't think the Book of Enoch is considered Christian. Hey, let's chest. Let's test out our new friend here, DeepSeek. Is that what I called it? No. Oh, that's the old video down there. It is DeepSeek. Can y'all see it? Yeah. We're going to ask our new friend here, DeepSeek, is the Book of Enoch considered Christian? If not, is it credited to any certain religion? Bam! What's up, DeepSeek? Impress me. It's slow, but good. It takes its time and it does it right. Is not considered Christian canon by most mainstream Christian denominations, though it is regarded as something. So I think though it's regarded as scripture by Ethiopian Orthodox, Oh, you can see the Asian influence clearly. Good. It's okay. Let's Ethiopia. But it was composed by Jewish authors? Okay, so it's definitely a part of Judaism. 3rd century BCE. In Christians, Jude quotes 1 Enoch. So, Enoch is in Christianity. So it's kind of a part of it. Okay, so it's got Judaism and Christian ties. Some esoteric and occult, without a doubt. Some Mormon traditions have recognized Enoch as a prophet. Okay, but does not acknowledge it. Okay, so the Mormons get their Enoch on. So old Enoch is, present, but it's just not preserved in the West until the Ethiopians were like, hey, look what we found. Reformation generally, okay, what? So conclusion, it's primarily a Jewish apocalyptic text, later found limited acceptance in Ethiopian whatever orthodoxy, and is in Christian stuff too, and Mormon stuff. I'll give it a hell yeah, coming in hot, Chinese, you gotta love them. We can get rid of that. Go back to that. Okay. Got my answer. See, it's an educational stream here. Now we know a little bit more about the Book of Enoch and what it's associated with and who done said what. Okay. So it's a little bit okay, so the Christians, okay. So they just decided, yeah, they had to dismiss it. They had to dismiss it at first. Because you can't incorporate it in Judaism or Christianity while telling the same story. So yeah, without Enoch, whom they acknowledge, it's simply Lucifer or whatever. But when you throw the Book of Enoch, whom they acknowledge, in there, it now becomes 7 watchers. So that's interesting. They acknowledge Enoch, just not the book he wrote. I guess they just don't believe it, As in, no, he didn't write that book. Who knows? Because that would be weird if they acknowledged the Book of Enoch, but haven't adjusted their story. It's pick one, dude. Why are humans doing evil? Is it because of this thing called Lucifer, or is it because of these 7 fallen angels? Now, granted, they're both fallen angels. So there seems to be a little bit of misinterpretation there to you boys. Something ain't adding up. This is tobacco, by the way. And the reason that we even got there was this is a 3-card reading on Jesus. And because I don't have any questions at the moment, I was considering doing one on Satan. But then I'm like, what the hell is Satan? So it's yeah, so I'm thinking at this point, we're just going to go with Satan. I'm done, questioning it, because I do question everything. Don't let me find a hole in something, including your girlfriend. I will go in quicker than heck, man. Quicker than heck. So I thought I'd snipped a little inconsistency in that one. It's okay. Your boy's going to kill the can, probably rip one. Because, yeah, I'm just filling content at this point. If you'd like to know about tarot, at least you'll learn something about the cards, the ridiculousness, and what I put behind it. Is your boy's personal touch, man. Well, we'll try to get into her, man, and I'll just ask about what man calls Satan. Unless anybody's got a question. We can get deep here. It's not only 3-card readings. Since we're getting a little derpy at the moment. We could get deep on a topic like Satan. Maybe it would be time for a proper. Maybe no, not a blind spot. We'll see, man. Just rip one. Maybe I got a question, let me know. What, even the big one? That's why you should do it. Just enough. Just enough. All right. Yeah, man. I don't know. Do we want to get in depth on this whole darkness thing? I doubt it. I am a shadow worker, so maybe I'm self-proclaimed one. So maybe, I don't know. I'll glance. I got a feeling we're going with the 3, but let's bring it up here and see if we got some options to go on here, man. We can go on 3. Since we're asking about Satan, should we do the cross? Do this, did not do this. It leads to this. No, this is, you got, cross is a good spread. Damn good spread. So maybe I'll stop by ridiculousness. Because is there anything I'm currently considering? Like, what are the world? No big decisions today. Dude, okay. It leads to this. Could do a cross reading on Greenland. But I don't know. Might want to save that one. Because yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do a cross reading on something. Hidden influence as the present, past influences outcome. What is the obstacle? This would be a good reading for, like, the nature of war. We could get deep on that. A horseshoe reading on war. Why do humans always go to war? No, might be proper. Why not? I'll do a horseshoe reading. It means I'm going to have to zoom out. A clear obstacle would be something like war. Because I think I've done one horseshoe reading on, like, Trump Gaza. Yeah, I mean, this is, like, big. So, I don't know. How would I? Yeah, I'm going to have to zoom in. Which means we're not going to be able to get them all on there. It just ain't going to happen. All right, I'll just stick with this. So this will be our reading. We'll just, there's 2 more cards at the bottom. I'm going to do a horseshoe reading on war. Let's just ask about war. What the hell? Let's do it. Doobie, a doobie doo. All right, let's get a refresh here. This is our poll on war. Yep, it worked. So, how are we supposed to do this here, man? 1, 2, 3. We're supposed to work our way up to the obstacle. We can do that. Well, we got a pretty proper answer here for the first one. The tower. We got an upright tower regarding the past and war. It's a meaning of danger, crisis, destruction, and liberation. It's associated with sudden, unforeseen change. So, danger, crisis, sudden change, destruction, higher learning, and liberation. Go to main here. I don't know why I don't always just go to main. Because browsing, I can make it a little bigger, but when I want to show pictures and shit, I gotta go to main. So, let's look at the tower. This is the past regarding war. It's a proper answer. So what do we got here? It's a fire element ruled by Mars. So let me put that in there since I don't have it. I'm probably going to have to close this. So it's a fire element ruled by Mars. I don't have that yet. I'm getting there. So, okay. And that is indeed the tower. It definitely screams something coming out of nowhere that causes destruction. That's a pillar, that's a tower. That can represent a lot of things, but it gets destroyed. It's on fire. The crown is being blown off it. And these people, in order to save themselves, gotta jump. Or whatever. It's a black sky, clouds. It ain't good. The tower is destruction, something coming out of nowhere, danger, crisis, destruction, but also liberation. It's associated with sudden, unforeseen changes, without a doubt. So that's the past of a little thing called war. It is danger, crisis, and destruction, but also liberation. That's the past of war. That makes sense. We're doing a horseshoe meeting. We're going to get to the good stuff here eventually. So we got a 9 of Swords upside down regarding the present stance of war. Because upright, it's about anxiety, worry, and mental anguish, often representing a time of overwhelming fears or difficult decisions. It can point to insomnia, migraines, or a sense of being overwhelmed by negative thoughts. It's definitely it could lead to shit like that, but it's about thoughts. This is the 9 of Swords. He's a good dude. He's dressed in white, just laying in bed, but he's thinking about something coming ahead of him. He knows he's got a challenging day tomorrow, and he's just letting it kick his ass, and he's overthinking it. So it's about that. Anxiety, worry, and mental anguish. When it's upright. When it's upside down, it's about a release from anxiety and a path towards recovery, or it can indicate a worsening of mental health issues or a refusal to confront anxieties. But it suggests letting go of worries and embracing optimism, warning against self-sabotage or avoidance of problems. I'm thinking it's more of a positive, but that should be thrown in there. But it's more about the release of anxiety, the path to recovery, embracing optimism. It's a good way to put it, in my opinion, when it's upside down. It's the opposite of that. So you're now embracing optimism. You're now optimistic. You're not fearing it and worrying about it. But you could say, even when that is upside down, that it's just a warning that your mental ain't good. But it'll tell you why. It's like, hey, it's a refusal to confront something. It's self-sabotage. So I don't know. That's the present state of war. So you could say, yeah, we are here. It's like refusal to confront the elephant in the room, which is leading to self-sabotage. But if you would embrace the optimism, and so yeah, we can go with the self-sabotage, worsening mental health. That's the present state of war, according to this Filling Time Tarot stream. I figured I'd check chat. Anybody has a question, let me know. The hidden influence, we got the upright 8 of Cups. This is a question on war. So this would be what the hidden influences are regarding the general concept of war. So hidden influence would be things that people really don't know about, and it's an upright 8 of Cups. It's about a need to let go of the past and move on to something new and more fulfilling, whether in a relationship, career, or personal growth. It can represent a call to embark on a journey of self-discovery and find a deeper sense of purpose. So go on and strike out on your own. So try about journeys and letting go of the past and moving on. Because the moon represents an illusion. So you don't know what you're moving on to. You're being guided by the moon, but you're moving on. It's self-discovery. Call to a deeper sense of purpose. Letting go, moving on, also spiritual growth, and the whole disillusionment thing comes from the moon. So yeah, that's what the hidden influences are. It's definitely about moving on. It's a horseshoe reading on war. So the hidden influences are, we're moving on. We're just being guided by, we're ready to move on, man. But we're not sure what's guiding us. It's an illusion, but it's going to be a lot of emotional introspection going on. Because the past has been naturally, a tower. It's about destruction, but also liberation and everything that can be gained from that. The present is an upside down 9 of Swords. Definitely anxiety and worry in there, but it's suggesting either a release from it or, You definitely should release from it. At least we can be aware of it. That presently there's a lot of anxiety and fear around this thing called war. We're worried about where we're headed. And we should be. But we got the upside down version, which means maybe a suggestion, don't be so, anxious and fearful of it. But we are all, presently a little worried about where we all may be headed. And the hidden influence are about walking away, just walking away. I need to let go of the past, move on to something new and more fulfilling. But it's going to be a journey of self-discovery and a deeper sense of purpose because you're walking into an illusion. So you're not going to, what you're going to find is going to be good but it's going to be deep. That's why it's cups. It's going to be emotional. It's not intellect. It's not earth. It's going to be an emotional thing that we didn't know was there. Now, the obstacle of war, we're sticking with the cups theme here, at least tarot is. That upright Page of Cups signifies new beginnings, emotional openness, and the potential for creative inspiration or artistic expression. I agree. It's the Page of Cups, comes up here many times. It's about being young and innocent, but yet being some sort of an adult, whether it's a young adult, an adult, or an old adult. You're a being with reason who is childlike. It's always a new beginning, but it's definitely about the emotions and intuitions, creative and art, love and relationships. For sure, it's a very positive, innocent card regarding an adult when upright. But when upside down, it's now about emotional instability, immaturity, or disappointments in relationships. You could say it's now the bad parts about being childlike, a little immaturity, pouty, emotional instability, but definitely indicating a need for introspection. Yeah, so a childish approach, emotional immaturity, fantasy, rose-tinted glasses, just refusing to acknowledge a little challenge of darkness from time to time. The world is, you don't want to view it through a rose-tinted glasses. Not always. So it's about all that, man. Just emotional instability. Definitely ain't no happiness there. But a need for self-reflection. So that's the obstacle regarding war. It's emotional instability. Some people are acting immature, because that's what the page is about. It's about the adult who is childlike. So yeah, when it's upside down, it's the obstacle is a bunch of adults acting immature at the moment. It's the obstacle regarding war. So I would agree with that. That's a clear, easy one to interpret. When you get a horseshoe reading on a topic as vague as war, when the obstacles suggest immaturity, emotional imbalance, disappointment in relationships, indicating a clear need for introspection, a more damn mature approach to emotions, stop being an immature child when it comes to the subject of something like war. I would agree with that. So now let's go for the end. Oh, shit. Yep, we know what this is. We got the Lover's card, which upright is about relationships, choices. Yeah, some decision about... anyway, I don't like the yellow one. A temptation of the heart, or a choice of potential partners. Often an aspect of your life will have to be sacrificed. Yeah, once again, fuck that yellow one. It's all about love and being in sync with someone special. It is. It's the Lover's card. It's like when you and your partner really understand each other and everything feels just right. This card is about making good choices in your relationship. It's like finding your perfect match or your soulmate. That is indeed the Lover's card. It's an air element ruled by Mercury. When it's upright, it's about that. Pure love. They're bearing all, two coming together as one. Whatever you want to call love. When love finds itself, good things happen. When two people come together in the nature of love, good things happen and the universe will bless you. So when it's upside down, now we're talking about disharmony, imbalance, and difficulty in relationships, decisions, or choices, potentially indicating a need for introspection and reevaluation. That's in there in so many of them. But yeah, when they're intimate like this, clearly it's always a call for reevaluation. But it's about disharmony. It's the inverted version of that. So it's not about two coming together as one in the name of love and love yielding more love. It's about disagreements and just fighting and choices and decisions. Because in disharmony usually is birthed from just two people who don't agree and have chosen to fight about it instead of coexisting with it. So it's disharmony, imbalance. Definitely difficulty in relationships, which is the point of the Lover's card. So you can't dismiss the relationship part. So that's the external influence to this thing called war that we all can apparently see. It's an external influence. So it's either we can see it or it's an external influence, period. But what it is instead of coming together as lovers for the greater good, love and loving, and just two coming together as one, and the lovers loving and all the good lovey stuff that comes with that. Instead, it's about separation, fighting, bitching, moaning, complaining, get away from me. Things like that are the external influences. Not a lot of loving going on regarding this thing called war. It's the nature of the beast. It's a proper pull. When you ask tarot to give you a horseshoe reading on something like war and upside down lovers, isn't really surprising when it shows up in external influences. That's the nature of war itself. It ain't about loving, coming together and bearing all. It's about fighting and just the opposite of lovers. So the suggestion from tarot is the old Six of Swords. The old Six of Swords. Which upright, it's good. Transition, moving forward and leaving behind difficult situations for a brighter future. Often involving a journey or a change of scenery. A time to leave, abandon, sell, or give away whatever's tying you down. Travel light and don't look back. That's what it means when it's upright. It's good. It ain't nothing but a good thing when it's upright. But when it's upside down, now you're talking about difficulty or resistance to moving forward. Potentially clinging to the past or feeling stuck in a transition. It can indicate feeling overwhelmed, a clear lack of progress, or again, here we are with that's a given. You need to reevaluate your shit when you pull a bad card. Because upright, as you can tell, it's all about moving away from bad situations. Like, it was clearly a bad situation. She ain't looking too good. They ain't got nothing. They were moving away from a clearly bad situation. That sucks. But at least they're moving away. So your swords are down. You've got your wisdom. You learned what you learned. You ain't got nothing and you're starting over. But at least you're moving away from a bad situation. Like, he's wearing a grounded earth-like color. She is. Like, it was a grounded, logical decision to get the hell out of there. And they did. So, when it's upside down, it's about difficulty to moving forward. Or resistance to moving forward. Clinging to the past. Feeling stuck in transition. You can't move on, and instead of going light, you're carrying baggage. So, the suggestion is the resist moving forward. Tarot, I just gave you all this credit. But now the suggestion is to unplug from that shit. Resist moving forward. Like, clinging to the past, stuck in transition, but resist moving forward. It can indicate a feeling of overwhelm, a lack of progress. There we go with the evaluation thing again. cannot move on and carrying baggage. So the suggestion is, if it feels like too much, yeah, don't go forth with it, damn it. If it feels like it's weighing you down and this thing called war feels like too much, the suggestion from tarot is don't go forth with it. Just stop. Just stop. It's a good suggestion. Shit, who'd have thunk it? If it don't feel good, stop doing it. If beating your head against the wall doesn't feel good, stop doing it. If freaking stabbing yourself in the face with a knife does not feel good, stop doing it. If instant potatoes taste good, keep eating them. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to you, boy. If war feels bad, feels like it's weighing you down, stop. Refuse to continue. There are times when being stagnant can help. Like when somebody's asking you to go kill the son of a bitch. Be like, nope, I'm going to block that one out. I'm going to be stagnant. I'm going to ignore this. And I'm not going to move forward. Normally not moving forward is not good. Life always wants you to move forward. Unless it's a son of a bitch asking you to hate or kill another one. Then you might want to go, nope, I'm going to go with that stagnant thing right now. I'm going to sit here and eat a candy bar or something, man. I'm going to do anything but that. Anything but that. Makes sense, man. So if we follow that suggestion, we'll be the King of Cups, man. Tarot don't lie. If we don't go forth with this thing called war, it's going to lead to fat fingering and just clicking the wrong damn thing. Let's go on and redo that. Hell yeah. Emotional maturity, compassion, and wisdom, often symbolizing a supportive and understanding partner or a leader in the emotional realm. Hell yeah. There aren't many better kings out there. You know, Donald Trump's pretty whatever he is, but man, he certainly ain't no King of Cups. Man, look at this son of a bitch. Just the King of Cups. You done learned all the lessons from the other 14 cards or whatever the son bitch it is in the suite. 13. Hell yeah, how'd your boy? And you're sitting on your throne of emotional wisdom, because dudes aren't known to be really emotional, man. We're strong, we're solid, we can be grounded, practical, smart up here, we got a lot of intellect. But man, we ain't known to be in touch with the old divine feminine. This son of a bitch is, man. He's got his emotional cup. Now granted, it ain't nothing like when it's in the female's hand. That's kind of her realm right there. Like she might as well be the king of this suite, but you know, that's the female. So she's the queen. But when she touches it, oh, it's amazing. Now, unfortunately, you got to pass it off to a male, so then it goes back to being a regular cup again, because, you know, we're men. But damn it, if there's ever an emotion, like, she gave it to him. The emotional, yeah. So this dude's got his emotion figured, like, he's rolling the best a dude could with emotions. He's mature, he's compassionate, he's wise. He's supportive and understanding. It's not that alpha dog eat dog energy. He actually likes a thing called harmony and coming together and not fighting and just being a leader in an emotional realm. If you don't feel good, like that's the most important thing to this King of Cups. You got to feel it. Yeah, making sure everybody feels good, man. It's all about emotions here. So that's where it's going to lead. According to tarot, this is a horseshoe reading on war. So to kind of, you know, do it this way, to go quick rundown. Any questions? Ask. They take priority. Well, it was a pretty accurate reading. When you ask it about war, the past is a upright tower. Nothing but destruction, which has some liberation, because you're going to be liberated when something goes boom. It ain't there no more. You got to move on to something new. But it's about crisis, danger. It's the upright tower. That's war in a nutshell. Things go boom, but there's a little liberation from that from time to time. But presently, we're all a little anxious, all a little worried about moving forward. And we're thinking about it. This is a swords card. Presently, we don't think it's a real good idea, man, and maybe we shouldn't move forward. The hidden influences are an upright Eight of Cups, which are about moving away from something and into an illusion. Like, it's about introspection. You're going to find out something. There's the moon. That's the illusion. You're going to find out something good and righteous, but you don't know what the hell it is. But it's about walking away from something. This is the Eight of Cups. It's emotional. It's an emotional journey, or the hidden influences of this thing called war. The obstacle at the moment, according to tarot, is a bunch of adults acting like children. It's about immaturity, poor choices, emotional, unstable. Because it's cups again. There's a lot of cups in there. There's 3 in a 7-card reading. So definitely a lot of suggestions from tarot about the emotional part when I asked about war. It's suggesting the obstacle at the moment is a bunch of immature adults. Now, the external influences, what we could all see, or perhaps not see, but is indeed an external influence, is just people who don't want to love. The Lover's card is about 2 coming together as one and bearing all, the nature of love itself. Like 2 living as one, the man and the woman coming together for the betterment of the child, and just the whole nature of love. Whether it's a partner, a friend, just the fact that 2 people, love isn't love until you give it away, is what that card means upright. And that when you do give it away, the universe will love you for it. So when it's upside down, it means that you don't appreciate the sanctity of life. You're not about loving and coming together. You're actually like conflict and disharmony and hating, and you want to come together and bitch instead of come together and love. Those are the external influences. A lot of just anti-love going on. And apparently we all can see it, and even if we can't see it, it's an external influence. And the suggestion would be to be stagnant. Don't be the upright 6 of Swords, which is about moving on from a bad situation. Be stagnant. Stay where you're at. When they ask you to move forth with this, don't. Just be like, nope, I'm not going. I'm going to stick here. Normally stagnation and being stubborn is not good. But I've made my mind up. I don't want to hear your opinion. I'm going to be stagnant. That's the suggestion from tarot regarding this thing called war. And if we do that, according to tarot, the outcome's going to be, we're all going to feel like emotional King of Cups. War does not lead to any good feeling. I mean, what the hell? Name one war that has led to, man, that turned out great, didn't it? It's never happened, never will. So if we stop going along with it, we'll feel a lot better. We'll feel a lot better. And that's what your boy got from this horseshoe reading on the subject of war. I guess I could click that down. Couple more here, man. Oh, hell yeah, there it is. Nailed her. There's our reading on war. So if anybody would like a reading, let your boy know. Sunday night, just go. Oh man, fuck a Monday, dude. That's when your boy needs to go live. Monday morning. Because I can bitch, moan, and complain with the best of them, man. And I always get up pissed off on Monday when I do have a job. So I know I'd like to turn on a son of a bitch going, dude, screw this. Jobs suck. Why do we do this? I'd be like, hell yeah, dude. Because I got to leave the house and do exactly what you're bitching about. So that's an in-depth reading on war, huh? Did I learn anything from that? Really can't say that I did. Pretty cut and dry on how I feel on it. Then again, I am the one that's interpreting it. But yeah, I 100% agree with that based on how I interpreted that crap. I mean, shit, look at the outcome. Upright King of Cups. Come on now. Even if you're anti-war, how the hell you going to, or pro-war, how you going to explain that one? Well, I guess you could. Trust us. If we bomb everything, that'd make everybody feel better. That's what that's telling you. Like, okay. Okay. So, hell yeah, man. Speaking of which, might be a good time to click X. See if anything's trending. See if anything's transing. When our people stand up. Something's going on in Louisiana. I don't know. So ICE in Louisiana. There's some deportations going on in Louisiana. Again, Trump. Oh, he's freaking crazy. Why is Melania trending? Did her penis fall off? The moment you realize that you slept your way to the bottom. Slept your way to the bottom? That's kind of funny. I'm going to give that a like. I'm going to give that a like. When the court asks for Melina's source of income. Pretty much. Pretty much. Doge won't tell you a damn thing about. Because come on, people. It's like. She does have weird eyes. But they're not always like that. But she does. That thing is weird. That thing is weird. I don't know what the hell's going on there. He was rich, so we make fuck. I like this. People are starting to shit on Melina now. That's funny. Trump, you are just making everybody associated with you look bad, man. So, alright, that's why she's trending. People are poking fun at her. Oh, an important... Dude, come on, Yemen military. So that does, kind of support my, one of my tarot readings earlier. Because I'm all about, Yemen. I'm their biggest fan right now. But, yeah. Tarot was suggesting in the what I don't know part that there's a little shystiness going on. That their calls ain't all... yeah. And who's ever running that social account is clearly one of them. But then again, I mean... You can't really fault them. It takes money to fund the war. It's like they're actually trying to get some ad revenue right now. They're like and subscribe. Dude, I wouldn't hate a country for that. Like, why isn't Putin doing that right now? Wouldn't that be an interesting way to fund a war? Putin should just go live on Twitch right now. Just set up a webcam in whatever his office is. Because at least you'd be able to donate to him. And Prime. Dude, he'd be getting Prime subs out the ass. I promise you that. Why don't they do that? Amazon would legally have to pay him, wouldn't they? If you end up getting all these subs and donations, and dude, come on. Yemen, start streaming, man. People will donate to you. They'll super chat you. I wonder if they got a GoFundMe. Start a GoFundMe, Yemen. That would be crazy. Yeah, we need new approaches to the war. Dude, these governments have access to all this crap me and you do. They're just not using it. Why don't they stream? Why don't they give us ways to pay them? Like, what if you support Yemen or any country right now? What if you support any country in the world's cause right now? Yeah, that'd be a cool way to give them money. Every country should have one. Britain should have a Britain government stream right now on Twitch. If you want us to support the British government, you just got to like and subscribe, man. Why aren't they playing the same damn game Soda Poppin' and all of them are playing? It's working so well for them, man. They're pulling in millions. Fucking governments are missing out. See what I'm saying? We want to give Doge all this credit. Dude, Doge didn't come to this conclusion. The United States White House, for example. Oh, that would lead... Do it, though. Do it. Yeah, the White House should have a live streaming like Twitch and YouTube channel. And let's see what happens. Let's see if they just get flooded. It'd be fractional reserve lending at its finest. You know, Trump would take advantage of that. Out of nowhere. The government, yeah, that dude, that's fascinating. That is fascinating. Let's assume Donald Trump in the White House created like a Twitch page, like right now. And we all know about it. You know, and if they presented it this way, hey, if you support me, Trump, like, subscribe, donate, bits, do it all. I guarantee you, he would just get... Twitch would have to pay his ass. Like, that would be so much money. You know. Why don't countries do that? That would be crazy. I mean, you're talking about countries now, so maybe all that money, that's a lot to, what Soda Poppin' makes every year, what Dr. Disrespect makes, fucking Shroud, the big boys, Lyric, Summit, whatever, Ninja, like whatever Ninja makes, the quote unquote biggest streamer. In the nature of a country, that's not a lot of money. But it's like, why aren't they doing that? You don't think a country could like make Ninja look small? I would think so. Ninja's been at it a while. But no matter who's number one, if a person can do that, yeah, why doesn't a country go, hey, if you like the United States, like and subscribe? Like, they could make it. Dude, this is like the fourth just killer idea your boy done come up with on this stream, man. See, Trump, you consider yourself a businessman. So you're just a bit. That's what happens when you can't let go of 1980, dude. If you were anything like you claim to be, you'd already said this shit. I know you. There's nothing you won't do for a buck, Mr. Trump. Why ain't you doing this? Why hasn't your boy? Why hasn't his Doge masterpiece recommended such things? We'll never know. We will never know. So yeah, your boy just out here changing lives, man. So yeah, man, take some advice from your boy, man. Just make some social media accounts for real. Fucking pay for some bots. Do what people do. Blow yourself up. You don't have to go through any of that bottom of the list shit like grassroots people like me do. You know how the game works. You just go on and buy some bots. Out of nowhere. Your first week, your first day, you can have 10,000 viewers if you got the money. And it's not bad if you got the money. It's a viable business approach. That's why so many people are doing it. It's a fucking investment, man. Like, man, how can I bypass that first year of slowly getting noticed? All right, I just need 10,000 in bots up front, but it's a good investment. If you spend 5,000 in faking and fabricating your success, or even 10,000 in the first year, who gives a shit? Because that will work in the digital age, unless you get caught, and you probably will. That will work. You out of nowhere be like right there on top of the list, and you know how that goes. Once you get the ball rolling, it's easier. It's just like any business. If any business is going to fail, it's going to fail within the first year. All data shows that, or whatever. That's the first year is the hardest. Same with any entrepreneurial ship, such as streaming. They're just trying to fucking bypass the growing pains, and it's viable if you get away with it. But even if you don't, it's kind of like fail. Unless you get sued and you lose money. Like, let's say they catch you. Oh, you faked your success or whatever. Yeah, I did. And you already know about me. So now that I'm caught, who cares? Because I'm already household. Next. Even if they get caught, why would they care? I'd fucking stand on that hill. Like, you damn right I did that. I fooled everybody, didn't I? Damn, y'all never put it together why in the first 2 months I had so many damn viewers. Now that you know, joke's on you. So even now that you know, I'm still me, aren't I? Like and subscribe. Now granted, a lot of people would fucking unfollow your ass then, but you wouldn't go away. You would still get what you wanted. You still would have a quote-unquote unfair advantage. You did blow up quicker than somebody who tried it grassroots. That's what I mean. It's a logical business approach, man. If anybody wants a tarot reading, let your boy know. Yeah, man. Been blah, blah, blah on this one. 220. Man. Was that a bug? That is. Hell yeah. But then again, not really. Fucking Christ. That looks like a stink bug. I can put on my glasses. Fucking springtime. As much as I hate winter, that is the one good thing about winter. And probably the one good thing about winter. Is that all them little pests in the house aren't around. Everything's fucking dead in winter. Because even nature knows cold sucks. That's why everything goes to sleep. Well, along with the whole not being... But no, even nature knows. Even the grass and trees go, nah, it's too damn cold, man. Ain't no damn point. Like, why be alive in the cold? That's why the earth is just cruel. The earth is cruel. It is indeed about cycles. And I do not like the winter one. That one sucks. I hate that one. But again, I guess that's the point of earth, man. I'm about to get that stink bug, a little nicotine buzz, though. He's right. I could smoke rises, man. I got your ass. Let me get a little nicotine going here. He's a steak bug. He ain't gonna give a shit. Nope, didn't even move. Didn't even move. He's enjoying it. He's like, thanks, bud. I needed one of that. Been a long day at work, man. He's having a little 5-minute cigarette break. Hell yeah. Your boy out here just sharing nicotine with stink bugs. Watch it not even be a stink bug. I can't see right now. It's probably a fucking hornet. I'm about to get stung in the face. I'm gonna go up and try to pet it. What's up, stink bug, bud? Bzz. Like, man, put your glasses on before you walk up to something. Hell yeah, we out here. I will do a tarot reading. I don't know on what. I would do a tarot reading on your mama, but me and everybody in the neighborhood already know what's going on with her, man. She done left my house. She's going over to that house. That wasn't funny at all, man. I do gotta pee. Do gotta pee. So yeah, man, if anybody has a tarot question, let your bizzle know. Yeah, I'll leave tarot up. Actually, yeah, that was a good. Now I'll go to a proper. Doo-doo-doo. This is the one I like to keep up a lot when we're all AFK here. That way people know if you want a 3-card reading, let me know. I'll just kill the cam, give you a beat, and I'll be right back in like a minute. Got any questions? Just ask. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Just walking away to take a pee. You get a freaking pop-up. About what? Something to block pop-ups. Dude, I'm telling you, marketers are sick. They are sick. Who in the hell gives you a pop-up to block pop-ups? Like, do you know no shame? They don't. They don't. It's like Bill Hicks said, man. Come on now. Whoever invented the marketer, what the hell is wrong with you? How was that ever approved? How was the corporation ever approved? But I ain't going there. I've already been there. There's been many documentaries on it. The corporation is one of the dumbest ideas in human history. When we finally decide to abolish it, and we will, it's got no more than 20 years. We will never do it again. I promise you that. It makes no sense, dude. It makes no sense. The whole idea of a corporation has not been around that long, and it's a horrible idea. I mean, who's to say if other countries, other civilizations before us had something like it? I highly doubt it, because it doesn't make any logical sense. You cannot argue a corporation being a good thing without coming across as an idiot. Like, it's just not a good idea. It's not. To have an entity that doesn't even exist. Like, dude, it's so stupid. It's not real. There's nothing about it that's real, yet it has awful lot of money, don't it? It's a figment of somebody's imagination, and the government cares more about it than it does you. It's crazy. And I'll just leave her there. That's what I'm saying, man. Anybody trying to argue the corporation's a good idea, you clearly have not done your homework. So, yeah. Your boy is out shop. What can I do a 3-card reading on, man? Dude, I was thinking about that. Taking my pee. I really think, other than like a cold night, like it's not cold tonight, and I haven't seen my mouse bud. Like, it's starting to hit me that mice do tend to come in during like bad weather, don't they? That when it's nice, they're not in your house. I think he's out. He's been using me, basically. He's only here like when it's chilly or when it rains, and when he don't like being outside, he'll come in here to get warm. But now that it's a nice night tonight, the nicest night of the year so far, I haven't seen him in 2 days. So either he got or I'm getting got. Maybe we'll do a tarot reader on John Gotti. Got him. Damn, Rob, stop. I got him for days. Rob, stop. Okay. What can we do a tarot reading on? We could get deep on something. I gotta stop alright, let me get deep on something like esoteric, man. Get my mind on politics and shit. Fuck you, stink bug. Who do you think, dude, if I stink more than a stink bug right now, that's bad. Wolf challenge. Alright, you spray, and I'll take off my boxers. And we'll see whose odor is more potent right now. I might have you beat, dude. I might be able to out nutsack with a little bit of butthole, whatever you got going on. Stink bugs are stupid, man. Nature done got us with that one. That's why they ain't got no natural predators here in Pennsylvania. Dude, who the fuck's gonna fuck with a stink bug? Even a spider. It's like, dude, you walk up to it, it goes, tss, and it stinks. I don't blame nothing for really eating that. They're dumb as hell. They really are, man. They are not graceful. Their coordination is horrible. When you go like outside to where there's a lot of them and you just watch them, they are constantly running into everything, including you. They don't know where they're going. They don't grow out of this. They are just stupid ass bugs. They are not very coordinated. They're not graceful at all, whether they're flying or walking. They're just in a constant state of, what the hell, man? I'm barely hanging on. There is a tether of consciousness in there. A microgram. What the hell is that? Speaking of which, don't let one just run into me. Why did I feel like I just felt like a flick? That's what they do. It wouldn't surprise me. Like, even when they're in your house, I can coexist with them as long as they don't fuck with me, but they inevitably end up running into me, and I'm like, you broke the only rule, man. Flick, instantly dead. The only rule is leave me alone, and they are not capable of doing it. If it happens on stream, you'll see it here. Don't let this son bitch run into me, or even land right here, dude. There's rules to this shit. I got a 3-bedroom house. Ain't no damn reason you got to be anywhere around me right now. You come anywhere close to me, as much as I love nature and life and all that, I will kill your ass and not even feel bad about it. I see you on the other side, man. We can have this conversation in another realm. Because bear with me here, people. Imagine if you were a fly in a reality of giants, or a stink bug, for example. Don't you think you would have the wherewithal not to mess with a son of a bitch? Don't you think you would be able to tell that this thing is a giant compared to you? That its fingernail is as big as your entire body? Like, this thing is a giant. What is so embedded in your programming that you're like, you know what seems like a good idea right now? Let me land on that. Like, what bug comes to that conclusion? And why? Because I would like to think, if I was a fly or a stink bug in a reality, and I saw a humongous giant, I'd go the other damn way, man. I'd be like, I'm going to be, dude, if this thing sneezes or just does one of these, dude, I'm done. If this thing hits me, I'm done. Like, I'm getting out of the room, man. But we all know bugs don't do that, a lot of them. They'll walk right up to us. And what's the result? We just squish them. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? This is... I can't put that on the human, man. That's got to be on the bug. That's got to be on the bug. I'll argue this in any dimension. You ain't got no damn business, dude. Because imagine this. You're a bug. So even a room like this, to a bug... Dude, it's like the Amazon. Like, there's so much space in this room right now for bugs. Of all places. Why my personal bubble? Even as a bug, you gotta know about personal bubbles. Even if you are an ant, you tell me you ain't got no personal bubble? That from time to time you just don't want to be around somebody? Like, come on now. I will argue this with these bugs. Don't give me this shit. I done squashed many of them, and I know they will agree to this. Y'all don't want none of this, you dumbass bugs. Oh, God, I need content. Please, does somebody have a question? At this point, I'm talking about what it's like to be a bug. Even the fly trap, I don't feel bad about that, man. I actually feel good about it. If I'm laying in my bed and I hear a bug got caught in my glue trap, I'm just like, that's what you get, you stupid son of a bitch. Like, of all the rooms, you're in my damn bedroom. I hope you try to flap your ass out of that damn glue for the next 4 hours. Because you done woke me up. It's a push at this point. I'm glad you're suffering too. I tried to coexist, but you wanted to hang out in my bedroom. Now here we both are. You can't put this one on me. Yeah. So what the fuck can I ask about, man? We did, what the hell? Why am I such a confused individual? I mean, it's a proper question. Just from the notion, like you're admitting that you don't know what's going on and you need a little bit of help. So maybe we can roll with that. Let's see what's going on here. You might be on to something. Maybe I got a little inspiration from my guide. I got an inspiration from, dude, could you imagine my spirit guides? Trust me, you don't want to, I don't even want to meet them. Do you know what sort of a messed up individual on any sort of soul dimensional level you got to be to try to guide this? Like, you talk about just pushing a boulder up a hill. Even Jesus Christ wouldn't take that on. Imagine if your guide is Jesus Christ. What the hell work did you put in to have Jesus Christ as one of your guides? Am I trying to decide something? No. I already know what I need to do. I gotta stop running. All right, so let's stick with the path or the thing of what the hell's wrong with me. Secret of the Priestess is kind of a good one. It takes a while, but it's been a pretty quiet stream so far, so I could probably take a little time and do a proper in-depth Secret of the High Priest reading regarding something, probably me. God, that's a lot. That would really have to be something that I like truly. Waning Moon. I don't know. I could do another one because I already did one regarding my job situation and what's influencing there. Okay. Oh, man. If I did a reading like this, I'd make it worthwhile. I'd have to reach deep. I'd have to make it personal, really take a couple minutes, think about something. I got themes in my life. Jobs is one of them. So, but it's more than that. Yeah, if I want to try to, shadow working. Yeah. Let me do a Secret of the High Priestess reading. Alright, I'm gonna get deep on this one, man. Maybe I'll learn something. This is a good one. Because I got plenty. Okay. I like it. I'm just gonna go with shadow working. Because I have a job theme, right? It's prevalent on this stream. Me and jobs do not get along. Just the nature of them. And, so my only Secret of the High Priestess reading that I've done was regarding that. And I did get a secret. I got a major arcana in the secret area. So, because that means a lot to me. That's my theme, you could say. But another one of my themes is shadow working. But, yeah, let me talk this out. I don't want to get specific on it. It's the independence part. Yes. Because I'm big on the power of one. But that has blowbacks. So yeah, regarding the beating myself up. I don't know how I want to word this. Yeah, we'll keep it vague. Like Tara will know what I mean. More than I can articulate it. But I'm going to get deep on this one. Why do cell phones suck? No, that's not my question. Why do I hate cell phones? But then again, you could ask anybody that. I guarantee their answer would be pretty much the same as mine. PC master race. That's why I don't like cell phones, man. Once you've been a PC dude, a cell phone does not impress you. Like, I don't give a shit if you come to me with the latest Apple iPhone. I'll be like, that's cute. That's cute. Would you like to look at my 5-year-old computer? I can destroy that. So once you go PC master race, you can never go back. So anyway, I'm killing my cam. If anybody's got a question, let your neck warmer wearing boy Robo, even though it's 70 degrees. Is today the I don't know. If you got a question, ask. Because before, I might as well do it, man. The only thing I wanted to do. When's April Fool's? Tuesday. So it's not. Today's Sunday? Right now is Sunday. Is it really? Dude, is this really unemployment here? I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. It ain't Sunday. It's Sunday? Hell yeah. Who knew? So I started streaming like Saturday night? Dude. Your boy honestly thought it was 2:41 a.m. Monday. Hell yeah. You know I've been unemployed for a while, man. Time is, dude, I done gained a day, man. Now I feel like I'm living in yesterday. Time's nothing but, I done quantum, that's what happened. I done quantum leap. I know damn well I did a Sunday stream. Hell yeah, your boy done, hell yeah. Take my word for it. I'm either insane or right. Even I know it's the first one. Oh my goodness. Freaking booty cheeks. I love it. Dude, I need a tobacco hit now. Nobody told me it was Sunday. What the hell? That's no wonder there ain't no news. Oh man, I done went live on a Saturday night, man. You know you ain't got no, dude, I got another day. Hell yeah. I might squeeze one off later. I got plenty of time. Even if I take my time and squeeze one off nice and right, take about 15 seconds, man. Don't take long with your boy. I'm 44. I done got her down to a science, man. You got to do a couple to the left and right, and you hit a left. It's kind of like Contra back in the day. You got to do a little up, up, down, down, left, right, A to B. Oh, I can get there quicker than hell, man. Quicker than hell. Your boy is efficient. Anybody got time for that? Actually, I got plenty of time for that, but want a tarot reading, let me know. Now, somebody was in chat right now and said, hey, why should I believe anything he said? Because, dude, you didn't even know it was Sunday. Why should I, dude, you don't even know it's Sunday. Like, even a 2-year-old knows it's freaking Sunday, and you don't even know it's Sunday. And, like, why should I believe anything he said? I'd be like, well, I'm not the one saying it. It's tarot. Got him. See, if anybody has a question, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to get into tarot. I need a legit explanation of what the hell's wrong with me. Even tarot ain't going to be able to figure this one out, man. Who the hell we can do? Shit. I done went to deep seek because the Chinese are simply smarter than us. They couldn't even figure out what's wrong with your boy here, man. So, let me ask Tarot. Let's get a screenshot of how I'm supposed to read this here. Because this is not my pull. I'm about to do it. Once I get my internet hacks on here, man, you gotta take a screenshot of it. And you gotta copy that right there. You gotta create it right there. You gotta do one there. All right, we're good. This is how I'm supposed to read it. 1, 2, 3, 5 again. All right, so my question. I'll check chat one last time before I ask the question of what's going on with a shadow worker like me, man. I'll comment on it as it comes up. But what's going on with my theme of just being all just whatever right now? What the hell's going on, Tarot? Give me a secret of the High Priestess reading. Let's go deep on this one. Bam. So I did not get a secret. I got a Knight of Swords. So there ain't no secret on this one. That's a minor. So, okay. We'll go through the significator, which is the Knight of Cups upright. Pretty common. You know, I will try to go through this pretty quickly or whatever. It's about a romance, emotional connection, new beginnings. You know, well, not really new beginnings. Creative inspiration. Often suggesting a new relationship, a proposal, or a surge of artistic expression. So I guess it is about new beginnings. Because, you know, this horse is not charging forward, but it's moving forward. It's going somewhere, and it does look like a proposal of sort. It's a white horse. This is the emotional stuff. So there's a lot of, you know, purity here. Nothing. It's a good card. Romance, joy, peace, emotional connection, and creative inspiration. So hell yeah, it's about that. That's the significance of me asking it. It makes sense. It's about just being emotional. Like, I don't know, being a shadow worker, you kind of miss out on a lot of things like this. Naturally. I'm not saying that egotistically, but I don't, naturally, a shadow worker, any shadow worker who's exploring shadow would lack in these areas. So that's the significance of my question. Along with, because you're supposed to combine the two, along with swift action, rapid progress, and the arrival of good news or opportunities. Yep. Fast-paced movement and momentum, often indicating that things are happening quickly and that you should be prepared to act decisively. That's the Eight of Wands. Everything is in motion. Keep dancing as fast as you can. Your hustle will pay off. The general meaning is it represents swiftness, momentum, and the ability to take immediate action. It can signify things are moving forward rapidly and that you should be prepared to seize the opportunities as they arise. That is indeed what the old Eight of Wands is, man. It don't come up a lot. When you got 8 of them, all moving forward, yeah, it's definitely about that. Pushing forward. That's the one about having an opinion, not being afraid to stand up for it. But the one that we got, it's the Wands, the Fire Suite. So it's definitely about moving forward because fire addresses passion, the drive, things like that. So that's definitely what this card means. That's fire, that's passion, that's desire. A lot of things are going on, man. So that's my significator, my 2 significators. It's about emotionally bettering myself, learning to love a little more. And there's a lot going on. There is a lot, and it's suggesting that I start acting. So that's I would agree. That's the nature of this whole reading here. Just trying to figure out what the hell's wrong with me. So the 2 significators make sense. You get a Knight of Cups and an 8 of Wands. So it's like, it's very emotional. And that screams there's a lot going on with trying to become a better person. So the way we're supposed to address it now is 3, 4, 5. So we're supposed to go with the full moon, which is what's currently my motivation. Like, it's the current full moon. The waxing moon is going to be a moon rising. As in, that's going to be my soon to come influence. And the waning moon is going to be an influence that is going away. So the full moon is my current influence. The waxing moon is going to be a soon-to-be influence, and the waning moon is a going-away influence. So we're supposed to address the full moon influence, which is, we got another wands here. I didn't even, let's just go and, dude. Home. All you need to do is type queen. I got the Queen of Wands upright, which is about confidence, courage, creativity, and leadership. It often appearing as a sign of optimism, determination, and a fiery passion for life. Optimism, courage. Yeah, let's look at it, man. This may be the first time Queen of Wands. No, but it rarely comes up. It's the one with the black cat, so it has been up. But yeah, it's a similar theme with a lot of the queens. It's what happens when the divine feminine gets a hold of something like fire and passion. It turns into optimism, courage, determination, encouraging you to radiate your inner light and pursue your goals with unwavering determination. I agree. Inner light, fire. You put the divine feminine touch on it. It's beautiful. She embodies the vivacious and warm personality, full of fiery passion, used for encouragement, assurance, attraction. A fired up mother is an appropriate way to put that. Like a fired up, good, pure mother. But she's just so full of energy and passion and confidence, but it's all good. It's all good, man. So that's my current good. Yeah. Okay. That's good to know. Thank you, Tarot. It's basically telling me that I mean well. Like currently, Tarot is acknowledging I mean well. I'm a Queen of Wands. I'm very passionate about just wanting the best of all. Like I said, like just picture a fired up mother. Like you just want everybody to get along. You want family and just harmony and things like that. And you're very passionate about it. Optimism, courage, determination. So I'm confident. I'm definitely confident, even at my worst. Even when things aren't going good, I'm a cocky son of a heifer. So yeah, man. Your boy is passionate one way or the other about what? I couldn't tell you, but I'm trying to figure it out. So apparently with my influence to come, like this is how I am now, and I'm Queen of Wands, and I'm passionate about the idea of family and just getting along and harmony and all that stuff, man. But soon to come, it's going to be, damn, an end to a life cycle. A good thing. A good end to a cycle. A symbol of completion. Damn, this is good, man. Hell yeah, your boy's out here, man. I pulled a world. Freaking right. Where is it? Where's the world? All the irony's real. Good, it's the last one. Did it give a proper example? Are you telling me oh, look at that. Look at the synchronicity. It's an earth element rolled by Saturn. Your boy can knock this one out too. Bow chicka bam. Earth element rolled by Saturn. That's the old world. No shit, it's an earth element. Yeah, that's the world. It's about the completion of a cycle. Life well done. It's like the death card, but a positive version of it. Not that the death card is bad, but it's the end of a cycle. It's like you look back on your life. Like picture that being you in heaven, looking back on your life, and you feel awfully proud of yourself. Because not only did you know that you did well with the completion of that cycle, but you know if that person, yeah, you know whatever your next one is, man, that you're going to do the same damn thing. The world is a good one. It's about completion. It's about being proud of everything, your creation. But an end to the cycle of a desirable outcome. Foreign positive results. Travel, because the end of a cycle means the beginning of a new. But it's a powerful symbol of completion, unity, and the cyclical nature of life. So that's what's coming for me. Coal. I'll feel like it's the end of... All right. So what's the waning moon? What used to mess me up? Page of Pentacles. Oh, this one don't come up a lot here. You get a lot of page, but not pentacles. So it's new beginnings, no crap, grounded ambition for sure, and the potential for material success. 3 for 3. Encouraging you to focus on building a solid foundation for future goals. Mine's upside down, but upright, it's about when actions speak louder than words. Be practical. Okay, yeah, all right. So upright, it's the Page of Pentacles. Always about new beginnings, the page in any suite, but it's a grounded ambition because you're the page. So you are grounded and stable in your new, I heard a chime thing, and the potential for material success. I 100% agree with that. Let me type this and then check the chat because your boy got a reverse one. Yo, Gandalf, my man, what the hell is going on? That's our $50 donor from yesterday. Kindness of his heart. Wasn't even asking for it. Just came in hot. How are you? I'm doing my thing here. It's actually a nice night. I put this on kind of for memes. It's a neck warmer. So I can do one of these from time to time. But as you see, I don't have my hoodie on. It's a nice night. How are you? I'm doing a tarot reading at the moment on me. This is a in-depth, as you can tell, mini card reading. The general question I asked tarot was just, why am I so messed up? Because I consider myself a shadow worker, but admittedly, it's getting painful. So I just wanted tarot to be like, what's going on here, man? But it's been great. It's been great. Like, it's telling me that my intentions are pure. My current, yeah, man, it's good. I'm on the part now of what used to affect me. Like, what used to influence me. And I'll answer that while, take your time answering whatever. Because, yeah, I definitely want to see what, as in regards of how are you, good sir, and all that. I do want to see what tarot is telling me here. So it's what I used to be influenced by. It's procrastination, indecision. It's so good, it's going away. That's exactly what I needed to hear. Because it's the waning moon. It's not gone, but it's going away. And I own this to a fault. Damn near proud of it. Procrastination, indecision, a lack of a clear plan, difficulty committing to a project or goal. Tarot is not lying to me now. And I need to hear all this. So my slacking, playful, shadow working ass that ain't reacting the way I should is going away. My current influence is the Queen of Wands, that I'm passionate about the betterment for all. I want abundance. I want everybody to get along. I want everybody to triumph over their demons and turn them into a little kitten. So I'm a Queen of Wands. And my influence soon to come is a world, a completion of a cycle you can look back upon and be proud. And you're actually, through your proudness of that, you're looking forward to the next. It's your world. It's your everything, but it's good. So all of this is making sense. That the universe knows I've been slacking and admittedly making poor decisions. And even I don't know why, but that's going away. It knows my intentions are pure. It knows in the end, And soon it's going to be a completion of a cycle. So just keep it up. I'm doing well somehow. So that's what I'm getting from all this. Now I would have to end it off with the 6, 7, 8, which would be find out what I have in the dark, find out what I have in the light, and then what the next step is. I'm not supposed to address the secret of the High Priestess, only if it's a major arcana. And this is only my second one. And the one I got the first time, I had a major arcana, so I addressed it, but I'm not supposed to address that one. Because it's an upside down Knight of Swords, which of course I'm going to notice and say something on, but... So yeah, that's where your boy is at the moment, man. First real chatter of the day. You are the first chatter of the day. I had somebody called Tarot Destroyer come in YouTube. I'll even show it. And something like, oh goodness, I don't know what the hell. But yeah, that was, I don't know. I didn't ban him or nothing. Man, I told my cousin to love himself, and now he's banned from Burger King for life. I'm like, really? Okay. So I hope you are well. Hope things are good in the Middle East. I didn't even realize it was Sunday, but I'm sure it's still, as I've always said here, the United States is pretty quiet on the weekends. We are. Like, our government takes off, our people go golfing. Like, we don't cause a lot of ruckus during the weekend. It's usually just the continuation of what we already did. But I hope things are well in your part of the world. And I will continue. If you have any tarot questions, let your boy know. But I will continue with this upside down two of wands of mine. So apparently, I heard the chime. Let me address the upright real quick, because mine isn't upright, right? No, it's not. So this is going to be what I have in the dark. When it's upright real quick, it's about taking action, planning for the future, and making bold decisions, urging you to move forward with confidence and explore new opportunities. That's indeed what the card looks like. It's a dude holding the world in his hands, literally. It's the second card of the wand suite. Focus on where you want to go, plan your travel, get ready, time to develop your wisdom for the future. And mine is upside down. So now we're going to bring up what mine says. Look at chat. For the Islamic world, Friday and Saturday are weekends instead of Saturday and Sunday. Okay. Good to know from my uncultured American butt. Yeah, are you in the middle of Ramadan, good sir? Because, again, I'm uncultured. But I do believe it's going on at the moment, like nearing its end. Because I touched upon, I'm like, dude, this war has screwed up a lot of people's Ramadan. It's like, God, that's a big deal. It's like, y'all couldn't, like, stop during Ramadan? So I hope, whether or not you celebrate it or not, or being from that part of the world, I'm sure you are associated with people that do. It just ended. All right. Like I said, uncultured American. Because, yeah, we don't care about it as we should. Unless, of course, you're that faith over here. But our government and our media doesn't really give it any respect. Like, the only thing Ramadan I've heard recently is, like, the bad stuff. But they were, yeah. It's Eid now, which is the celebration after Ramadan. Okay. Well, yeah, I hope that it's pretty calm in your area, and at least people who believe in that and that's their faith, yeah, are allowed to do that. Because when it's your faith, it means a lot to that person, man. I don't care how anybody feels about, yeah, your own faith, or, dude, like, you know what religion means to somebody. It's like, let them do it. Leave them alone. What do you think of tulpas? I don't even know what that is. I will Google it here and see what that is, to see if it sheds light on the subject. Like, maybe I do, but don't. It's not ringing a bell. A tulpa is a thought form or being created through visualization and intense concentration. Yeah, I agree with it. Because I've touched upon this stream, the way I put it, is humans believe, for many humans, seeing is believing. But I have been told and believe that the way it, quote unquote, technically works is that believing is seeing. So, being that I believe in that, I believe in tulpas. Thought forms manifested through intense, yes, 1,000,000,000%. 1,000,000,000%. Yeah, the only thing I would question would be, I don't even know, the intention. Like, has it known? I'm sure it's been known to go wrong. Like, what if you can do it, and then, like, during your focus, you kind of get a little off? So you think you're summoning somebody, and you end up getting, like, something a little different. Tibetan Buddhism makes total sense. Then destroy them to show the mind's oh, yes. dude, could you imagine witnessing that? Just plucking something. Because you know it agrees. Like, it's not victiming anything. This thing is agreeing to allow, it's giving it a space to do that. Dude, that would be awesome. To see a being willing to do that, be summoned for the Tibetan dude to actually be in the state to really do it. And find a being, go, yeah, I'll pop up real quick and you can just make me go away. We will show them humans. I totally believe that. They were known to manifest physically. Yeah, that's the impressive part. And then again, what is physical? Like, let me ask you that. Like, do you know, not that it matters, but do you know that they got to the point that they could go up and touch this guy, or was it just witnessing it? Because I believe it 100%. As in, even if the story says they didn't, like, I'm sure it appeared as physical. It was legit in our reality. It just didn't have to go through the biological linear time, Darwinism. It just appeared, man. Okay. Awesome. I 100% believe in that. Now, the one thing that I wanted to ask, because I kind of like, I'm a little scatterbrained. I noticed you mentioned law of attraction. So how did you find out about that? Because I'll just go on and say it for me. Abraham Hicks, I don't know if you're aware of them or not, but I found out about the law of attraction through them. Because I'm into, like, you know, channeling and stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised if you've heard of, like, Abraham Hicks. If there's a popular channeler, they would be... So Neville Goddard. Okay. Because I know there are many different ways. Seth is another, like, one I could throw in there. So Neville Goddard. Let me look him up. Because that law of attraction thing is real. I've just heard it from an Abraham Hicks perspective. That it kind of goes hand in hand with what you put out is what you get back. Life is nothing but a mirror. So whatever you tell it, you will get. It's just a dang mirror. Call it law of attraction. Call it what you will. Okay. Mystic. He's from the Barbados. And moved here to the U.S. Self-help methods. Yep. Abraham Hicks, who I heard it from. 100% self-help. Positivity. So awesome. All right. Because I had a feeling that, you couldn't see it, but the only thing I did was looked up your guy. And I just read from this. But that's Neville. What the heck? Neville Goddard. Oh, the irony is real, Goddard. So he's a self-help, all these books. Feeling is the secret, the power of awareness, your faith is your fortune. Yep. Because maybe you have heard of the, like, documentary, The Secret. That's where I eventually found out about Abraham Hicks. It was that documentary called The Secret, which was released as the bold thing. Like, it was like, dude, this is the secret to life. Like, even the people who made it said that. Like, the arrogance of that, you know what I mean? But when you know about the law of attraction, you can come from that. They titled it The Secret. And that's what they gave us here in the West. That led me to late Abraham Hicks, which led me to law of attraction. And I was like, okay. Because I was like, wait a second, I need to ask him about that. I was like, I wonder if we're into, like, similar things. Because we clearly are. We've just gotten there in different ways. But if they are indeed the way, quote unquote, reality works, yes, of course we're going to be telling the same story. Like, and even many times, word for word. Abraham Hicks is all about law of attraction. And so, heck yeah, Neville Goddard was out there doing it. Okay, Cole. Because you know he ain't the only one either. Like, there have been many very good people speaking about this. They put it in their own way. But it's still called the law of attraction. And yeah, it's crazy how that works. As we always touch upon here. The power of the eye of the beholder. What you say is true, period. That's another big thing about Abraham Hicks. One of their messages is all truths are true. It has to do with paradox. It's like paradoxes do exist. You can have a truth that is 100% true, and you can have another truth that is 100% true, and they can seem to cancel each other out, but they do not. All truths are true. It's just a way of looking at it. And when you marinate on that, you're like, damn, these people are right. Like then you get into infinity and eye of the beholder. It's like, damn, it is all how you look at it. You find that the online occult community on Reddit doesn't actually believe in the power of the occult. Reddit, thank you, is good for some things, but as time passes, it just gets more degen and bot, and you can smell it. Like, you can smell it. It's no longer what it was. Yeah. It really is like negativity. It's that thing everybody knows or whatever. It's like, for whatever reason, the bots of the AI are there to stir shit up. Like that, they're there to just, it's never good. I don't know why. It's all, like, can't you just let the people be? Can't you let them share amongst each other? They don't. Nope. Then you start questioning, what's a bot? Is this an actual person? Are people that stupid? It's like, yeah, but you can get good stuff though. You can. If you can ignore all that drama and focus on pure information, you can pull some stuff from Reddit, even to this day. It can be very useful. If you know the nature of the beast, if you're aware of the time you're living in, and yeah, that, you know, the technology is out there to do certain things. It all depends on who's it's in the hands of. Yeah. Just be aware. Just be aware. It can be. And I've been owning that. The skeptical can be a bad thing. Your boy is a conspiracy theorist through and through and will always be. But which you haven't, but if you've been a part of this stream for like a month, that's been one of the themes. I'm not as conspiracy theorist. I'm like, maybe. I'll give you one example. I used to think that the reason Freemasons were a lot of presidents and things like that were because they were plants. Always plants. And I'm not saying that dismisses that totally, but I've molded my opinion to, okay, Freemasonry, sacred geometry, all that's involved in that simply works. So the result of that is these Freemasons, these 33rd degree, high level Freemasons do end up being presidents, CEOs of companies, industry changing people. Not because they're plants, but because sacred geometry frickin' works. Like, whatever it is Freemasonry is about, and it's based on the construction of life, you could say, simplistically. But no, once you become a 33rd degree Mason and you will have that level of understanding of the quote unquote occult, it's highly likely that you are going to be very successful. Because from what I believe, I've recently found out about Freemasonry, is that's part of it. Like, you can never be a 33rd degree Mason and your life is shit. That part of your ranking, and you have to prove yourself. Like, when you're a 5th degree Mason, you better come back in a year and show us that you know it, by telling us stories that we can see of how your life is getting better. If you prove to us you are mastering life, you can, it's that sort of thing. So yeah, I'm trying to be less skeptical, because there's a lot of, and I'm never going to give it up. But yeah, it's a slippery slope. But skeptical and paranoid is a fine line. It truly is. And I've owned up to that myself recently. I was like, you are a little paranoid on some things, aren't you? Like, maybe you're not giving them a chance. You're trying to see them and define them as a negative. So I've been humbling myself on that one. You're referring to people who are skeptical of everything fringe, yet believe in all of their mainstream narratives. Yeah, God, I see that a lot here. Because it didn't really go that far. But I had like a kick chatter pop in. And I was like, hey, would you like a tarot reading? And he ended up being in trouble and got banned. But it was like, no, I don't believe in that voodoo. And I brushed it off. And I later went, so what voodoo? No, he said something that he believed in. And I was like, oh, so that's your voodoo. And I got his ass. It's like, I know exactly what you mean. It's like, they'll dismiss you. Well, that's not specifically what you mean, but I know what you mean. They're skeptical of everything, yet believe in, it's such a flawed approach. It really is. These people go forth like all of media is bought out. Everybody knows that. Just not my channel. Or they'll go, all of government is bought out. Everybody knows that. Just not the guy I'm choosing to vote for. Yeah, it's those sort of people. It's like, do you not realize what you're saying? It's like, it's basically people who accuse others of being sheep, who sound like a sheep themselves. It's like all you're doing is regurgitating other people's opinion while telling me, oh, look at all these other people regurgitate. It's like, I see it too, man. It's like they're so hypocritical. They're all like, I've got it figured out. These are the bad people. Just not the one, except for these. All of government's bad, except for these that I choose. Like, I'm going to dismiss that whole government is corrupt thing when I'm talking about my guy. But other than that, everything for, and I'm sure in a lot of ways I'm guilty of it. I know I am. It's human nature. It's human nature. I know there are things I'm hypocritical about that I'm not aware of. There has to be, because I'm a human. Yeah, we're all programmable. We got the choice of choosing what programming we go for. That's what, yep. That's the act of deprogramming. To replace it with something. Yeah, you can't help that, man. We are all victims to linear time. You got to admit that's impressive, because I know you're deep like me. You got to admit that's impressive. For a human to show up in a reality and literally, like, it all seems new. You don't have access to any of that stuff that we know is out there. Like, that's crazy. That you can have an experience like that. Well, yeah, man, it really is programming. It's crazy. We purposely wiped something out to be reprogrammed based on what we think we know in some weird little experiment. We were actually designed to be programmable beings for our own good, because we wanted to know what it was like. That's why children are known to just be sponges. We wipe the slate clean. Children are born as sponges, biologically and everything. And for the first few years, you're reprogrammed. You have nothing to go on. And that's not quote unquote natural. You find a way to wipe the slate clean in the middle of consciousness, forget everything, and quote unquote start all over. Reality is programmable. It's crazy how this is like becoming common knowledge, and it's just put in so many ways. From Tony Robbins to Greg Braden to many, I'm sure you know the Middle Eastern cultures. I'm just speaking over here in the West. And they happen to be global names because of Western culture and the way that works. But yeah, man, like, we're starting to learn how crazy reality is. Why do we think we're like happening in it? We're starting to realize it's happening through us, and we're beginning to explain it. From science to people like Tony Robbins to just conversations like this, podcasts, streaming. There are so many people talking about biochemistry, the power of the mind, the multiverse. Yeah, man. And you were right in your comment yesterday about, you can tell Hollywood plays with it. When Hollywood starts talking about the multiverse, and it's quote unquote accurate, yeah, we're getting somewhere as a species. Naturally. So Like, it's mind-blowing, but it's not. So you're like, wow, humans are unlocking. Man, that's pretty cool. Wonder what the hell that would be like. It would be like being an alien. Figuring out the 4D, 5D, whatever. And just being able to traverse the galaxy and be telepathic. You know some of the benefits of that. It's like way, way, way different, but not too far-fetched, if you know what I mean. Just picture being an alien. That's what our ascension is going to lead to. We're no longer bound by this Earth. It goes from being able to explore the planet to being able to explore the cosmos. Likely only the Milky Way at first. You know, we're not just going to leap of faith, but we're going to be like an alien. Taking a trip to Mars or Star X, whatever, within our galaxy is not going to be far-fetched. It's going to be what people do. Like the other UFOs out there right now, just bouncing around, having a good time. That's what it's going to be like. In my opinion, I'm just, speculating. Man, this unfolding of divine knowledge is boring as hell. I'm telling you, man. To each their own. It's crazy how some people, but all roads are needed, man. All roads are needed. But I get what you're saying. But all roads are needed. The blind, whatever, even Trump, Netanyahu, Putin, Zelensky, no matter how you feel about these people, trust me, on some deep level, they are needed right now. They really are. They truly are. All levels, even the ones making a mockery of this, they are needed right now. The ones that don't care are needed. The ones who are passionate about it, like me and you, we're needed. And the ones who are making total mockeries of it, and we know who they are. We all have our own opinion. Those sumbitches are needed too, man. Or else we couldn't be telling the story we're telling and having the experience we're having. It's noble to be willing to go through such a thing. It really is. The thing is, that's legit how a lot of people react. I know. I've touched upon it on this stream. We've brought up like one thing here in America. We have a bunch of alien ranches. Like Arizona, Nevada is a high alien activity area. And these alien ranches have been known about for years. Our government has went there, and their document at the end, we were okay with this, is something like, there is something there that we can't explain, case closed. We just leave it. It goes hand in hand with what you're saying. Like, there's some mind-blowing stuff out there that humans acknowledge and just leave it alone. And life goes on. It's like, wait, what? We got alien ranches where things are happening that our government can't explain? We already know about Area 51. Like, these stories that are out there. Many people are just like, yeah, I know about it. That's cool. And it's like, hold on, my man. Have you ever stopped and thought about what you're saying? Yeah, many people don't. Many people don't. It really, yeah, man. That's the world we live in. But not everybody. Because we are going from books and newspapers and one-way sit down and shut up television to feedback now. Now we got comment sections. Now we got chats. Now we got people who can feed back. And we've got streaming and podcasts. So yeah, the sit down, shut up, one source for everybody way's going away. So maybe conversations like this, yeah, it's not becoming as boring. And it will never interest some people. And I have no doubt about that. But as far as the collective, I think we're becoming a little more esoteric. And it's kind of related to all the pain we're going through. People are starting to realize that the answer is not out there. It's not out there. That is an illusion, that all answers are in here, man. And people are going within. They're going back to the light. They're starting to be a little more open. Because many religious people are guilty of that. They believe in this wonderful afterlife, this magnificence of life, but they're just waiting to get there sort of mentality. It's like, dude, you're already infinite. Even your own religion tells you that. You're not going anywhere. You're already infinite. Start enjoying it. Why are you saying it's all going to get better when I go to this mysterious fantasy realm? It's like, you could have it here. I gave you the perfect planet, I gave you everything you would need to experience this place you think you're going to. It's like, it's all right in front of you, man. And every religion is guilty of that. Man as a whole is guilty of that. We truly did forget. There's a reason atheism and materialism, it has increased. It has increased. Yeah, I'd like to think it's at its peak. Like, it's at its bubble. But I'm with you. It got bad. It got bad. And then it's leading, atheism and materialism is leading into spirituality. And yep, you were already ahead of me. And I think even that has its own flaws. But it ain't gonna be perfect. It's a to each their own thing. But it's a process. And it is. Because I even said, like, I'd almost rather somebody be a Satanist than an atheist. Because an atheist is saying they don't believe in anything. I'm like, why are you that's such a boring story, dude. It's like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't want this to be a holier than thou thing. But it's like, that's what you're telling yourself. It just goes black. Like, I'd almost want to talk to a Satanist, because at least, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I believe in Satan. Yeah, life is just an illusion, and Satan, like, I'd be open to that. It'd be a better conversation. What do you say to an atheist? Yeah, you can't have any deep conversation with an atheist. I'm playfully saying that. Because an atheist only means you don't believe in God. I could suppose they could start to present it that way. Or they could be like, no, I'm scientific, so I'm willing to come with the, scientific conclusion that once energy is created, it cannot be uncreated. And that's when you just start going, dude, you don't realize we're talking about the same thing right now. Yeah, how an atheist can be an atheist. Not that I can't see it, but I'm like, why would you believe that? How could you believe that? It's literally telling you life is for nothing. Because if you go back to true nothingness is just that. It's nothing. Not even consciousness is there. You're not going to remember anything there's nothing there. It's nothing. It's non-existence. It's a black void of nothing. Like, there's no memories there. There's no consciousness there. It's just turning everything off, and you did it for no reason. You won't remember it. That's what they tell themselves. I'm like, that's so boring. Like, you go back to true nothingness, as in nothing. Like you were never here. Like, what the fuck, dude? You're just admitting your whole life is a snapshot, and you're just a temporary fart in the wind. Doesn't matter what you do, nothing matters. You're just going back to pure nothingness. It's like, dude, I'd rather listen to a Satanist than that. Touche. But no, yeah, because everything was born from nothing. It was. I don't argue that. But yeah, the fact that an atheist say they go back to nothing. It's like, dude, nothing is truly nothing. Yeah, everything that comes forth after that is indeed light. Everything was born from nothing. But nothingness itself is just that. The absolute zero, it's even below zero. Because you have to be consciousness to be aware of zero. Nothingness is zero minus that. It's not even, it's nothingness. You're not even conscious enough to be aware of zero. And everything was born from that. But yeah, nothingness is a constant state of nothingness. It's true. It will always be there. What's in there? Nothing. But everything came forth from that. It ain't going to, the concept of nothingness is a realm that will always be there. What's in there? Nothing. It's non-existent. It's a void. There is nothing, literally. Literally. You can't even imagine it. That's how nothing it is. It is nothing. Because the moment you even imagine it, you bring it towards something. Dude, it's nothing. It's not in your matrix. It's nothingness itself. Well, yeah, it's always present. Oh man. Yeah, that's that. I can't, as a dude who calls himself Robology 13, which is all about, that's what I describe 13 as. Literally. It's the null point. It's nothing. But then again, 13 is not nothing, because nothing is nothing. 13 is how you try to describe nothing, but you can't describe nothing because it's nothing. But you can use a number like 13. You could use a term like null point, void, to attempt to describe it, but that makes it not nothing. A void is not nothing. It's a void. Like, it gets deep, brother. And I love it. I love it. Because that's what, yeah, man, good stuff. It's chimpanzees. And I like to think we've reached our point. So, dap up there. Because we are chimpanzees. We are. We're human beings. We cannot accurately explain nothing. We can't. We're not designed that way. The only place we can access is that weird feeling within. But as far as this chimp, ain't happening. Ain't happening. The attempt is noble. The attempt is noble. Have you ever thought about all the different ways to live life? I have, and it's infinite. I have. It's that infinite beach. It truly is. As you keep progressing, and progress you do, that, yeah, it's endless. It's, what is the end of imagination itself is what that is. Once you've thought every thought ever thought, once you've looked at it every possible, once you've been through infinity and eternity and consciousness itself, when you find the end, let me know. Nobody ever has. We are infinite. It's mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. When you really factor in what unlimited potential down to the logical code calculation definition means, unlimited potential forever and always, and dude, it'll never stop. It'll never. Life itself will never, no. That's how many ways there are to live life. Literally, in my opinion, infinite. Unless you find the end of imagination itself, it's infinite. If you can imagine it, if you can think it, if it's got potential, it's true. It's true. So you're telling me, Rob, there could be a reality with 10,000 leg spiders that live on a blue ball with no sun, and instead Bill O'Reilly is their son, and they all go around Bill O'Reilly. As crazy as that is it not possible? It gets into that. You tell me eliminate the end of imagination itself, and I will concede that's how many ways you could live a life. From just, dude, it's so infinite, you can't even begin to touch upon it. It's so infinite. Because I've heard many different forms of realities. They say some beings exist as a nebulous mist. It's an actual being. But if we perceived it, it would come across as a nebulous mist. But it has consciousness. It can talk to you. If you asked it to do a little dance, you would see it dance. You would be able to recognize what it's doing. Like, I've heard consciousness described in many crazy ways. I've heard of beings, and this is pure speculation, and it is out there. They like dancing a lot. So a human could describe them as an octopus. They have many limbs because they want to show off many ways to dance. And 90% of the time when you check in on them, they're just dancing. That's what they do. I've heard crazy stories of how quote unquote consciousness can unfold. I think one that's popular in human lore regarding desire and physical, they say, I've heard this story, I'm not saying it's true, but they say there's a ball of physical beings that are having a constant orgy. They're always like having sex with themselves, you could say. It's not bad. It's just a constant ball of like playing with that energy. Physical intimacy, the idea of sex, the idea of being physical. It's just a big ball of an orgy that, again, it's like a consciousness that when you check in on them, like, what are they doing today? They're still screwing each other. That's what they do. And they love it. They love it. It's like, it's not nefarious at all. It's just people who really like sex. It's where they go when they're a little horny. They can join that ball of orgies that are forever and always. I've heard crazy stories. And this is pure philosophy. It's out there. I realize the ridiculousness of all of this. But I'm not going to say these people are wrong. I'm like, I could picture that. Dude, I don't know about you. I'm like, I could picture that. They just really like the idea of being physical. They really like the idea of being 3, 4D, whatever you want to call it. They like the fact that you can put things in things, and like a concept called friction exists. Like, I get it, man. I totally do. They just want to go through that because, you know, they're not going to stay there forever. It's just beings who want to go through that for that moment. That's the place you would join. These beings are always doing that there. I'm sure, like in this realm, they come and go. You're just there for a temporary taste. You just want to see what it's like. Many of us have probably been there. Like Hugh Hefner, likely. You know, porn stars, likely. Who knows? All speculation. All speculation, man. But back to the point that, yeah, it's like, dude, how many ways do you think consciousness could possibly live a life? Dude, could you picture Dr. Seuss being real? I could. Could you picture Super Mario being real? I could. Could you picture Duke Nukem being a real person? I could. How many ways are there? Dude, it gets crazy. I could picture being a Smurf. An actual Smurf. Little tiny blue sucker, man. There's one broad in the whole village and everybody's trying to get a piece. But you can't do it because Papa Smurf got that broad on lock, man. I could picture that. That's my answer. Oh, man, you can't tell I'm a little out there. But I'm sure you've thought about it too, and perhaps that's your answer. It's like, dude, can you get that wrong? Yeah. Like, how many ways can you live life? Because you could, if you choose to, get into the opposite. Like, how many versions of hell? You know, how many ways do you think a sumbitch could suffer? Imagination is the end of that? Yeah. Once you find the end of imagination, that would be my answer to that. How many ways could a person suffer? You might not want to think about that, but I guarantee you that option is out there, and you'll never find the end. One man's hell is another man's heaven. Yeah, man. That famous freaking Addams Family quote, Elvira, I don't know, or what's crazy, what's chaos to the spider, or what's chaos to the fly is simply natural to the spider. Telling you, in that moment, that fly's going, what the hell? This has to be hell. I can't move. This is horrible. I don't know what's going on. Spider's like, good, I can feed my kids tonight. It's just chilling. Happens every day. I got a spider. Bite. I'll be back in an hour. It's just fine. The only one panicking in that situation is the fly. What's chaos to the fly is natural to the spider. It goes something like that. And what one man's hell is another man's heaven. Without a doubt. Just look at war right now. There are a lot of people who it's the worst thing in their life that's ever happened to them. And there's a lot of people, if you ask what's going on, they're like, yeah, this is exactly what we wanted, man. If we made millions, like well, yeah, I'm not saying that's a good heaven, but I'm saying what you're saying. Dude, yeah. Polarity exists. But that's not saying what you're saying. Because one man's hell could be being like homeless and having nothing, but that could be another man's freedom. It could be a lawyer who's just sick of the concrete jungle and would love nothing more to be parachuted into the middle of some forest somewhere. Like, granted, you got to be able to survive. But no, that's definitely true. To each their own, man. And that can get crazy when you factor that in. Like, honestly, you could get really deep and really dark with that if you wanted to. But indeed, man, that in itself is infinite. But is why, yeah, humans just, the coexistence part too. This infinity topic we're touching upon. It's like humans get used to diversity. Like, really. Like, it gets crazy. Like, you better get used to diversity. Because if you think life is somehow a box, like, you have no idea how just diverse life can be. Like, you better get used to things getting quote unquote crazy. Because if you're at the stage where you see another human walk by and just because he's a different color than you, you're like, wow. It's like, dude, you have no idea. You better get used to like aliens, octopuses, angels, fairies. Like, dude, life is technically a lot crazier than somebody having just a slightly different pigmentation than you. And get used to diversity of opinions and everything. Is that not what a non-judgmental society is, man? That's hard to become. It's a good one to touch upon, like, to really be unconditional love. Like those Tibetan monks. Like, to really never leave a state of love is not easy, man. It's truly not. To really be unconditionally loving, you have to love everybody no matter who they are. As in, there is no condition. Absolute zero. There is not a condition in manifestation itself that you will choose anything else but love. Like, that's crazy. You would have to be God to be able to witness a thing like murder, war, rape, pillage, and never stop loving even the people who do it. You talk about a Tibetan master who's just getting there. That's a purity right there. The fact we can't get along with each other and we only have different skin color is really something. The religious thing is really something. The fact that, yeah, many wars are religious. Even the holiest of the holies, yes. And not that every religious person, but, just going with the collective. Because when you say, even like the Crusades, you go, oh, the Catholics did this. Like, dude, not every single Catholic did that. Like, let's start right there. Not every single Christian did that. Enough of them did, yes, but yeah, we bitch over the craziest things. The craziest things. It's like I was saying yesterday, we all know we have deep, dark secrets that we think are hidden from the world. When a human is in front of you, all those dirty secrets you have, you would not want them to know because they would judge you for it. But that dog and that pet you love, that you feel like you can be yourself around, your goofiest around, that they already know the quote unquote real you. They know all your dark secrets. But you feel nothing but love around a pet. But you introduce a human to that situation and you just hope to God they don't know what your pet knows about you and how sick you can truly be when you want to. It's like, it's the judgment part, man. It's truly a human thing. It's just like your pet doesn't give a shit how sick you are. Like, not from like, oh, I feel bad today, but like as in a sick bastard, as in an evil son bitch. It'll still love you for the whole picture that you are. It in the moment forgives you for your sin because it knows. It just doesn't care. It's like, you're not perfect. I never expected you to be perfect. Yeah, you did that. I'm not going to love you any less. Humans don't do that. When a human finds out you've done something wrong, they will hold it against you for the rest of your life. They will judge you and wonder, how dare you? Your pet doesn't do that. Humans have a difficult time getting along. We do. We can't help our judgment thing. We can't help it. And that's the part I do want to, we can't help it. We can't. Unless you can explain why we are the way we, for some reason, humans are judgmental as heck. At least at this moment. And when you pick up history books, we've always been. Like, why are we? Is that not what every holy scripture says? Every holy scripture's God is going, I am the judge and jury. Don't worry about it. Don't you judge them. If they've done wrong, they will get theirs. That is not your responsibility. Every religion says that. Every religion's God says that. Whether it's the Christian God, whether it's Allah, you name it. It's all, don't worry about it. I've got this under control. You do not have to be the judge and jury. I am. But yet, we want to take that job from God. We're like, no, God, we've got this. We've got courts and we've got kings and we've got queens and we'll tell a son of a bitch when they're, it's like, you were told not to do that. Why are you doing that? It was a simple request from God. Let it be the judge and jury. Just go forth being holy and righteous, doing what you know is best. Be its example. Be its example. And it will handle the rest. We don't do that. We don't do that. We build thrones, courts, and we'll judge a son of a bitch quicker than hell. Quicker than hell. And the irony is, at least here in the States, to wrap it all up, you know what we do before every court case, before we judge ourselves? We put our hand on the Bible. You can't make this shit up, man. Before we judge ourselves, we put our hand on the Bible that told us, don't do that. Don't do what you're about to do. That's my job. We didn't listen, man. We didn't listen. And that's why it's time for a little cleaning up, man. That's why it's time for a little cleaning up. Oh, man, you didn't think sacrificing the Son of Jesus would have some repercussions? Get ready. Get ready. You couldn't have screwed this up harder if you tried, humans. But, hey, we're in it together. Man, even Satan's going, mwah, y'all did a pretty good job. Y'all did a pretty good job. It's time for some end times. Well done. You've learned your lessons. And let's go back to what we all know is true. Can we get along, High Dammer? Can we get along for once? Can we break this cycle of humans hating other humans for once? Can we actually give the next generation a world they can be proud of for once? Instead of just having kids being born going, what the hell, man? What the hell? Could you imagine being 16 years old right now? Asking yourself, what have these adults done with this planet? What have we done? Man. But there's help on the way. There's help on the way, man. Angels are going to start blowing trumpets. Oh, all religions are true. All religions are true, and they all have a happy ending. They all said we would do this. I'll be damned if we didn't do this. Here we are, but yeah, get ready for a little cleaning. Get ready for a little cleaning. Those who have been doing a little wrong, don't even worry about it, man. Don't even worry about it. You know, it's noble to stand up and voice your opinion and don't be passive about it. But then again, don't worry your pretty little head about it. Well, just be the light. One by one, people turn on their light. This would be an illuminated world in no time. So just turn on your own light And let this thing called creation handle the rest. Literally, let God sort them out. Literally, let God sort them out. I'd call it a hunch, but I'd like to think it's probably pretty good at it. I'd like to think this ain't its first rodeo. Just let God do what God does. From a righteous standpoint. You know, not from a let the bodies hit the floor standpoint, but let God sort them out, man. Don't worry about saving no world unless you're the one who created this son of a bitch. But then again, you technically are. We've already been through that. Again, it all comes down to the eye of the beholder, man. I'm just saying I personally believe in end times, and I know if I keep saying it, I'm going to experience it. But I'm okay with that. I'd like to experience it. I don't mind a little, you know, a little repentance, a little self-reflection, a little getting owned, a little phoenix rising. Nothing wrong with going through a coffee grinder from time to time and coming out something delicious. So yeah, man, humans, yeah, we're I don't know, we are special. We are special. What did you expect when you took a chimpanzee and only unlocked 1.2% of them? We know that's scientifically provable. Like, we didn't do too bad. But ain't it weird how prophecy knew, though? It's weird. How can you not believe in prophecy? Because I don't know about you, but I was born into a world that, yeah, this thing's been around, man. This thing has been around, and apparently for thousands of years, they knew. Whether it's Christians, whether it's Muslims, I mean, pick up the book, man. It don't matter. Bible, Quran. They're telling you the same damn story. It leads to the same damn result. Shit. I love it. I love it. Yeah, we got tarot cocked and loaded, man. I still got only 2 or 3 more cards. This is a tarot reading. You know your boy likes to provide people that. I appreciate having you in chat, Gandalf. I didn't do the, like I said I was going to do yesterday, make a little proper donation thing. I just figured I'd keep shouting you out, man. I'd keep shouting you out. Yeah, I do appreciate that. I didn't even realize it was Sunday, man. I could have swore today was Monday. I was like, shit, I got to start looking for jobs today. But I'm like, no, I got one more day, man. It's Sunday. I got one more day. But I really am going to start looking for jobs tomorrow. I am. I really am. Because I know it's over. It was fun while it lasted. I'm going to give it an honest shot. I'm not saying I'm fearing it or whatever. Nobody likes jobs. We're at least getting started, man. Because I know you said you're doing pretty well in that sector, and no doubt, once I get the ball rolling again and I got funny money, jobs become fun. Then they do. When you're out there doing your thing and you know you're doing your thing, it's a self-rewarding mechanism, man. I'll get the money coming back in here soon enough. What do I think of cryptids? What are they? Is that like a currency? Is that like crypto? Or is that like an ancient being type thing? I'll Google this to see what I get when I type in cryptids. Mythical or supernatural creatures who, I believe in it already. Claimed by some but lack science. Nope, I believe in it. I really do. I really do. I 100% do. I can't prove it, but damn it do I believe in it, and damn it do I want to believe in it. Like, yeah, I believe there's good and bad versions. I believe that demons, you could say, entities, you could say, could get rather nasty. That they can. They're just nothing but rage and hate. And when you experience them, it is just miserable. You can tell they are a spawn of something not good. But I believe in all spectrums of that, you know. I believe in very light beings, divine, angelic, gentle, nothing but love. I believe in every spectrum of that. From the ultimate divine to the rather demonic. I believe they can be quote-unquote summoned and experienced, and they are quote-unquote real. I believe in all of that. Like old gods, for example. I believe they all still exist. I don't think Zeus went anywhere, Aphrodite went anywhere, you name the god. If they were created at one point, they're eternal and infinite like everything else. If you wanted to talk to Zeus, you could. If you wanted to talk to Buddha, you could. If you wanted to talk to Jesus, you could. Muhammad, you could. You name it. Hades, you could. Like, that they are real. They exist. I believe in all that. And I would assume you do too, that you're asking about it. But the reason I threw that question your way is because I got to take a quick squirt. So I'm going to be gone for about 30 seconds or a minute. I'll throw up the BRB and a little beat. But I'm assuming you believe in it. You seem very open-minded like me. Pretty much believe in all of it. The truth is indeed stranger than fiction. So yeah, I'm going to take a squirt and be right back. Hell yeah. Turn it down even more. Get a little bit of a background beat while I settle in here. Ooh. Oh goodness, I'm itching everything. Alrighty, we're back. Oh god, I should have itched my nose. Yeah, let's go live, then itch my nose. Alrighty, we is out here. My head won't stop itching. I had to cut my hair soon, man. It is Sunday. Might be a good day. Yep. Your boy will be well shaven next time he's live. I think I'm even getting a uni going here, man. I'm one of them dudes got to touch her up at least once a month. If I just let her go for a year, I'd have a couple of hairs there. I ain't got a uni. But heck yeah, man. I definitely believe in all that stuff we've been talking about here. Man, I'll leave the banana out just in case my mouse bug. I think he's gone. I might want him. I'm never going to make them mouse highlights. But I don't think we're going to get any more. I don't know. If it gets cold or it rains, he might come back in. See, I could continue with my reading here. I'm definitely about to rip one regardless. But yeah, man, I've been hanging out. If anybody wants a tarot reading, by all means, let me know. This is a tarot stream, but it's a lot of streams. Yeah, let me keep that one up. We check news every now and again. Hell, we could check it now real quick. But during the weekend, there ain't a whole lot. Like, we won't check news. We just go to X. Yeah, Louisiana's trending because, oh, the ICE thing. That's right. Trump is currently deporting a lot of people in Louisiana. Mahmoud Khalid, he gone. Alireza Dorodi, he gone. Rumesi Ostrick, she gone. So, yep, ICE is coming for Louisiana at the moment. And Roseanne's back in the news. Who knows why? Doesn't seem to be nothing here. Apparently Roseanne Barr done said something. Who knows? Somebody. What the hell? There's apparently a picture, but there ain't nothing wrong with that. Dude, if he flies to Israel, it's likely. Doesn't mean he's like Zionist. But who knows? There's old Roseanne. So anyway, heck yeah, let me check that chime. I'll keep this screen up. Bam. So that'll be there when I need it. Ever watched Midnight Gospel? No, don't think I have. I mean, I'm pretty damn sure I haven't, but I will look. I think like the only like, I don't know, I've watched a couple of religious documentaries. But there was a like one about, I'm not going to remember the name of it, but it was not this one. No, definitely not. It seems to be about like aliens. Oh, it's got Drew Pinsky and Lamont. Duncan Trussell. I'm a big Duncan Trussell fan. That's an intelligent guy. Duncan Trussell. He's a little like abstract, a little out there. But Duncan Trussell knows a thing or two, man. He said some things in his day that were deep. And I was like, damn, man. But no, I've never seen that one. But I do know about Duncan Trussell. That Drew guy, Dr. Drew. Yeah. He ended up being big. And I first found out about him, or whatever, when he was like new. When he was on the airways. Before he ever made it big. He's been a part of my life for a while. Because Dr. Drew made it big, or whatever, the beginning of his career. His thing was he would talk about sex, which is, a difficult subject to talk about, but he thought that it needed to be talked about. So he was like the first openly accepted kind of like mainstream sex guy. So like girls would call him that had been raped or went through like had pregnancy advice. Guys would call him like, and he would talk about like, and like teenagers would call up with like questions about puberty and things like that. And he was so professional that, yeah, that's how he blew up. Was it started on radio? He was like, you got to hear from a clinical, medical psychiatrist professional about the touchy subject of sex. Like he was the first guy to kind of, because you know how like you don't want to acknowledge that like maybe your 14-year-old might be into that. Like he was the guy that was like, no, if you're 14, call. If you can't talk with your parents about this, but you're going through this and you're going to do it, I want to give you an outlet. So he would get calls like that. So it was a little controversial, but the way that he handled it, he did it well. Alrighty. Appreciate the heads up for that. That you're going to be in the old bathroom. Appreciate you, brother. You know me, I'll be going. I'm already at 5. But I got my 1 tarot reading cocked and loaded. We might get a chat, or I'll continue to say here that I do tarot readings. If somebody would like one. If not, I'll go back to my kind of deep one, which has been, because this is like meaningful to me, you could say. I did this for me, and it was a 3, 6, 8, 9 card reading. Well, 8. Because I didn't get a secret. I'm only supposed to address it if it's major arcana, and mine is not. So, yeah. Word to your mother. If anybody has a question, let me know. Hell yeah. Oh, goodness. Man. So far, my tarot reading is telling me good things. It really is. And I could feel it coming back. Because the one thing about me this might turn into a kind of deep rant, but I'll keep the tarot open. Yeah, I don't deny my emotions. Like, to a fault, it's definitely to each their own thing. But the one thing that I won't say is wrong, the general picture is like, if I feel like being depressed, oh, I'll go with it, my man. If I feel like being sad, I'll be sad. I don't try to deny those emotions. If I don't feel like doing something, I know there's a lot of like good and persistence rising above, but a lot of times I'll quote unquote cop out. The only reason I need is it don't feel good, and I'm like, cool, good enough for me. Boom. And I'll stop. And I've been doing that recently with the job thing. It feels like running away. It does. But I'm also telling the universe, I'm like, why doesn't this feel good? Like, if I knew the only thing I had to do tomorrow was wake up and play video games or go live or just, go to the beach, and it was already set and I just wake up there, of course I would look forward to it. It's like, because I would want to do it. I'm like, why don't I want to do this? It's a logical question to the universe. I'm like, look, okay, I'm not denying that I'm running away from it. And you keep giving it to me. Because you just tell, like, why? Why doesn't this seem to me as enjoyable as all these positive things that if you told me that's what I had to do, I'd be the first one to be there. But when you're telling me it's this, I'm not feeling nothing in here. Like, I don't want to do it. So, but where I started with this is I actually call it guilt, call it victim of circumstance, but yeah, no, it's pretty much the back myself into the corner approach. It really is. Because if I'm being dead honest, like, do I want to get a job? Hell no. Why would I want to get a job? But I know it also goes saying, I know why I need a job. I know why I do. Because of what I'm telling myself. I'm the eye of the beholder. And I'm like, man, once I get that job, then I'll start doing this, and then I'll start doing that. So anything else is a victim mentality. It's based on what I'm telling myself. So if I could find a way to mold that belief that I need a job to do this, but then again, I know it's my calling, man. I just got to get out there. It'll be some weird thing, because it usually works out that way. That you go to a certain job in a certain building and you'll meet a certain person that leads to a certain thing. So that's what I'm sure is in store. That as soon as I prove to the universe that I'm willing to jump through these hoops and start getting out there again, once the universe sees it, the right people who are supposed to be there will be there. Who knows? I'll probably be working one day at my new job, and my boss walks by. And I go, hey, man, you need a tarot reading? And he's like, no, I actually do. And then, bam, your boy gives him the best tarot reading of his life. And then out of nowhere, he makes me the CEO. I'm telling you, likely to happen. But anyway, your boy is going to continue with my reading. I've only got like 3 more cards. But if anybody has a question, let your boy know. Definitely wouldn't mind answering it. Can I wait 12 minutes for 420? Hell nah. Happy 408, y'all. Oh, yeah, we out there. I gotta move my coffee, man. If I end up making a fresh pot, this is gonna be a long stream. And I'm in one of the weird situations where I got half a cup left. So it's either finish it, take my ass to bed, or make a new pot, keep going. We already know which one I'm going to choose here. So what's in the dark with me? Here we go. We got upside down 2 of wands. So we're just going to pick up where we left off. I've already been over what it means upright. But when it's upside down, it means indecisiveness, fear of change, and lack of planning, urging you to trust your intuition and overcome self-doubt. So that's what's in my dark at the moment. Bunch of indecisiveness, fear of change, and lack of planning, urging you to trust your intuition. Dude, that's what I was just saying. Hell yeah. So I agree with that. That's in my dark. I don't fully understand it, but I know it's there. That's literally what that means. It doesn't mean you don't know about it when it's in the dark. It just means that it's your shadow self. Oh, you know it's there. It's not what you don't know. It's what you know is in your dark. And I would agree with that. So what I know is in my light is the old Ten of Pentacles. It'll know. So the Ten of Pentacles upright is financial success, long-term security, family legacy, and building a strong foundation for the future. Stable foundations, security, and contentment in all facets of your life. Ultimate abundance, safety, secure, stability within the family, long-term security, yada, 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 hada, hada, hey. We can get rid of that. Show you a pic. Bam. Oh, what? Ten of Pentacles. That's right. Doo-doo-doo. It's indeed that. It's a damn good card. Damn good card. It's the Ten of the Pentacles, which is the coin suite, the financial suite. And it is indeed all about that. Plenty to go around. Tons of community here. See community in the background. A big community. Pillars, stability. See an old man here. You see a child here. You see the dogs here. It's about abundance, community coming together. Plenty to go around. That's what the old 10 of coins means. So when I am not left-handed. Stable foundation, security, and contentment in all facets of your life. Everything's fine when the 10 of Pentacles is upright. That means stability, abundance, everything is perfectly fine for everybody involved. Plenty to go around. Now when she's upside down, it's a loss of material security. Dude, this is clearly in my light. Financial instability or being stuck in a rut. That's what this stream is all about. Potentially indicating a need to read. Dude, 100% accurate. That's my light to a... I could put this as the introduction or description to all of my streams for the last month. And it would be accurate. That's definitely in my light. It's about a loss of material security, financial instability, or a feeling of being stuck in a rut. Dude, thank you. So the next step, upside down, Two of Pentacles. So the Two of Pentacles upright is a good card. It's about balance, adaptability, and the ability to manage multiple priorities or responsibility, juggling, resourcefulness, flexibility, prioritization. Upright, Two of Coins is a dang good cup. Or Two of Coins, Two of Pentacles, same thing. It's all about that, juggling. He's having a good time. It's infinite. It don't stop. It don't matter what comes his way. He is adaptable. He will juggle it. Bruce Lee, be like water. You see the water in the back. He will go with the flow like nobody else, man. That dude's getting her dead. Now, when it's upside down, on the other hand, like your boy tends to be, the next step, according to tarot, regarding all this, overwhelm, a lack of balance, or a struggle. Oh, shit. A struggle to manage multiple bullshit commitments, potentially leading to disorganization and a feeling of being stretched too thin. Overwhelmed, disorganization, lack of balance, need for reassessment, potential for neglect, financial implications. Okay. Being overworked, having too many projects. So the next step is to that. That could be a warning. That can be a warning. I'm in for some shit. All of them suggest that. But I'm on track. Everything's beautiful. Makes sense. But the next step is a little bit of an omen. Like the next step is the near future where this journey leads. Holy shit. Lack of balance or struggle to manage multiple commitments. All right. Okay. All right. Touche. But yeah, all right. But I'm going to have a completion thing here. All right. It's going to go good. All right. That's what your boy got from his High Priestess reading. Because I'm not supposed to address this. It's the secret of the High Priestess. Upside down Knight of Swords. So that's not a major. But that would mean, if it was a secret, I'm just going to go straight to upside down Knight of Swords. If I can type it. When it's upside down, it's about impatience, impulsiveness, lack of focus, and a need to slow down and reevaluate action and decisions. So take what I will from that. It's not supposed to be a part of the reading. Okay, lack of focus, impulsiveness, and patience. It's okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. Good reading. Good reading. It's tarot telling me that I'm on the right path. My cause is righteous. Even all the ignoring and running away and everything I did. Like, it's fine. Tarot knows why I'm doing it. But, yeah, I know it's in my dark. We definitely know it's in my light. But I got some crap coming. And this ain't the first tarot reading I've had to, like, you know, caution of that. Like, yeah, I got some crap coming. Oh, God. I know I do. I know I do. But I did it to myself. Fucking right. It'll be another chapter in the book, man. It's not like it wasn't easy when he did it. It ain't gonna make no sense. People are gonna be like, how in the hell did he do that? I don't know. Hopefully that's what it means. I don't know. So what can I do? All right. So far I'm at this point where a couple of tarot readings that I've done over the last couple of days have suggested something's coming. So, okay. All right. I'll go with that. I'll do a cross spread. I think I got some ash in my eye. I'll do a cross spread. Unless we get questions in chat. Chat always takes priority. Because I don't know. Unless I do. No, I'm not going to do blind spot. Because it's like, all right, tarot's been suggesting to your boy, if I ask the next question here, over the last couple of days that I got like a little something coming. So now I'm going to be like, okay, let's just go with that fact. Apparently I got a little something coming. So assuming I do, what the hell, using a cross spread, does tarot have to say about that? So we're going to address what it deals with. I'm assuming this is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to see what it deals with, what not to do, what to do, and what it's going to lead to. Probably more bullshit. So good, this will be a good one. Dude, watch me get another end BS one. I mean, I guess we could just jump right into this one here. But I don't know, maybe not. Again, 2 minutes to 4:20. Hell nah, man. I'm going to use, man, what the hell? Let's get her going. Little background music. Anybody got a question, let your boy know, but it's 4:18. We out here. Have a good little time for a couple minutes, man. I got 2 minutes. Anybody has a question, let me know. Or comment. Anything. Or if you want to know what I can do with this banana, never mind. Come on now. Hey, you got to make money somehow, man. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I ain't too proud to beg. Ain't no shame in my game. Wait, this is a little loud for me at the moment here. Hold on. If I turn it down for me, that's going to make it hella low for y'all. So I can turn it back up for y'all. Now we're all kind of on the same level here. That should be a little bit of background. We got 1 minute. We got 1 minute. I got a neck warmer on for no reason. Admittedly, it's not that hot in here. I just like being goofy and it looks kind of cool and a bunch of other stuff. 419, 419. Oh goodness, I guarantee every damn stream right now in the world, it's just taking an ad break. I guarantee you, if you look up Twitch data, 420's an ad break. Could you imagine how much money you boys gonna... Dude, I go AFK all the time. It's like, shit. I hate ads, though, so I don't know. But apparently you gotta do them now. I don't even know. It's 420, man. Anybody got a question, let your boy know. If not, I'm gonna ask Taro what the hell's wrong with me here, man. We'll figure it out. Alright. Close that. Go to bed. I'm sure we're going to bring up some pictures. Close the old ones. Alright. Any questions, let your boy know. Happy 421. I'm going to ask Taro. It's been suggesting I got some stuff coming. There's a chime. What's up, Gandalf? I butcher every name. How are you? You are back. You didn't miss nothing. I just summed up my tarot reading. The light and dark made sense. But as I was about to do here, I mean, any comments, questions, feel free to chime in. But since tarot has been suggesting that I got a little something coming, I was going, okay, regarding this thing that I got coming, like what the hell's going on here? Because I know I got something coming, man. But I don't know. Because you are, you know, new to the stream. So it is a good time to mention, like, stuff that you don't know. It's like when I first walked away from my job, like in January, my intent was to do, like, interviews with psychics and people who have had near-death experiences and just, like, channelers and people like that. And it was actually there. I made a Facebook post in one of them local groups. I got like 15 results. These people are out there. So I was supposed to start doing interviews and stuff. But then, you know, life turned into what it turned into. And I've been sitting here for 2 months just going. But yeah, man, that's my theme. I'm going to have to get on my off my ass and get a job and get out there again. And that is going to, and I mean it. I just don't know how I'm going to get there, but I mean it. And it's going to lead me to doing interviews and stuff like that with people like that. So, I don't know. But I'm just in my own way right now. That's why it's turned into me kind of sitting here. But I think that's a cool part of this stream. It really is. Some dude who just has my story... just admittedly, few months ago, had thousands in the bank, just refused to make a move. And dude, I've got like 380 in there, plus you're 50 now, that if I transferred in there. Yeah. Like, dude, who has a story like that? Like, it's crazy what I'm doing right now. It's like, I'm not doing it to be famous or whatever. Like, my life has just turned out a weird way. I didn't see any of this coming. When I first hit record back in January, I meant it. If I, like, looked at my VODs now, it's me going, dude, man, you give me a week or two, we're going to be interviewing people, and you wait till spring gets here, man. Dude, it's been beautiful for like, well, not beautiful, but I could have got outside for a week now. Winter is over, and like, I haven't moved my car. Like, life just, something came along, man. I got lost in my fields. I started researching all this stuff, and now I'm doing tarot, and it's leading, I'm not saying nothing's wrong or something's wrong, but man, yeah, it's just, I don't know. So that's like a catch up on everything. It's turned out in a weird way too. Well, touche, friend. Because it has ups and downs. It does. I was killing it, like destroying it. It's weird how life works. It truly is. 2024, every person who's ever known me, like, that on the surface thing, on the surface, that was the best version of myself I had ever presented. Like, I was killing it, man. Money, you name it. If something came up, I squashed it. Like, how that goes. Like, I was just, everything I hit out of the park, gone. Like, I destroyed it for an entire year. But yeah, man, then out of nowhere, dude, it started with a snow, and I'll just leave it at that. It snowed one day in Pennsylvania. I didn't go to work, and next thing you know, I was like, man, I questioned. The quick way to describe it is I had a moment. I worked 20 years to get to that point. When I had what I thought I wanted, I realized I didn't want it. It was one of those things. I'm like, dude, I got all this money now, and yeah, I still didn't want to go to work. I started questioning just things. And that's when I came to the conclusion. I'm like, yeah, you got to change something, dude. And now I'm just like, what do I do? And that's like the long, yeah. But that's the story of me. So you've gone through, yeah, and I'm cool with that, man, because you're probably older like me. I don't believe I've asked your age yet. You don't have to answer. Maybe you've already said it. But yeah, I'm 44, so it's like, I know by now. Yeah, don't freak out about the bad times. I have many times. But I've learned my lesson now. You go through it a few times, After you've been through a few times in your life when you honestly, didn't know how you were going to get out of it. You're like, what am I going to do? Like, the numbers don't add up. Like, how am I going to, dude, I got no car. Like, what? Dude, you've always came out of it. That's how I look at it now. I've had a few moments in my life when I legit was panicking because I didn't see no good to my story. I'm like, what have I done, dude? I'm going to end up starving to death. Like, that's sort of bad. But I'll be damned if every single time life's crazy. So I'm cool with that now. It's like, there's no doubt. I don't think, honestly, now having said what I said, I don't think my story would have turned out the way that it did, yeah, if I was like 20. In some weird way, because I've been through it so many times before, and I believe you said you've been homeless yourself. I believe. It's like, dude, I've already been homeless a couple times. Like, and I know you brought up the mental thing. It's like, dude, I've had everything from the inside of me to everything that's outside of me just taken away from me. I've had mental breakdowns. I've had emotional breakdowns, and I've been evicted. So I've been evicted spiritually, physically, mentally, and I've recovered every single time. I found a way to get back. So it's like, it's kind of like breaking up with a girlfriend, man. I'm sure even girls, it goes this way too, but I don't know what it's like to be a girl, but I know what it's like to be a guy. Yeah, that first breakup is the son of a bitch. That just destroys your heart, man. That first girl to break you off a piece and told you she loved you, and then, yeah, man. But everyone after that, in some weird way, gets a little easier. It's that sort of thing. It's like a bra dumps me now. I'm like, man, what are you still doing here? Get out. But when that first one said, I don't love you no more, it was, I was a wreck, man. That first heartbreak was a son of a bitch. Now I'm just numb to it. The moment she goes, Rob, it ain't, I'm like, go. I'm being playful. Just proving a point here. It's like, I've done learned. You just got to get over it, man. But I do mean that, honestly. Like, I don't fight them anymore. If I want to be honest now, like when a girl when I know that conversation is going that way, I'll be like, thank you for your honesty. Because at least you didn't sleep on me and turn, all right, so you're done with my ass? Cool. Can I ask why? Like, and I'll own it if you give me a good reason. Like, I turn into an adult real quick. But yeah, yeah. But then again, if they want to start some shit, again, I'm numb to the pain. So the moment they start that yap, 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 I'm like, you don't want to be an adult about it? Fine. Fine. I don't give a damn. Have you ever heard of Pornhub? I'll probably find, yeah, man, I'll probably end up being better than you. I'll get childish quicker now. But no, I don't think I've had any bad breakups. No, my last one. But again, I stand by everything I said on the last one. That's a weird, I ain't gonna go there. The only way I'll address that, it's kind of funny, but I mean it. It's like if that broad would be watching right now, why'd you go around telling everybody you dumped me? You know damn well you didn't dump me. Me and you were in that room. I don't give a damn what you told everybody else. That's how that one went. I done tried to be the adult and walk away from that situation. And even as like a 40-year-old woman, for some reason she couldn't tell people that. It was like, no, I dumped his ass. I'm like, really? Really? Even though I got proof that ain't none of that true, but I ain't gonna go there. But yeah, I mean, why not? That's your boy. Those are all true stories. Why not throw the other one in there since you knew and I've thrown it in there before? I'm not a check a cell phone type guy, and I mean that. I'm not. I've done it like 2, maybe 3 times in my life. I found out one time what I needed to see. You know how you already know something's up, so it was like 3 a.m. I woke up, had to take a pee, and something told me to pick up her cell phone and check her text. And I felt conversations with a dude. Oh, and your boy turned gangsta after that. I'm so proud of this one. My ass called him up using her phone. Walked out in the room, turned on the light so she could hear me. I was like, yo, this is Rob. I'm her man. She's been living here. I don't know if you even know about me, but I'm telling you right now, you better come get this girl. You can have her. Because she done screwed up and it's over now. Click. Like something like that. It was something like that. He picked up because he thought it was her. And yeah, when she saw that, I was like, bitch, get out. I said, this is the one thing she was living there rent free. She had the amazing setup. It was just a housewife sort of deal. It's like just vacuum from time to time and clean. That's all I ask. Otherwise, I'll take care of everything else. She had it made and strayed. And I stand by what I say. She was out that night because she had a van. There was plenty of room. And she didn't have a lot in my place. Because she also had a grandmother. And that's where a lot of her big furniture was. It was just clothes at my place. Because I took care of everything. All the furniture, everything was mine. I got out trash bags and said, bitch, you better get out. Yeah, man. Now, we did the thing, because you know how that goes. It was like, she gave me the baby, I'm sorry, and I think, like, not that I let her back. She never moved back in. But she wasn't gone, if you know what I mean. I think we messed around for a little bit, but it was over. But that man, that's a story I'll always be proud of, man. That's how you end a relationship right there, gentlemen. The moment especially now, again, that was my situation. But if you're doing everything and she's just along for the ride, oh, that's how you handle that right there, man. Because you already know you got your stuff together. I wasn't worried about nothing, man. I actually had teeth back then. I was a good-looking individual. That wasn't nothing, man. But then again, I will say this, like, looking back on it now, I didn't jump. No, it wasn't good. But I'm not saying I should have held on to her. But yeah, it's not like your boy found an amazing one after that. No, it didn't go good. Your boy was just striking out at the plate over and over again, man. Made contact a couple times, but it didn't go very far. Fucking ran off the baseline a couple times. Oh man, I love being 44. Have stories. How many one night stands have I had? 2? Off the top of my head, 2. 3. If you count, let's just call it, enjoying a lollipop. I've had 3. But as far as the old, eating the hot dog between the buns, yeah. That ain't bad. 44, that's not a man whore. 44 years old, you've only done it twice. 2.5, you could say. 2.5. That ain't bad. Every other one has been a legit relationship attempt of some sort. Man, I'm telling you, your boy used to have her back together in the day, because one of them one night stands, I'm not making this up. I lived in Pennsylvania. It wasn't far, 45, no, it was like over an hour. But it wasn't terribly long. It was like a little over an hour, I think. Hour and 15 minutes. Broad from West Virginia, man. How about her, man? They would drive from states to come see your boy back in the day, man. My game used to be tight, man. I used to be texting them there on the cell phone. Oh, man, all the way from West Virginia to Pennsylvania just to spend a night with your boy. Dude, it wasn't even cool in that situation. Like, I was living with my mom, so I'm texting like, yo, my mom's gonna be next door. It ain't even a good story, and it worked. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. Still can't to this day. And I do gotta say, shout out to West Virginia. Y'all women, oh my God, y'all know how to damn, my goodness, it don't take them long to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. I can promise you that. Jeez Louise, done blew my mind. Would you get a brain chip? At this point, without a doubt, I probably need one. But no. Would I? Hell no. Hell no. I'm not saying there's a reality where I wouldn't. In this one, based on the some bitches who are in control of it currently, nah. I don't trust Elon that much, man. I wouldn't trust him with a nickel, let alone my brain. I mean, he ain't bad people, but I don't know. I don't trust him that much. How about you? Would you? I wouldn't. Now, I'm not going to go straight conspiracy theorist either. I'm not going to say, once again, it's who it's in the hands of. Dude, if you put that in the hands of Jesus Christ, but would Jesus, I don't think. No. See, I'd have to say no. Because I think if I gave a chip to Jesus Christ, I think he'd be like, dude, you were designed as a human for a reason. You're just playing God at this point. You're trying to like but I don't know if it can heal the maimed, like they say it can. What would Jesus do? And now we're back to that. I wouldn't. I'm pretty sure children would be calling me an old man for refusing a brain chip. Let's hope not. Yeah. Let's hope we don't wake up to a world where humans are going, you're not trying to morph yourself? Like, what's wrong with you? It's like, wait a second here. I'm okay with what I was given and like, I'm like supposed to be looked down upon? Yeah, I wouldn't want to wake up to that world. They're trying. I mean, not, I don't want to get conspiracy theorists, but no doubt. Like, it's just that when it's being presented as, oh, it's a good thing. Oh, call it marketing, call it whatever. It's like, yeah, man, children are susceptible. You got to make sure you're giving them both sides of the story there, man. Make sure you're giving them a well-educated, transparent opinion here. What do you think of transhumanism? Short answer, it has polarity like everything else. Like, I would, yeah. It'd be a conversation that I would like to have with an alien. Honestly, it's like, just because you can do it, even if you think the reasons are noble, should you? Because you can't deny you're sort of mocking God, if you know what I mean. It's like, you are playing God at that point. And I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm really not. I'm just saying, You first have to acknowledge on some level you're attempting to play God, are you not? It's like once again, it's all about transparency. If you know the nature of the beast, you're trying to transform the nature of creation itself. No, I don't even think God, that's what I'm saying. It's like, what would God say to that? Like, let's assume Jesus, as we all know Jesus is. Yeah, what would Jesus say? Think of that. That would be what I think of that. I would hope, if you know what I'm saying. Let's assume we ask Jesus, as in like, you know the answer is pure and righteous. I would think, I don't know, I keep running into that wall. Do you think Jesus would okay defying the Father? You could say, because would God even say it's a bad thing? If you could find out, no, I don't think so. It's fascinating. I think God would agree. If you could, because they said Jesus healed the blind, there's a good answer. I don't think God, if Jesus really did heal the blind, that's transhumanism. And I don't think God ever held that against Jesus. Like, dude, I made that guy blind. What the hell were you doing, man? So yeah. I'd have to say there's some positivity in there based on that. that way of looking at it. Unless God gave Jesus crap for healing the blind, I think there's potential positivity in transhumanism. So you got nothing inherently against transhumanism, but you got nothing inherently, yeah. So you're neutral. That's a wise way to be. You can see the polarity in it, you can see the bigger picture. There's a lot involved, yeah, in that. There certainly is. Because of what, you got to recognize the nature of the beast here. It's like, all right, you're trying to decode reality itself and not your coffee table. Your species. Like, you might want to make sure, do every test but then again, how do you even test? I mean, yeah, but no, again. Yeah, there can be positivity in it. So let's just go with that. Unless God would give Jesus crap for something like healing the sick and giving the blind sight. And I don't think God would give Jesus crap for that. That there can be positivities. Like, wouldn't it be glorious if there doesn't have to be a thing like maimed people, sick people, like people who can't see, people who can't hear, people who can't walk, even if you're just missing a digit. Yeah, I don't think, that's like saying, would God be against stem cell research? Like the fact that we can regrow certain parts if we do it right. I don't think God would frown upon that. Especially if it's like a legit accident or whatever, you're just a lumberjack at work one day and you fucking chop off. The axe falls a certain way, through no fault of anybody's. Yeah, you now find yourself without a thumb, and what are like humans known for? Without this sucker, life changes. So it's like, I don't think God would, yeah. I would be, yeah, I'm for it, brother. Appreciate the question. Because I've never considered any of this. Yeah, because I've always kind of, admittedly, because I've never pondered it, but yeah, I've always went with the out of the gates Bill Gates thing. Out of the gates Bill Gates. I'm like, yeah, it all depends on, yeah. You can never, ever let it be one you would have to be very cautious. Very cautious. It could never be one person's opinion. The whole world would have to be able to ensure it's transparent, because you're talking about the human species. So you can't, dude, if you're human, your opinion matters in this. It doesn't matter social status, anything. Like, everybody needs to be 100% aware of what humanity as a whole is trying to do with this. Now, if we tried that now, very scary. But if this happens, if these suckers are real and they show up and they're all positive and, the aliens, and we got a little help, you could say, then I'd be definitely more open to it. Because, yeah, if you could ask an alien that some feedback, I'm sure they could probably give you stories of actually how it's done. Because we are supposed to be hybrid beings. Like, we're part Pleiadian. We're made up of a couple things. A few things. Like a handful. Not a terrible amount, but let's go with like 7, 10. I'm just speculating here. That's why I'm putting it this way. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure the agreed upon in a lot of the occult, not so much religious, but humans are hybrids. We are not just one thing. We are hybrids of a few things. And yeah. So yeah, if we had aliens talking to us and helping us, I'm sure they would give stories of hybrids. As in they would have knowledge of how to do that. Like, okay, if you're going to play with DNA, we've got a couple of examples of where it went very right and where it went very wrong. And this is what we'll tell you about what we believe we know. So maybe if we had a little help. Yeah. Whereas, like, I don't even think aliens would want to do it all themselves. But I don't think they'd mind being our professor. Like, looking over us, making sure that we don't, like, if it was going to be some Nephilim type story where we just produce some atrocity, I'm sure they'd be like, you might not want to do that. You're getting it wrong, but keep going, keep learning, just like a professor teaching. Yeah. The moment you start going the wrong way, like if you're a chemist and you know your student is like, dude, time out. Before you do that, let me show you a small example of what would happen. And it goes boom. So they'd be like overlooking us like that. Like, I can see where you came to that conclusion to add a pinch of this and pinch of that, but let me show you something real quick here, Sonny. If you do that, boom. So, great hypothesis. But as your teacher, I couldn't let you go through with that one. I had to stop you right there, man. So, it'd be something like that, in my opinion. Because what the hell is an alien? We get into that. You would have to believe in trans something at that point. If you believe in an alien, you definitely believe in altering life. Because we view animals as, technically, if you believe in animals, because we view animals as not human, because you could say they're not. But they are a trans something. They're a biological thing that has a heartbeat and breathes and, shits and pisses just like you. But they aren't you, are they? So they're definitely a trans something of consciousness. But the transformed, specific human, because at that point it's just a matter of DNA. Because we already know what happens when you take a chimp and transform just 1.2%. Out of nowhere, they lose all their hair, they stand upright, and they have a bigger brain. They become human. If you believe in that. I mean, because, we are 1.2% different, but that doesn't have to mean we came from them, They didn't have to borrow from that petri dish to make another. It just could have been a similar experiment that happened to be 1.2% different. Who knows? This is tobacco. Forever might be due to the stream, but it's also a tarot stream. We tend to get deep on conversations here, but believe it or not, we do tarot. From time to time, any questions, let me know. Have you looked up real life gameplay versus real life lore meme? No. I'm sure it's probably similar to like, what the hell? Da Vinci Code? What? I don't know what that one thing's called. Where realities overlap, basically, is what that says. We don't live. Can we get a wiki on it? I doubt that's only a minute long. I doubt it's copyrighted. Oh my God. But yeah, I don't know what this implies. Because, yeah, it ain't nothing but a song from what I got. Maybe I should have looked up the wikis. I'm not going to TikTok. But, yeah. Not sure. Oh, you couldn't really see it. Oh, my bad. Because this is the only video that I came up on. When I type in that, when I copy and paste that, I'm going to keep it on mute because it ain't nothing but a video. But now you can see. Yeah, because they kind of, like, you can see words down here, but they go through it so quickly. Because there's no... It's very loud, too. They did not audio check this proper at all. But is there an explanation? At least we don't live... Like I said, that might not have been... I'm not sure if that's even related to what you were saying, but that's what I get when I Google it, is that. Nah, I ain't clicking on that. Make a GIF. I don't know. There's a Reddit on it. In the shit posting section. Gameplay and lore. So it's a link to the same video. So yeah, I definitely have not looked that up, but I have now. I have now. Not sure what the hell they mean. Like, if I looked that up on my own and ran across it, I wouldn't have paid that any attention at all. But I don't know what that is. But we do now. If that was even the right one, though. So let's, like, you know, look at it. Real life gameplay versus real life lore meme. Because where I went first... Have you heard of Japan legalizing testing on animal human hybrid and DNA? I don't deny it. I don't deny any of that at all. Could you imagine, like, what? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. No doubt. Once again, good or bad, who knows? But no doubt. No doubt. We do not want to know. No, yeah, some of the experiments they could be running, that I'm sure they are. Because I even have, like, the closest thing, I don't know, I'll just say this. I used to clean carpets, and I got a job one night at, like, a laboratory that had just monkeys. I was, like, I don't know what they were doing. It was very high security, but it was just a building of monkeys. And I had to clean the carpet. There was clearly some stuff going on there. I could faintly hear them. None of it sounded bad. But oh yeah. Oh yeah. There are some experiments going on. Yeah, we should all know that. But that's crazy that they're legalizing it. I mean, I respect, I don't know. No, that's so good that they are. That's good that they are. Because it's going to be interesting to see how the public's going to react to that. Because we all know it goes on. But what do you do when your government goes, yeah, hey, we're going to make this legal. So that way, I guess more companies can work on it? Yeah, what is their, like, reasoning behind it? That, I did not know about that. Because, yeah, what do you do when you tell it to the public? Because we already know they're doing it. At least I do. I feel like they are somewhere. Pretty much every country. But what do you do? Lifted its ban on... Okay, so back in 2019... They made it illegal. All right. That's crazy. I wouldn't say, I mean, government never needs approval. They can do whatever they want. Yeah, so whatever reason, Japan grow human cells inside animal embryo. That's fucking sick. Whoever agreed to that. Aiming to create animals with human. Okay. Hey, I'm not gonna say I appreciate them announcing it. I appreciate them announcing it. I don't think their people would have really approved of that. But then again, our government can just, any government can do whatever. But I do respect them for acknowledging that. I guess they had to get around legal issues. Like, I don't know how legal it is here in America. You know they're doing it. Apparently gain of function is legal. And people are questioning the legality of that. It's like whoever approved giving a virus a damn steroid. Animal Liberation Front. No, let's see what this is. Like this, God, we live in a sick world. We really do. What are humans doing? Because I hope this ain't going. It's a loosely organized international and decentralized movement committed to ending animal abuse and exploitation through direct action and often involving illegal activities. Huh? So they don't have no formal leadership. It's an international movement with a decentralized structure. No structure. Meaning it operates as a network of radicalized, and it's a terrorist cell. So it's a terrorist cell? Wonder what they're up to these days. Probably nothing good. Call it a hunch. Let's see. What do we go to X? Wonder if they are in the news. So they uncover farms in China. That's good. They declared, so there's some sort, but for some reason, so it's like, yeah, it's a good terrorist regime. They have no central organization. It's like anonymous. And they just go around finding like puppy farms and animal farms, and it was created in Britain. And they engage in direct actions aimed at opposing animal. Well, I bet they're very busy. So they're a good thing. I've never heard about them. Do they get a lot of likes and stuff? So they got a page. 13.9K. So they're pretty. These are pen posts. No, I appreciate that one. They might even be worth a thought. I don't know. Because the thing, thank you for letting me know about that one. Maybe their YouTube I'll follow. Because you know about the nature of the beast, man. I'm like an animal lover. But oftentimes I can't go through the pain part of it. So if they're like, they seem to be positive. All right. So animal liberation. 40,000 posts. I did not know about that. But that's cool how they do it. It's kind of going with the terrorist anon. That's even their like logo, ALF. It kind of looks like anarchy. Hell yeah. I respect it. Dude, that's cool. Because it's like, yeah, I'm a badass. I'm an anarchist. I'm going to break the rules and go save a puppy. Like that's pretty cool, man. I appreciate that one. Because, yeah, just going with the wiki, like, what the hell? They got no centralization? They're just, it's chaos? It is. It's the Anon version. Fucking speaking of animal shit, hold on, let me flick a stink bug. You done broke the one rule. Bam, see ya. Cool. So, hell yeah, I done liberated that one. Hey, man, if I can get out of Earth, I would in a heartbeat. So I appreciate that one. Is it worth following? It is. Because I'll forget if I don't. I'm sure they got a YouTube. Because I followed Dodo, right? Yeah, I did follow him. Cool. Because Dodo here in America is like a YouTube channel. They're called the Dodo. And it's just nothing but like happy animal videos. Because for real, I mean, it's like when I'm like going through some shit, you know how you get in that mood? You're like, I need some happy videos tonight. Like, I gotta have that in my rotation for the moments when I get like legit sad and I know I just need some positivity in my life. I'll sit there for like a couple minutes and watch them sort of videos. I'm like, that's right. There is some good in the world. Okay, I needed that. I needed that. So I appreciate that. Now, you know, the couple people that will ever watch this stream know about that too. Because I had never heard of that. The Animal Liberation Front. Never had. So yeah, anybody can join type of thing. Hell yeah, man. I'm sure they have a webpage and all that. Oh, shit, man. Your boy's already cocked and loaded. Look at this. Bam, we out here, man. I'm going to go out here and save a chicken. Like that. Synchronicity at its finest, man. I'm glad I wore this neck warmer today. I've already said I don't need it. I just felt like wearing it. I figured since I haven't taken my hoodie off in like a month, might as well just add some flair to this one, man. That's the old Animal Liberation Front, man. So yeah, I hope maybe I threw one back at you. The dodo here in America is all about that. It'll be clips of like really cool animal things, because they make you feel so good. And not only that, but you know them like humans helping humans videos. There was like 2 or 3 weeks ago I actually watched, like, because I was in one of them moods, because it makes you feel a certain way. The way it always reminds me, because I'm always beating myself up when I watch them humans helping humans or humans helping animal videos. I'm like, see, Rob, that's what happens when you actually get yourself outside. Because, like, you know how good it would feel to be one of those people in that situation. You're thinking about what you would have did, how you would have helped out to save that puppy. And I always end up kicking my own ass. I'm like, see, Rob, that's why you need to get out more and just, you know, whatever. Like, you're never going to be in those situations if you don't, yeah. It would be cool. Because it does remind you, man, that there are good things in the world. There are. And that's the truth of it. And I know we all, like, could use that. I would like to believe that even in, like, the point we're at now, that it's always been true. That there is always far more good, more beauty in this world. Always. Always, always. But we all in some way, like not being able to look away at a car wreck. We all love our drama, man. Again, it's like a human nature. And I find myself doing, that's why I make sure Dodo is like that and humans helping humans, that I'll watch videos like that from time to time to really ground myself, to make sure I don't slip too far in believing every human's a piece of crap. Like, there are plenty of examples that humans give a damn. We really do. Like, we could be driving, when you watch a lot of these stories, that, yeah, they'll damn near make you cry. Like the way that people go out of their way to do some impressive things, man. Like, it'll make you cry. You'll be like, people do give a shit. And when you see it, yeah, and we don't see enough of it. Because I used to have a conspiracy theorist, and I'm not adopting it, that media, you know, is purposely negative. I don't want to dismiss any of that. But I also want to say that sex sells. Like, we have a little bit in that as a collective ourselves. Like, there's something within us that the stats prove it. Is this why they do it? We love drama. Even if they gave us an hour of good news and you put it up against a network that talked about war for an hour, that unfortunately, that war hour would dominate people helping puppies. So it's like, you can't put that all on, you can't go straight conspiracy theory and go, it's just psychological warfare. Now, we all know media's hand in hand with CIA and all that. So it's like, don't dismiss it, but don't assume that's at 100% of the programming. Because even if they went and just made an honest, like, it's a business. They're going, what sells? Because whenever we try to go positive, our ratings go down. Like, can you blame them? Sort of thing. It's a difficult conversation. It doesn't have a simple answer. It truly doesn't. There are a lot of variables you have to factor in. Is it all 100%, secret agencies and this, or is it just all 100% money? No, it's not 100% anything. It's a combination of many things. It truly is, because we do tend to love our drama. I know I do. That's what I'm saying about, because I don't have to tell myself to click on like that negative crap, that stuff that like gets your attention. We're just, what the hell, click. But I do have to, like, I don't ever have to go, Rob, let's take a moment and, look into something rageful. I don't ever have moments like that. But I do have moments where I go, Rob, take a moment and just take a moment, dude. Like, enjoy life for once. The people are the ones who support the elites. Not prison with no bars. Prison with no bars. A fascinating topic within itself. It's not like, thank you. That's why I'm such like an anti-American. Right there. I'm like, Americans, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Like, we're acting like, like this is us. Like, yeah, you can't even blame Trump. I mean, you could. Once again, it's a paradox. Trump is only the result of what the American citizens allow him to be. Like, when you get down to it, yeah. Yep. Again, it's complex. There are so many variables. You can never blame. It's everybody's fault. We're all in this together, including the people who put them there. You sort of veer into religion, but it's a great way to describe it. Laws are man-made. Governments, man-made. Whatever we're all agreeing upon here is man-made. From the courts to the laws, to the local senators, to the globalists. It's all agreements. To money itself, it's all a man-made agreement. Money is an idea, period. Or else you wouldn't be able to mold it and look at it from so many ways. Like, it's an idea. There are infinite ways to quote unquote do it. Like, it's man-made. Churches, man-made. Like, even page 1 of the Bible says King James. Even the Quran lets you know somebody interpreted it. It's all man-made. It's not saying but it's all man-made. It's all man-made. We agree to man-made things. It's all us. It's all us. We all have our own part in this. Whatever you want to call this. Yeah, who do you blame? Who do you give credit? But no doubt, like, yeah, it's a deep way to put it, man. Just fucking hell. We have elites. We have pyramid schemes. We have money. We, as in we. It don't have to be this way, but it is. Why? Because for some reason we agree to it. Even when we are disagreeing, but we're being shown what happens. We're finally addressing it. We just call it going against the narrative now. But at least narrative is a new way to like kind of put that. We're all questioning the narrative. Well, at least we know there's a narrative now. So at least we can finally start to address the elephant in the room. That there is a narrative always going around. There are narratives versus narratives. Fact checkers fact-checking facts. Just opinions trying to out-opinion an opinion. My fact's better than yours. It's crazy. But yeah, we're all in it together, man. If the bombs drop tomorrow, if nukes went off everywhere, if you said, hey, who's to blame? Like, from 100 years from now, who's to blame? That's a complicated answer right there. You can't just simplify that. You would have to start, but then again, we get deep on it. It's like asking, who's to blame for Jesus? It's the same thing as that. Okay, the Messiah got crucified. Everything righteous and holy, never did anything wrong in their life. Positive, positive, positive. Got crucified. Who's to blame? Do you say personallys? Do you put it on one person? I mean, because there was a lot of people standing there. Why didn't they do nothing? Who's to blame? Why? Why was Jesus allowed to be crucified? So I don't know where the hell we're going with this, but no, I do. It's like, who do you blame? The system at the time? The fact that you have kings and queens who are like, the fact that you had organized religion? Who's to blame? Why was the Messiah crucified? It's a logical question that has, once again, I love it. Goes hand in hand with, what we're getting at here. We are here again. We are here again. With certain people, it seems like a king, it seems like a queen, it seems like a throne making certain decisions, but this is still a collective. So who's to blame? The people who have the power or the people who gave it away? Who's to blame? It's a great question. Because once you're willing to give away your power, you technically can't blame people for taking it. Here's some power that you done gave away. I'll take it. Fine, if you don't want it. I'll take it. Call me a king, call me a queen, call me whatever you wish. But if there's some power that, okay. We just call them public representatives. That makes people feel good. Oh, it's a public representative that has all that power. Whew. Good. It's all in how they package it, man. The pen is mightier than the sword. But humans, for whatever reason, man, we can't seem to get away from this. We can't. We can't. We always end up having elites. That's why you boys are anarchists, man. We got to go with the circle approach. We got to just, like, dude, at the moment you have an elite, you might want to look at your system. Like, if you're yielding elites, your equation is probably a little off. If you're yielding anything else but balance, your equation is probably a little off. So you might want to address some math in there somewhere, because if your final outcome is you got a 1% and a 99%, that's 1% of the people control the entirety of the world's wealth, and you know that's not a conspiracy theory. It's not. It's really not. We know that's true. Literally, 1% of the people control the entirety of the world's wealth. Call it an elephant in the room, if you will. But then again, who do you blame? Because we allow it. Granted, we bitch and moan and have opinions about it every day, but we allow it. Because, it's a complicated story, man. You shouldn't hate the player, but you should damn sure hate the game. Don't blame Elon for being Elon, but damn sure hate that system that yielded output of freaking Elon. What's wrong with that system? Like, I don't want to call Elon a bad person for being good at playing a broken system. He was good at it. I just questioned the system that yielded an Elon, an oligarch, and we all know oligarchs are not a good thing. But instead of asking the simple question, well, what sort of a system would yield an oligarch? We all go, what are we going to do about the oligarch? Dude, it's not Elon's fault. He's an oligarch. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. He just played the hand he was dealt, and he was better at it than you. So let's talk about the system that could possibly yield an Elon, an oligarch, a dictator, a queen, a monarchy. You call it what you wish. It's a pyramid scheme one way or the other. You always come back to that damn pyramid, man. That pyramid sucks. Unless you come back to a circle, there's some inequality going on. Because a circle, no side is different than the other. It's always equal. So yeah, man. Good shit. Good stuff here, man. Viable questions, in my opinion. I don't know why humans don't ask ourselves things like this. It makes total logical sense. We think we're smart, but we're not. I mean, because here's some toothless dude in Pennsylvania with my man Gandalf here hanging out in the Middle East, and we're pretty much just, shit seems pretty cut and dry, my friend. Yeah, we got these wise people sitting upon thrones that apparently don't know any of this. I got a feeling I could tell it to a 4-year-old and it makes sense. So your guess is as good as mine, brother, but cheers to you, man. And dude, I'm getting low on coffee. I might have to go on, make a cup of coffee, man. This might done be a freaking 12-hour stream. Dude, I'm only at 6 hours. Normally it flies by, but I guess I've been pretty zoned in, man. Hell yeah, we out here. Man, you are a blessing. Like, you just get me going deep places. Because I can tell you are deep yourself, man. And being a Middle Eastern, I hate Americans. I say this playfully, and I mean it. Being a Middle Eastern, I know you're deep. Just Middle Easterns are generally more esoteric. You know the American culture, and I know my opinion's bitter, man. I think I hate Americans more than the rest of the world. But I don't know. We're a little shallow over here, in my opinion. Our football is cool, and our Hollywood is, admittedly, a gift to the world. I'm not ashamed of our Hollywood. No matter what people think about it, when we go telling a story, we're pretty good at it. We got a pretty good thing like that. And I'm learning that. As more people from different parts of the world are coming to my stream, they enjoy our movies, just like we do. And I'm like, you know what? That's pretty cool. There's really not a movie I can bring up, and I'm uncultured. I have not watched many of them. But yeah. To be fair, humans are the same all over the globe. Okay. Dude, that's what's making it fascinating. Yeah, because I can offer my opinion, and you can, your wisdom. So yeah, they're kind of the same. All right. Because I don't know why, man. I just want a picture in the Middle East over here in America. Honestly, like some 1900 sort of people just living in the old ways. And I don't mean that bad. I mean, that's the enlightened way to live. Like more rooted, more hunter-gatherer, more barter and trade. Like, that's what I picture. But I wouldn't doubt, yeah, it's more digital. Like, basically first world, I would guess. Like, pretty much every house has a PC. They're hooked up to the internet. They might be on Twitch, that sort of thing. Because I would picture more like just roots. Because maybe that's why, the World War III thing is like a good thing. Because I wouldn't mind I think we all know that on some level we need to go back to like roots. On some level. We're too extreme. We've paved over paradise. We forgot, like, sometimes you just need to leave things alone. Not every damn beach has to be Trump Gaza. Can't you just let a beach be a beach from time to time? Stop trying to make money. It's alrighty. Yeah, man. Good to know. Because I do get that a lot. I've got people from, like, Poland here. Or, like, parts of the world. I'm like, tell me that this ain't how, like, Americans are viewed. And they're like, not necessarily. And I'm like, okay. Or I'm like, is that how it is that you're part of the world? And they're like, not necessarily. Like, I've asked people from, I think, Saudi Arabia, because I know you're from the Middle East, so you would have an opinion on this too. I asked about Saddam Hussein. I said, I got a feeling most people weren't too, like, they recognized he wasn't perfect, but he was their own. I was like, I don't think people were as anti-Saddam as it was presented here in the West. Am I right? And they said it was about 50-50. They said the country was pretty much torn. Some people liked him, some people didn't. And I was like, fair enough. Fair enough. Because in the West, it was just, he was a bad guy and everybody wanted him out. He was Lenin and Stalin. He was just the worst of the worst. And I was like, I got a feeling if my government's telling me that, it probably means he's Mother Teresa, because I tend to hate my government. So yeah, apparently it was 50-50 from what I've been told. Like only one person has touched upon that. They were like, no, it was pretty much 50-50, man. Some people, and regarding after the war or whatever, it was the same thing. Some people felt good about it, some people didn't. So it's basically a no crap sort of answer. I'm like, no crap, okay, all right. So the truth, I'll be damned, usually does lay somewhere in the middle. There are people in East Europe who miss the old days of communism. Like in East Germany, it's a phenomenon known as Osti. Yeah. Because communism, it's not perfect, but neither's capitalism. There's no ism that's ever been created. Socialism, capitalism, communism, that's ever been perfect. You can't say capitalism worked, or we wouldn't have Amazon, which is now way more powerful than it. Yeah, capitalism yielded the 1%. Like capitalism, we're seeing its flaws now. At least socialism and communism never yielded Amazon. Like, they weren't perfect, but they didn't yield corporations, which now have more power, money, and influence than actual countries. Like, who do you think people are worried about pissing off more, Amazon or like some island somewhere? No, Amazon. Capitalism is not perfect. But okay, yeah, because the general theme of America, looking back on it now, is I'll be damned if all these places that we claim to liberate and it would be better when we left, the results pretty much speak for themselves. It's not horrible, but it's not what we promised. We said, let us show up and get rid of them terrorists or whatever our reason was. Let us dethrone Saddam and, you know, your economy will be better. You'll go back to being. And that certainly wasn't the case, was it? Anywhere. Afghanistan, Saudi Arabia, you name it, Iraq. Like it's a push at the best. It's likely worse than when we showed up. At best, it's a push. Like, could Saddam have done any worse? Yeah, could freaking Bin Laden, if you believe that story. Like, we screwed stuff up, man. And the Afghanistan thing has been exposed now. It's like, dude, we invade Afghanistan. Most of the world's opioids come from there. And as soon as we do, the United States is now notorious, documented globally. Our opioid crisis will go down in history. And it started right once we invaded the opioid capital of the world. Its people are now going, I don't think that's a coincidence, man. Gaddafi. Okay. Oh, my Discord, thank you for letting me know. I gotta address that. Yeah, all right. Appreciate that, my man. It should. Okay. Thank you. Because I told myself that. Like, when I first started my stream, my Discord was open and active. Nobody ever joined it, but it was working. And I'm like, yeah, like after like a month of no activity, I don't even fire it up anymore. So thank you for letting me know. Make a video. Yeah, definitely. Because Gaddafi is, I've always believed him, Castro. I'm not saying they were angels, but I don't believe what the West told me about any of them people. Like the moment Castro said no to world banks and didn't want to do business with America, he pissed off some powerful people. And we know how the Bay of Pigs is, and we sent in the CIA to assassinate him so many times. And our CIA is good. But that shows you how good Castro was. We could never get to him, even the United States. Castro had people checking what he ate. Like, it's crazy. He knew powerful people were coming for him, and we never could get to him. He had to rule with fear, man. Like, when you want to see it from his side. Like, I'm not saying he was perfect. I'm honestly not. But when the world banks come for you and you say no, get ready. Get ready. Yeah, I clicked it. I'm getting her lined up here. Is he still alive? Alright, so I'll keep it on mute and just let it play. He was an interesting individual, man. Yeah, it's translated anyway. So we would have to read the subtitles. Is Bin Laden Iraqi? Okay. Oh, dude, I love me some Gaddafi. I really do. Again, I'm not saying it. There's no way. Is he still alive? This is how much I know about him. Nope, he died in 2011. Yep, Libyan revolutionary. It's okay. Lashes out at Arab leaders. Heck yeah, he did. No, they were not. Yep, I know where he's going with that. Good on him. And we wonder why the rest of the world, yeah. Man, that takes balls. That takes balls. To say that on a world stage like that. Castro survived 300. Yeah, dude. Our CIA ain't nothing to mess with. They couldn't get to him. They hated that. They hated that. We tried Bay of Pigs, you name it, dude. That's one of the most embarrassing moments in American history when we got caught trying to frame his ass. An entire country, citizens and everybody included. We wanted to make them all look bad because we wanted the rest of the world to be like, yeah, go in and do anything at all costs. And we never got that green light, man. We never got that green light. We couldn't do it. We tried to do it how we normally do it. The CIA goes in, you get a little regime change, you get your guy in there, and out of nowhere, you're open to negotiation. But they couldn't do that with Castro. They tried every trick in the book. Terrorists, regime change, they tried every trick in the book that's still working to this day. But it didn't work on him. Like, that's what I'm saying about. I'm not saying that he was the best leader, because I'm not. But I am saying that you have to understand the situation. He was fighting. He had to rule under fear. He had to be, if not, he was dead. He knew he was playing a very complex game of, yeah. He didn't want a world bank. He didn't want a world central bank in Cuba. He did. He said no. No. And JFK got shot for that. The moment he started making the silver dollar certificates that said FU Federal Reserve, he got shot. It wasn't until then. When they tried to do that to Castro, they couldn't. He came up with his own currency. He said, "To hell with you." And they couldn't stop him. So good stuff, man. I gotta take a squirt. So I'm gonna throw up my beat here. Amazing stuff. And I'll go on and say it now. Now, thank you for that 368, dude. Because I knew it was a lot, but I didn't know. Jesus Christ. We didn't give it up, did we? You would think after, 50, we'd have been like, all right, dude, whatever. Let's stop wasting taxpayer money. Nope. We done drained the nation dry to try to get his ass. And we couldn't do it. So yeah, man, I might get a pot of coffee going here. So this might be like a 2-minute AFK. So anybody who may have to pee themselves or needs a drink or take a sandwich, yeah. Or just wants to, the floor is yours, chat. I'll even throw up YouTube here. So yeah, we'll get some chat going. I'm going to be going for no more than 2 minutes. So I'm going to get a pot of coffee going, take a piss. I'll at least give you a beat. And I will be right back. Great conversation. Where the hell is my damn beat? God, I'm going to piss myself. All right, be right back. Great stuff, Gandalf. Kind of close to Gaddafi. All right, let me turn it up. Alrighty. We back. Hell yeah. Got some coffee making. But I can kill that beat. Yeah, man. Got a piece of bologna to put on a piece of bread. I figured before I continue my unhealthy coffee diet here, might as well get something in the stomach to absorb it. You know, I got a banana in here, but that's all healthy and stuff, man. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure my mouse bud is nowhere to be found. He either got, or since the weather's warming up, he just don't need to be in here no more. But I'll put the bread on the bed just in case he is in here, man, because if he is, he'll go for it and I'll hear him, and then yeah. At least I ain't gotta give him no more bread. Nope. So we out here. Man, that was a $10 or $15 snack. Oh, goodness. Hell yeah. One piece of bologna and one piece of bread, man. Oh, cheap as hell. Dude. Swear to God, I ordered this stuff like 3 days ago. And I did it online. Oh, it was hilarious. I went on there purposely. Like, I looked up ham. Dude, I was shopping like price per ounce. I ended up getting 5 packs of bologna because it was the cheapest lunch meat you could get on Walmart. So I completed my order and it was like 30, just over 30. And then when I noticed I got my like email, I'm like, wait a second, what's this 36 bullshit? You ain't hustling me for like $6. Like apparently they have some like $35 minimum. Oh, so I got back online. I canceled my order. I made a new order that ended up being like 36 something, just over 36, but I hit my $35 minimum. I was like, the hell, man. If I'm going to pay 36, I'm going to get $36 in groceries. I'm not going to get $30 in groceries and pay no damn. Yeah. Dude, what should have took like 10 minutes ended up taking like 20 minutes. Just trying to be as cheap as I possibly could. My order ended up being like 2 boxes of ramen noodles, instant potatoes, bread, bananas, and 5 packs of bologna and some vinegar. That's how I broke the 35. I got a big ass container of apple cider vinegar because I love it. I love it. Something about vinegar. Vinegar is very like good because it's alkaline. That's what you need in your system right there. A little alkaline. Not many ways to get it. There's old Gaddafi, man. How about her? That's a name I ain't heard in a while, but he did have some weird looking eyes. He really did. What the hell was I about to look up? I forget. And we found out about the old animal liberation. Oh, there's Zelensky. Back in the news. He really doesn't have... What? J.D. Vance cosplayed as Zelensky? That's got to be a damn joke. So there's somebody bad-mouthing Zelensky. There's somebody claiming he's a clone of George Soros. You could see him being his son. I could see some resemblance there. But he ain't no damn clone. So they're saying he looks like... That's both Zelensky? No, people love the clone thing. But you can do this with anybody. I'll give you an example. Or maybe I won't. Woo! Oh, God. What the hell? Maybe my mouse is in here. Jesus Christ. Can't wait for this coffee. If you look at it, like, let's just look up images of Taylor Swift face. Just an innocent search. You can find angles. I don't know. There's a lot of similarities. But you know what I mean about, like, based on the day, the angle. You could go, oh my God, that's Taylor Swift. Oh my God, that's Taylor Swift. Oh no, that's Taylor Swift. These people don't look alike. It's like, dude, you can do that with anybody. Have you ever not taken pictures of yourself? And see, like, the variety of it based on the lighting, and, like, sometimes you look horrible. Your nose, like mine, appears huge. It's all based on angle. If you hit a damn good angle, you're like, wow, that damn near, that's me at my best. Like, you can do that with anybody. So I don't know why this is a big deal. I mean, that's kind of a joke on how tall he is. He's not very tall. He is short. But okay, that's why he's... Okay, there's nothing here that I found yet. So a Russell, whatever. So Zelensky stated that Putin would die soon. Let me double check this. Because that's already coming up. Putin dies soon. Okay. Let's see if we can get a proper... This, if it is a video, I'll watch it. But I got a feeling that it just ain't gonna be him. We're getting debated here. I got a feeling we're getting debated. Keeping her on mute until this stupid crap plays.
Путін боїться тільки своє суспільство.
Oh man, so again, I'll have to translate it.
Кого боїться?
Who is Putin afraid of? Let's start with this. He's afraid of his people. The destabilization. Okay. Afraid of his loss of power. This depends on the stability. Also on his age. Thank you. But also on his age. He's saying he will die soon. That's a fact. He's old. Why are people... Dude, you can even look it up. Like, the video or whatever. How old is Putin? He's 72. Word for word, people. Word for word. This depends on the stability in the society, but also on his age. Next. He will die soon, but that's a fact. Why are people turning this into some weird assassination plot, man? He's saying a 72-year-old man, based on his age, is going to die soon. Fuck people. They will just believe anything they hear. Nobody questions anything anymore. There are many people running with this. Zelensky said he wants Putin to die. It's like, who believes that? Clearly never questions a damn thing. They just hear something and go, okay. It's like, come on. Come on. When you hear a crazy claim like that, you might want to go look it up, man. You might want to go do, what did I just do here? Literally 2 minutes worth of damn give a damn. It's like, I guess I'll stick on browsing, but I'm just trying to figure out what... There we go. We'll stick with this. So Zelensky's trending because people are idiots. But then again, you can't blame the psychological warfare machine. They're trying to make a buck, and they know people are just stupid as shit. So you can put it a certain way, and out of nowhere, get 20,000, 30,000 clicks. People are going to be like, oh my God, Zelensky. Now, I'm not saying I'm a Zelensky fan. He puts his foot in his mouth all the time. But this is much ado about nothing, people. This hopefully ends up being, and it won't be, an example of how overreactive people tend to be. Just based on what it's already turned into. It's turned into way too much. He did not say that at all. I don't know what the hell makes people think he did. But that's the world we live in, man. Bunch of just dumbasses. Bunch of just... God, it works. Because again, it doesn't have to be true. It doesn't have to be true. If enough people believe it and go forth with that, it will appear like the truth. It's getting all these likes. Zelensky clearly said this. It's like, did he? Did he? Did he? Have you done any, or are you just regurgitating? Do you ever try to see the other side of the story? Because it's easy when you try, man. Sometimes you might surprise yourself. Who thought there could be two sides to a coin? My God. It's never only one way. There's no such thing as a fact. There's only a certain way of looking at something. Don't take it and run with it, man. It's highly recommended. Or at least if you do, present it that way. Make your opening line on, for what I believe I know, and then you could proceed. But it's like, God dang it, people. This Zelensky thing is just... Because he doesn't have any ground to stand on. Like, Trump didn't have to tell him that in front of the world. But the world knows. It's like, dude, you got no army, no money, no military. Like, the death toll alone has set Ukraine back generations. Their death toll alone. Your country has taken a massive blow. He has no ground to stand on. But yet he does boast around. Well, he does have ground to stand on. What's underneath Ukraine? Trillions of dollars in minerals and natural gas and resources. And he knows that. So he does got a little ground to stand on. He does. You know, but other than that, dude, other than what's under Ukraine and all those natural resources and natural gas, those trillions upon trillions of it, other than that, you ain't got shit. But then again, if money is a thing, which it appears to be, that's apparently a big freaking deal. If you've got trillions upon trillions, people will go to war over it. Whatever agreement happened, that is no longer cool. Ukraine and Russia got along fine. Got along just fine. With no problems. Out of nowhere, they can't coexist. Wonder why. Certain people weren't getting a cut. That's a hypothesis. Certain people realized Putin was getting an awfully big slice of that pie, wasn't he? Yeah, couldn't let Russia have all that money. Nope. Nope. That contract's got to go to anybody but Putin, who had it. But somebody in the world wasn't cool with that. Somebody wants a piece of that multi-trillion-dollar pie that at one point the current leader of Ukraine was cool with. I don't know where that changed, man. I don't know why Ukraine and Russia out of nowhere couldn't coexist. But we know why, man. It's called trillions upon trillions of dollars. You know who wants it? Trillionaires. That's the irony of it. It's people who already have trillions. They just want more. It ain't some bitches just like, damn, man, what the hell am I going to do? How am I going to pay for it? It's literally billionaires and trillionaires. Going, you know what we need? What? More billions and trillions. Holy shit, dude. You're already sitting on billions and trillions. Could you spend that money if you tried? Probably not. Like, what is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Try spending $1 trillion. Like, dude, you can buy an island at that point. It's like, that's what you would have to do to spend $1 trillion. You would have to purchase islands and just crazy things that cost like billions and billions of dollars. It'd be hard to burn through $1 trillion if you tried. That's so much damn money. Said other than purposely blowing it, but I did say if you tried. But you know what I'm saying. Dude, with $1 trillion, you could buy a mansion, you could take a vacation every week, you could buy the best food at the best restaurants, and live your entire life doing that, and have enough money to do it. Every night, just balling. Every night. Thousands. Balling. Shit. That's not even counting putting it in the bank, man. That's the nature of the beast. You think you're impressed that you got 50,000 in there and it's pulling X amount of interest per month. Dude, imagine if you got $1 trillion in the bank. What do you think they're pulling in per month? More money per month than you'll ever make your entire life off interest alone. So yeah, when you get into investing and all that, dude, $1 trillion is insane. It's insane. You could just put a slice of that in the bank and live off interest alone. And like, it's insane. So those are the type of people currently fighting for the trillions in Ukraine. People who already have that. So figure that one out. Figure that one out. Welcome to end times, people. There's greed, and then there's whatever the hell this is. Pun intended. I mean, even Satan would go, that's pretty damn greedy, dude. You've already controlled you provably control 1% of the world's wealth, and you're going to war for, shit that has yet to be mined at this point. You've got everything under control and currently, and you want that has yet to even happen. That's crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna kill the cam. Throw up a beat. I ain't gonna be gone long. I'm just gonna hit mute because the coffee's ready. So hell yeah, man. You boys gonna get some coffee and come back? Be right back. Alrighty. Alright, got some coffee. You know how your boy does it here, man. Couldn't take time doing it properly. I just brought the sugar in with me. Ooh. And yes, I'm putting myself under a blanket. It's probably like 60 degrees in here. Oh, man. Maybe that's where I should move to, is the old Middle East. The Pennsylvania mountains are beautiful. I do love mountain terrain. But my God, man, why am I so far from the equator? I need more warmth in my life. We did check the weather on Egypt yesterday. That was kind of funny. I was like, dude, Egypt is a desert. I better not go to the damn weather and see a bunch of rain, and I didn't. I looked back for an entire month, man. It is clearly a desert. Wasn't no rain. At most, they had some clouds. They had some cloudy days, but they don't get no rain in Egypt. I mean, I'm sure they get dew and stuff like that. They got plenty of ways to get water. They got a big old river there for now. But yeah, man. The Egypt forecast was not surprising. Sunny, sunny, partly cloudy. Sunny, partly cloudy. Sunny, sunny. It's like, dude, why didn't I move to Egypt? What the hell's wrong with me, man? Every damn day is beautiful. It really is. It's like, yeah, that desert part does suck, but they were kind of in the news today for nothing bad, but. So heck yeah, we is out cheer. Just going all over the place. Fresh cup of coffee. Going on 7 hours. If anybody would like a tarot reading, let your boy know. Looking at X from time to time, seeing if anything's trending. Doesn't tend to be a lot here in the States on the weekend. Quick glance at there was a big ass earthquake in Thailand. Like, not, they got hit with one yesterday, and now like in that area there's another one today. NSA warning: change your iPhone Android message settings. Oh God, fear porn. So, what's the latest fear porn from the NSA? Fine. I don't even give a shit. We do this here. I'm not playing that game. If you want to just slam me with ads, I don't give a shit. So apparently the NSA is saying release some fear porn. If you got an iPhone or Android, change your message setting. Like if we looked it up. Fuck you, Forbes. I'll go to anybody but you at this point. Come on now. There we go. I'll just go with that. I can't copy that? Fine, I'll type it in. NSA message settings. That's Forbes. You can kiss my ass. So Forbes is the only one that's even said anything about it. Okay. So look it up if you want. Whoever may be watching this. But if Forbes is the only one offering an opinion on that, I'll pass. So yeah, we'll see. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's shit. Forbes is the only one who's got the scoop from 4 hours ago. So yeah, man. Fucking midnight here. Midnight. Apparently Saturday at midnight. The NSA decided to tell everybody. I guarantee you, who knows? So we'll see if this goes anywhere. But Saturday at midnight. Apparently that's when the NSA is full staffed and hard at work. Saturday at midnight. Dude, I swear to God, I don't know what world we live in, man. I try to check news and not be a dick. I just can't help it. Like, none of this makes sense to me, man. God. Anyway, let's do a tarot reading or something here, man. It is the weekend. Much ado about nothing here in America. Apparently, Zelensky wants Putin dead, as in assassinated. And, the NSA is telling everybody to change your message settings on all cell phones, whether you have an iPhone or Android. Apparently, you better do something. Because we all know how it is here in America. Like, you get Amber Alerts, don't you? If there's something that your government wanted you to know, there's ways they can do it. So I don't know what the fuck's going on here. You would think if that was a serious article that, yeah, we would all clearly know it. If it's that big of a deal that the National Security Agency has to announce it Saturday at midnight, or whatever, whenever they're saying, because apparently Forbes is the only one saying it, I'm just going to leave it there. That's either a big deal or it's not. We'll see how it turns out. Because wouldn't it be crazy if like it doesn't turn out to be anything? It's like, okay, let's just go with that. Apparently the NSA wants us to all know our cell phones compromised. Like, so
If this doesn't turn into a really big story in America, that's going to be interesting. So we'll see how that turns out. Because I wonder what the reasoning behind it's going to be. Probably China done kicked our ass again. They're probably like, I don't know, there's been a data breach. No, they'll blame it on the Houthis. That's probably what it is there. Or Greenland. They'll blame it on Greenland or the Houthis. They're going to be like, yep, Greenland done screwed around, man. They pointed their satellite a certain way, and now you're all screwed. Who knows? We'll see. We could do a terror reading on it. Do a terror reading on this apparent leak or apparent, like, cell phone flaw that's going to affect us all. Could it be the beginning of some major, like, weird thing? Wouldn't that be crazy? If they try to go, man, anything you texted for the last, like, 2 weeks is in control of, well, who do they not like at the moment? China. Trump's been bowing up to China in the last 48 hours. So they might link it to the Chinese and go with the whole problem, reaction, solution thing. Man, China's got our data. It's like, dude, if you have been on TikTok, China's got your data. Like, why are you? Because you got to admit that about Trump. He freaking flip-flopped on that. At one point, not too long ago, Donald Trump was willing and apparently trying. You can look this up. He tried he called TikTok a national security thing. And he tried to get legislation passed to ban it in America. That's Trump. Out of nowhere, if you go to Trump's webpage, go to his X now, he's sharing TikTok. How does that make any sense? The one thing that you said was a national security threat. It's provable. You tried to pass legislation to ban it. Now you use it? How does that make any sense? And why has nobody asked him that? What the fuck are you doing, dude? You're now promoting the one thing that you were saying was a national security threat? Have you changed your stance on the terms of service? What about TikTok has changed? Nothing. Why are you cool with it all of a sudden? Because you paraded around for a year trying to tell us how bad it was. And I happen to agree with you when you said that. But now you don't feel that way anymore. All those things you said about their terms of service, what, you take back? How do you explain this? Because, dude, according to your own logic, Mr. Trump, if our president is using TikTok, is that not a national security threat? Because you know what the TOS says, Mr. Donald Trump. So they have access to whatever platform you're on, always, just like you said. Or we're both interpreting this terms of service wrong, or is that not their terms of service? Wouldn't that be a national security threat if our president is on TikTok, which he clearly is? Read TikTok's terms of service and then know your president is proud of the fact that he participates in that. Is that not a security threat? I'd say you could argue a pretty solid case for that. The only thing you would have to do would be just bring up what Trump said for a year when he, at that moment, thought it was a security threat. Use his own argument against him, just to make it entertaining, if nothing else. So who knows? Again, maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe I'm the crazy one. But they're just things that I see in this world that I cannot logically put together in my head. I really can't. Doesn't make any sense to me. So, welcome to your boy's stream. Anybody wants a tarot reading, let me know. If not, we'll think of something here. We'll think of something. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. You gotta love it. dude, it don't, you don't know what to believe because that's a next question. Like, look up like all the shit that Trump's been saying about China. Not recently, like within the last 3 days. He's been threatening tariffs. He's been bowing up to him. And then look at his ex sharing TikTok. Your guess is as good as mine. Does he like him or not? I don't know. He's threatening them with a tariff while choosing to share their platform. Couldn't tell you, people. Couldn't tell you if he likes him or not. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. Apparently I'm stupid as shit. I can't find any consistency in this. I personally can't. This dude is confused. I don't know what world he's living in, but it ain't the same one I'm living in, man. This shit might make sense to him, but I can't make any sense of this. So, what can we do a tarot reading on? Maybe, the Middle East. Since we got, Middle Eastern chat going on today. There's a lot of workings in the Middle East because I've done specifics on like Israel and Zionists, and they are not the same thing. But I've never done one on like the Middle East. Just as a collective. But if anybody would have any questions on this easy like Sunday morning stream at this point, 6 a.m. Dude, maybe that's what I would have named my stream. Is easy like, because I knew I'd have been still going at this time. But I swear to God, I thought today was Monday. And that's on the stream. I brought up Google Calendar. I'm like, don't tell me it's Sunday. Ain't no damn way it's Sunday. And I'll be damned if it ain't Sunday. I'm like, okay, how about her? Done lost track of time. Hey, it's but an illusion anyway. So yeah, man, I don't know. What the hell could we ask Tarot here, man? I'm thinking let's do a 3-card one. I've done 2 big ones today. And like a 4-card one. So, yeah. We could do a 3-card reading on, I don't know. I don't want to keep it too vague. Maybe it might not be a good idea, because we already done Trump. Maybe we could just do Middle East. Maybe I'll take a rip and get a little inspiration. Any questions, let me know. We can do past, present, future. There are many different spreads in tarot. We can address a few of them. Yeah. Do not know. Maybe I'll do one on Ukraine. Since we've kind of been touching upon that, I'll just make it like a quick one. Or we could stick with, I don't know, Middle East. Then go to Ukraine. If we had a specific question on the Middle East, or what may be appropriate as a blind spot reading for the hell of it. It's something you kind of admit you're blind about, like you don't know about, you're curious about. So I could go with that. We could do a blind spot reading on the Middle East just to stick to the theme here of a little bit of tarot, a little bit of tarot. So we are on, this isn't the poll, but let me go and line things up, man. So alright, so we're good there, Looks like I can definitely zoom a bit. Maybe even something like that. Maybe. That might work. Hell yeah. At least it'll be a good view. It's only 4 cards. We can zoom in on them. So yeah, what we'll get ready to do here, unless there's any questions, comments, concerns, yeah, we'll do a blind spot reading on the Middle East. It's good to do something, vague, a general concept such as the Middle East. And we'll see what we don't. How do we address this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we're going to see what everybody knows. Then we're going to see what everybody don't know. And then we're going to see what I know and nobody else knows, what others don't know. And then we're going to see what I don't know compared to what others do know regarding this thing called the Middle East. So check in chat one more time for comments or questions. Or okay, we're good. I'm going to go on and hit refresh here. So what's Tarot going to give us regarding the Middle East? What's going on there, man? Because I'm not sure. So just tell me something. Tell me something. Damn. So we all know it's about death. We all know it's about death. Death card. Tarot meaning. Now, as this description says, it's unlikely that this card actually represents a physical death. Typically, it implies an end, possibly of a relationship or interest, and therefore implies an increased sense of self-awareness. It could mean the end of mortality, as in destruction, corruption, also for a man. Yeah, so it can suggest the death of another, like a loss of another. And again, it doesn't really mean death. Like, let's say somebody ups and moves out of nowhere. It could imply that. Like, this relationship is gonna sever. But it doesn't mean death. It means death. Many things can die. Ideas can die. It just means death. But it can be used for that. Because, of course, if Tarot wanted to tell you about some for real death, it's not that it wouldn't use cards like this. But it's the end of a cycle, change, transformation, a new beginning, letting go, and moving on. So let's go on and bring her up here. This is what we do. The old death card. It's a major arcana. And it's a water element ruled by Pluto. But as you can see from this death card, hopefully, I'm not in the way. Like this dude down here, he dead, alright? He gone. He dead. His crown done fell off. He dead. Like, that's the Grim Reaper for sure. So you got the priest here begging. But there's a lot going on here. He ain't too mad. This horse is not, like, charging along. It's just trotting along. Death just has a job to do. It's like, I'm here. This cycle is over. Whatever the cycle may be. But I'm not mad. He's carrying a black flag with a flower-like thing, with a seed-like thing in the middle. He comes bearing life, too. It's just the end of a cycle, man. This isn't the end, but this is the end of something. But I also come bearing seeds. And if you look in the background, you could say it's setting. But you could also go, don't worry, the sun is on the horizon and rising. Surrounded by 2 pillars. You're fine, you're stable, you're grounded. The sun's rising. But just like this dude, something is coming to an end. I don't care how pure and righteous you are. Clothed in white, children, priest. Doesn't get more pure than this. It's not about purity. It's not about right or wrong. Doesn't matter how much you pray. This cycle is over. But it's the beginning of a new. That's basically what that card means. So that's what everybody knows, according to Tarot, about the old Middle East. Check in chat for questions and comments. Q is always open. So yeah, I'd agree with that. You know, that's what everybody knows about the Middle East, man. It's the end of a cycle. This shit cannot go on, man. It's time to do anything else but this. And even the holy and righteous will pray. This cycle has to stop. It's over. Whatever this cycle is, it ain't going to be around much longer. So, you know, just hang in there a little longer. Something is about to change. So 9 of Wands. We got the old 9 of Whistles. So Nine of Wands upright is a suggesting card. It's about perseverance, resilience, and standing firm in the face of challenges, urging you to trust your strength and continue towards your goals, depths, or despite your obstacles. So perseverance, determination, standing your ground. You're almost there. Trust your strength. Protect yourself. Because it's the Nine of Wands. It is the fire suite. It deals with passion, desire, creativity, things like that. So you see, this dude, he's a little injured, but he's cloth and white. He's pure. He's in touch with the wands. Like, he's good, but he's hurt. So it's kind of about persevering. Even though he's injured, he's fine. He's not exactly happy, but he's persevering. He's resilient, standing firm in the face of challenges. It's like, yeah, you got me, but I'm here. I'm resilient. I'm persistent. I'm down, but I ain't out. And he's fine. And again, being wands, it's like, yeah, you haven't stomped out my fire yet. It's kind of what that card says. So urging you to trust your strength and continue towards your goals despite obstacles. They haven't stomped out your fire just yet. That's what that means upright. Perseverance, resilience, and standing firm in the face of challenges. Like, you're hurt, you're injured, you're tired, but you ain't pissed. You're standing firm. You're not letting it consume you. So that's what nobody knows about the Middle East. We all know it's an end to a cycle, period. But we don't know it's about persevere. It's about standing strong in the face of obstacles. So it's about, that none of us know. It's going to be about perhaps when this cycle changes, and it's going to stop, whether you like it or not. You just better get used to changing. And it's saying, good. Whatever tough time may or may not be ahead, don't worry about it. There's going to be some perseverance. Like, you may get injured. You may need a bandage. You may get wounded a little bit. But through that, you're going to remind yourself of, like, strength. It's going to be about perseverance. And like this guy, they're going to be really, like, you're going to be cool, calm, and collected, man. Like, there's not a lot of negativity in here at all. It's just about perseverance. He's a little bandaged up. He's not necessarily hurt, but you can't say he's 100% healthy either. He took his shot, but he's cloth and white. He's pure. He's fine. And he's willing to go on. Like that, like you could say that wand done smacked him. And he's now got control of it. And he's like, if you other motherfuckers want to smack me too, I'll bandage that up too. I don't give a... It's about persevering. So that's what apparently a lot of people would not know. If that's what people do not know, then that means, like, it's not as bad as we think. That you don't have to dismiss the bad, and what's going on is bad, but just focus on the perseverance, because currently a lot of us aren't. It's in our what we don't know part. But there is some persevering going on there, and a lot of people just don't know it. So the Two of Wands upright regarding the Middle East. This is going to be what I know and what others don't know about the Middle East. So this is going to be a toothless white boy American telling you what I know about the Middle East, but what others don't know. So apparently I know the Middle East, what's going on in there now is all about taking action, planning for the future, and making bold decisions, urging you to move forward with confidence and explore new opportunities. Focus on where you want to go, plan your travel, get ready for a trip, time to develop your vision for the future. I guess you could say touche, like using the old stream, like, because I'm trying to interpret death that way. It's an end to a cycle, whether you like it or not. And apparently we all know that, man. And that would just be my way of going, look, man, since we all know that, you might want to focus on where you want to go. Go on and kiss the old ways goodbye, man. You already know whatever the hell's going on simply ain't working.
So let's go on, and I am on Two of Wands, right? Gotta make sure I ain't screwing up. Yep. Let's go on in Two of Wands, this bitch, and be this guy. Let's go forth with a new world, a new idea. Fuck the old one. Whatever the hell's going on, we'll leave it behind. This will be what I know that the rest of the world don't know regarding the Middle East. Like good, righteous people who know that whatever these other people's view of whatever life should be is not what you want it to be. Fuck them. Come up with your own opinion. Be passionate about it. Be wands about it. Be pure about it. Have your idea of the world, whatever you vision it, as long as it's holy and righteous, go forth. Anything's better than this. That would be what I would arrogantly, this is my part to try to explain what I know that others don't know. It would be that just quit listening to these son of a bitches, man. Like, quit listening to these kings and queens and people of authority, and just as an individual, your opinion is equal to theirs. Come up with your own opinion, go forth with it, and be passionate about it. Screw these people. Your vision is the only vision that matters, not theirs. Hell yeah, what's up, Gandalf? So what's this reading saying about the Middle East? This is a blind spot reading. I decided, you could say in your name, I was like, let's go with the Middle East, because I got a Middle Eastern friend that's been a part of this chat. And yeah, it's a blind spot reading, as in like it's something you go into admitting you're naive and curious about. So tarot will tell you, if you look at the pattern here, this is what everybody knows. This is what nobody knows. This is what I know, but others don't know. And we're about to get to what I don't know, but what others know. So it's a good way to touch upon a vague subject you know you're curious about. So what I'm getting from this, Death card is end of a cycle. We all know it's the end of a cycle. What's going on in the Middle East is the end of a cycle. It's going to happen. It's as inevitable as death. This is the end of a cycle. And we've been over the card, how if we bring it up, because it is pretty important, it doesn't hurt to bring up the Death card. Like what you see from the Death card is that it's just an end of a cycle. This horse is trotting along in a steady pace. Death is just doing his job. So it doesn't matter if the holy priest or the lady in white or the young innocent child wants this cycle to stop. It's not about innocence. This cycle has to stop. It's not about that. It doesn't matter if you're pure, holy, and righteous. This cycle is going to stop, period. But look what he comes bearing. A flower-like symbol with a seed looking. He's like, dude, I still come bearing life. This is not the end, but this is the end of a cycle. Because you can see, you could say it's setting, but you could also see a rising sun between two pillars. It's like, dude, the sun is rising. Life goes on. This isn't the end, but this is the end. Dang it. It doesn't matter if you're... It's just an end. It's an inevitable end. It's a decided this is over end. So that's apparently what everybody knows about the Middle East. It's that it's an end to a cycle, period, end of story. And what we don't know, according to tarot, is that it's about perseverance, the upside 9 of wands, where it's really about perseverance. Because this guy in this image, you know, he's hurt. He's got a bandage. He's taking a licking, but he ain't crying. He's still here. He's cloth and white. He's a good dude, but he's fiery, passionate. He ain't going nowhere. It's about resilience, persistence, being okay with taking a whooping every now and again, just not letting it affect you. It's about persistence, resilience. So that's what most people don't know. Whatever they think about the Middle East, apparently, you know, playing with tarot, it's about the 9 of wands. We really don't know that it's about resilience. It's about persistence. It's about being able to take your shot, be okay with it, and go, I'm still here. So that's what nobody knows. But we all know it's the end to a cycle.
the part you came in on is what I know, but what others don't know is a two of wands, which is, I tried to explain it as, yeah, this would be me trying to tell the world what I know, but others don't know about the quote unquote Middle East. That, yeah, it's about new ideas. It's about, that's what we're at now. Taking action, planning for the future, and making bold decisions, urging you to move forward with confidence and explore new opportunities. Focus on where you want to go, plan your travel, get ready for the trip. Time to develop your vision of the future. So that would be what I would arrogantly say, trying to explain what I know that others don't know, is this. Whatever's happening in the Middle East, screw those people. Come up with your own idea. Whatever you think is right, do that. Because anything's better than what we're currently doing. Like, if you feel like it is not being done right, fine. Come up with your version of how to do it right. Make sure you're passionate, fiery, holy, righteous, and go forth. Whatever your vision of the world is, it has to be better than theirs. So do that regarding the Middle East. If it feels right in your heart, do it. That would be what I know that others don't. An upright two of wands. Take some action, plan for the future, make a bold decision, buck the system, rock the boat, move forward with confidence, and explore new opportunities. Think of new ways to do things. Don't do it the way that it's currently being done. Change something. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Boy, do I know. Like, don't do that. Change something. That would be what I would arrogantly say. But, you know, but lovingly. Yeah, like, what I know and others don't about the Middle East is just, dude, come up with your own opinion. Anything's better than theirs. Base it in love. And be passionate about it. Be bold about it. I mean, this is the fire suite, and he is cloaked in red. And there's just... Be passionate, be bold. If you know your vision is holy and righteous and you've come to terms with it, be proud of it, hold it in your hand, and go forth with it. Whatever your vision of the world is regarding the Middle East. And to end it off here, this would be what I don't know, but everybody else knows about whatever may or may not be going on in the Middle East. So when upright, or reversed, generally signifies celebration, achievement, stability, and a sense of home and belonging. Upright for sure. It can also represent a time of building a foundation for the future and enjoying the fruits of one's labor. Like, it definitely is celebration, harmony, stability, foundation, home, and belonging. Success and achievements. Because, we can bring her up. Yep, we're good. It screams that. You see the sense of community. Big old castle. You know it holds a lot of people. It's sense of community. You can see a couple of them down here. You can clearly see two people here. One in red, fire. One in blue, water. It's black, white, you know, man, woman, our differences. We're coming together. We're celebrating. It's all of our it's beautiful. Family, celebration, harmony. They're happy. There's plenty to go around. Celebration, joy. You can get that from that card just by looking at it. Celebration, achievement, stability, and a sense of home and belonging. The community part is huge in that. Home and belonging is huge in that. So that would be what I don't know, but what others know would be that it's about familia. It's about celebration, achievement, stability, a sense of home and belonging. So perhaps, I don't know that it's positive. Like maybe I'm thinking it's all just horrible and just things are terrible in the Middle East and everybody's suffering. And no, man, maybe you could speak on this being in the Middle East. Apparently what I don't know, but what others know is that, yeah, man, there's a lot of sense of familia there, man. There's a lot of joy still going on. There's a lot of celebration and achievement. And there's actually stability. It's not chaos. There's a sense of home and belonging, man. So it ain't like the war zone I might picture in my head. That's what I'm trying to get from this. This would be what I don't know and what others do know regarding, I don't know. Because that's implying that, yeah, like a lot of the world really is viewing the Middle East as, yeah, as that. That one's a little rough. Like all these other ones made sense. But now we are talking about what I don't know, so nature of the beast, call it. But we're getting a lot of happiness out of that one. We're getting a lot of, sense of joy and celebration and community and stability and just celebration. And so apparently it's a lot happier over there than I would assume it would be. And apparently other people know that. And I don't. So, yeah, it was good up until, I was right with it. You know me, I'll call both sides out. Everything made sense up until that what I don't know one, but perhaps that's, again, the nature of the beast. I really don't know that. Maybe I do have a pessimistic, just why do I think it's so horrible over there approach. So it's a little bit of both, basically, huh? Middle East is full of conflicts, yes, but also full. You're right, as attested to by countries, yes. Just the Saudi royal family alone, when you do your homework on them, dude, there's much to go around. There is much to go around. Iran, they ain't no scrub. Like, people have opinions on them, but they're a well put together country. They got connections. There's things to go around. There's nuclear programs. There's technology. There's advancement. Yeah, that's kind of been the theme tonight, Like I kind of admitted to before I even did this reading. I was like, why do I picture the Middle East being like 1900? Like, that's how I want to picture the Middle East. But, yeah, okay. So, yeah, because because I hope that's true. I hope that's true. That's just Taro's way of telling me that, yeah, it's a little more of that than I would believe it to be. It's a little more, everything's fine, don't worry, they're getting along, they're celebrating. Like you said, there's conflicts everywhere, but it ain't affecting everybody. People still take their kids to the park or have family reunions and celebrate holidays and all that good stuff. So it's a nice reminder of me not to forget about that. That's what I'm taking from that reading. Because again, admittedly, I did it as a blind spot reading. I said, let me speak on something that I don't know about. Just want to do a tarot reading, go through it card by card, so we all know what it means. Keep it educational. And I wanted to ask about the Middle East in general. Because I've asked about Israel. I've asked about Zionists. I've asked about Yemen, which I know is like a little south, but still Middle East, I believe. Oh, but yeah, man. Yeah, it's still Middle East. Right there connected to deal with Saudi Arabia. That's a big old country. I don't see the Zionists messing with Saudi Arabia. I don't know what your opinion on that is. Because Jordan is basically, correct me if I'm wrong, like Israel, as in like they get along fine. Like it's Jordan, it's kind of like the United States and Canada. They might bitch and moan a little bit, but it's basically the same damn country, you could say. That's how I kind of view Jordan and Israel. I don't think they're really going to piss Jordan off. Because so far there ain't no Palestine. Lebanon's in the middle of being dismantled. Syria's clearly next. Turkey's in the first quarter. But I don't think they would have to overthrow Jordan. Jordan would just let them in to do whatever they wanted to. But I don't know if they would mess with Saudi Arabia. I don't know if they'd mess with Egypt. The moment the Zionists go for Egypt, yeah, Egypt and Saudi Arabia, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on there. I know they're willing to go for Iran, and they're willing east, certainly. And they're showing with Turkey. Northwest, certainly. But they're not willing to go southwest towards Egypt. But I'm wondering if they're willing to go southeast towards Saudi Arabia. I wonder where they would be on their list. Because it appears to be Lebanon, Syria, Turkey. And then what would be next? Iran or Saudi Arabia? Pure speculation here. Just pure speculation here. I could even bring up a map just to show you. Show everyone how I come to these crazy conclusions. Because if you look up Israel, just to take us to here. Am I on browsing? Good, that'll make it as big as it could, and I can get rid of me a little bit. Since it's, gotta zoom in. Yeah, because if Israel's here, geez, right here. This is Israel. This used to be Palestine. This little slab right here, it ain't no more. But Lebanon's being dismantled as we speak. Syria is clearly next. Turkey's already got first quarter regime change uprising going on. We know the pattern. So they're clearly going this way. Now Iran's here, so I guess Iraq would be next. Now they would have to consider what? It's either going to be Iraq or Saudi Arabia or Egypt. Or they're going to be content with this. They might just be content with this. Lebanon's being dismantled as we speak. Syria's next. Already been sold out with that dude in there now. Like, we all know how that's going. They are done. That dude has sold that country out. So that's all theirs. Turkey is out of nowhere seeing the first quarter. They're going through what Syria is now in phase 2 of. They're in phase 1. So it's like, what the hell, man? I don't think they would have. There's a lot of money in Iraq. I don't think. Yeah, who knows? Maybe it will just end there. Maybe it will just end there. Because at that point, they got all that. They got all that. If you ain't happy with all that, what the hell, man? Because Palestine clearly was enough. I feel like Lebanon's in the way, too. Syria's big. So if you control that, that's a big old chunk. Like, damn, they get what? You could fit 7 or 8 Israels in Syria, man. That'd be a big old chunk from the Zionist. And Yemen's just screwed. So I don't know who's going to get control of Yemen. But dude, that's a great place to stand up right there. You can hold down Yemen. Ain't much getting through there, man. Now they got to go that way and the whole world's going to see him, and that ain't good. Sudan's in rubble. They don't care. Somalia ain't going to tell on nobody. They're a mess. So nobody would snitch on you if you came this way. But if Spain, Morocco, and all these countries saw you, yeah, you wouldn't be able to hide that. But you can go through this way without the world knowing. So Yemen, hold down the fort. Because unless Saudi Arabia snitches, and they're really not, from my opinion. They're pretty diplomatic. They're not. They're like China. They're just keeping their mouth shut right now. Old Yemen spoke up though. They said, stop coming through here. You Zionist bastards, stop. Because the only reason the Zionists using American military are going through here is to stop all the aid. Like, they don't like the fact that people are trying to help Palestine. That's part of it. It's not all of it. But they were confiscating and shooting those down. The ones filled with food and donations and refugee stuff. They were like, no, you are not going to keep doing this. And they are paying the price. So that's why I'm on the Yemen side, man. I hope they kick our ass, and they're not gonna. But their cause is righteous. For them to say Zionist, for them to say what they said, that many of us already know about, but to have the balls to go in front of the world and say it, I respect that. And to actually follow up, too. Because it's one thing to say, hey, Zionists, if you bring your ships through here one more time, we're going to blow them up. It's another thing to actually do it. They actually did it. And oh my God, did they smack a wasp nest when they did that? Holy shit, they followed through. And ever since then, the United States has been on their ass. They actually followed through, and they're not backing down either. They are outmatched, outgunned, but they're holding it down the best they can. It's not 100% accuracy. Ships are getting by. They're doing the best, man. I think they got some support. Hopefully they'll be used as any country who does not like the United States can now, like, go through Yemen. Give them the bombs. Let them set them off. Who knows? Gloves are off, man. Gloves are off. Most Americans don't even know about it. It's crazy. If you told most Americans we're at war with Yemen right now, they wouldn't even know. Wouldn't even know. They'd be like, yeah, I heard something about that on the news. Yeah, you also heard Zelensky wants Putin dead, huh? Be careful what you hear. Be careful what you hear. It's hell yeah. Oh my goodness. That was a reading on the Middle East. So apparently though, let's go back to it. Apparently it ain't as bad as your boy thinks. So dismiss everything I said. Dismiss everything I just said. Tarot done told me. The Middle East, yeah, it's going a lot better than I may think, man. It's going a lot better. Because that may be right. You know, let's check it out. Because I know, hold on, my ears hurting a little bit. I probably got the mic right up to my mouth now. Let me just look up Yemen. Because, here we go. What's his recent? Alright, let's see what this is. The reason I wanted to look up Yemen, because I did remember that 5 hours ago, the Yemen military posted this. Stay tuned for an important announcement shortly. So here's their important announcement. Our armed forces, with the help of Allah Almighty, continue for the third consecutive week to responsibly and effectively confront the ongoing American aggression against our country. They engaged with the enemy warships led by the American aircraft carrier Truman in the Red Sea 3 times over the past 24 hours. The confrontation and engagement operation was carried out by the missile force, the unmanned air force, drones, and the naval forces, using a number of cruise missiles and drones. So what are they saying on their behalf? Sir, greetings to and to the steadfast struggling Yemeni people. Because y'all can look it up. This is the Yemen military on X. This is what they announced. So they're not backing down. They're engaging with us. Good. Once again, I hope you kick our ass. You don't have a prayer in hell. But God bless you. I'll give that a like. You have every right to stand up for yourself. Up for yourself. The cause is righteous. Oh God. Let me make sure I spell that right before we even get in there. Good luck with those Zionists. I know, I'm getting my keyboard warrior on. Good luck with those Zionists. They control my once great American country. Hell yeah. I don't even have to sign it in American. That's already in there. Good luck from an American to Yemen. Because our country is sold the hell out, man. We are the Zionist biatch. As soon as he said, Zionists, stop sending your ship. Trump went to Netanyahu and said, don't worry, bud. I got you. Alrighty. That's where we're at. Lebanon, good luck. Syria, good luck. Turkey, good luck. Yemen, good luck. Greenland, good luck. Trump, oh, you wonder why the rest of the world is questioning you. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. Everything he touched turns to gold. He'll tell you that. This is the golden age, America. Economy's in the crapper. Social Security, done. Department of Education, done. Department of Health and Human Services, done. Postal Office, done. PBS, done. National Public Radio, done. Diplomacy, done. Made a joke of Zelensky. Trump Gaza, great idea. Oh yeah, it's been going wonderful. Been a great first 2 months, man. Gave Elon $500 billion in the first week. So we're going to be paying for that. It was for what? Data centers. And look up how much power it requires to have one data center. So if you wonder why your electric bills are going up, you can thank Trump. One data center could power an entire county. Trump don't care. He don't give a damn. He sold everybody out. Other countries are smart enough to know it's not a good idea for the sake of the grid and the infrastructure to have a shit ton of data centers, because how would you power that? Who would pay for that? Oh, Trump took it on. Trump said, fuck my people. I'll not only make them pay for that and take on what sane countries know is a horrible idea, but Elon happens to be some AI guy, so his ego is offended that China is just whooping his ass on that level right now. He's got the rockets and he's good at all that SpaceX stuff. But when it comes to Grok, they can make him look like a fool. And because his ego is offended, Trump gave him $500 billion. To what? Play catch up. He don't care. Like Elon's ever gonna catch the Chinese. Dude, you could have gave him 500 trillion. It's over. Their lead is so big. But Elon don't like that, man. That's why we're using DeepSeek on here, by the way. Your boy done caught himself being a hypocrite earlier. ChatGPT gave me a mediocre answer, and I made a joke like, dude, this is why you need to go to the Chinese. And I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Seriously. The Chinese are simply better at this. And I went to DeepSeek, gave it a shot, and was like, yep. ChatGPT is obsolete at this point. Like, you can tell you get the... You can tell it's now coming from the East. But other than that, it's simply better. In my opinion. I'm like, what the hell am I doing messing around with these white people version of ChatGPT? This is cute. I said, I really need to get a... if you can't beat them, join them. Like, what the hell, dude? If you can't beat them, join them. Here I am just driving around in a freaking Ford just because I'm an American when I can have like a Italian Lamborghini. It's like, I need to shove my patriotism down the toilet. Keep up with the Joneses, and now I won't chat GPT because DeepSeek's just better, dude. I'm just gonna DeepSeek it from now on. Chinese just whooping our ass, man. It's like, I'm not gonna support Elon's game either. I am. I'm sorry, give the Chinese AI some practice, man, because they're already ahead. It's their game. So let's try to help them out here. That's the only thing they're really lacking now. They'd like some more American feedback, but who am I kidding? They got Reddit. They already know how every American feels. We all know Reddit's Chinese owned. So whatever been going on Reddit for the last since day one, is in their database somewhere. Every opinion, every comment, it's in there somewhere. Oh, bet. Anybody got a tarot question? We can do a tarot on China. I don't know. Yeah, they couldn't stop that. If you try to do a digital search on China, good luck. They don't want you to know it. Yeah, unless you hear it from the West. You ain't gonna see no Chinese sources. We can't get past the Great Firewall. They know that. The Great Firewall, man, it freaking works. It works. We're too stupid to figure out how to get around it. Never have been. Well, who's to say? Who's to say? But I don't think it's, a big deal for a reason. It's not really talked about much here in the West. The Great Firewall that China has been known to have for quite a while now. And they didn't just leave it alone. It's been constantly updated. They're not easy to get to. I don't care who you are. Their firewall is state of the art. Always has been. Every time we figure out how to get a way around it, they just, yep. They've been well protected digitally for a very long time. The world has no idea what they've been up to. Before they even began, they made sure it was all going to be hidden. And they called it the Great Chinese Firewall. It's why their citizens have such a hard time accessing the internet. It's slowly changing, but China put digital on lock. What came in and what came out was 100% under their control. They've been whooping the world's ass for a long time now. Facial recognition, all this biometric stuff. Dude, they've been running a very long experiment. And it's impressive. They have figured out how people tick. The predictability is insane. They've got so many people and they can predict with very high accuracy what every single one of them will do that day, what they like, what you should market towards. Dude, they've got them figured out. We're so far behind. They've been putting that in their AI database for years. Why? Because we thought they were insane. It was. It was clearly shoved down their citizens' throat. Nobody would approve of that. China just found a way to do that. To tell their citizens, whether you like it or not, they convinced them it was a good thing. You would have to know what it's like to be them. Because again, this is typically my theme where I quote unquote overreact to things. But the point stays the same. Like, I wouldn't doubt that Chinese people are kind of cool with it. Like, we are like, oh my God, facial recognition, that must be horrible. Those people must be living in like a dystopia. I wouldn't know. The way they're packaging it, they probably believe it's a representation of the strength of their country. They probably wake up every day and it's like, we are leading the world. You know that. Like, and they're probably presenting it as good because of our because you have allowed us to know everything about you. Like, that's why our health is so good. That's why, like, thank you. Like, they're just packaging it as good. I'm sure a lot of their citizens, every citizenship has people who agree and not. But I bet your ass, most of them Chinese people are actually fine with everything, including the sweatshops. Like, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? You have to be Chinese. You would have to be in China to know exactly what it's like to be a Chinese citizen. There's Gandalf coming in hot. It's also hypocritical when the USA does similar things, such as the NSA, spying on everything, except without the benefits of the Chinese citizen. Yeah, thank you. We cannot play a holier than thou game. Who are we? We don't want to get into a holier than thou game as the US with like anybody. Dude, even from day one, our story is not the best. It's just that every government does similar things, just not on the level that I know of that China was allowed to do it. Like, we have red light cameras, we have speed traps here in America, but we don't have facial recognition, like just wide open in your face like they do in China. That if you believe some of the pictures or whatever, that you walk down the street and there's just cameras on buildings that are just zooming back and forth. They've got those robots that walk down the street. They're considered normal. It's normal there. And they know they have cameras on them. They're okay with they just don't get away with it on the level China has just convinced its citizens to allow. These dogs are just walking around the city, surveilling everything. And they believe it's for their own good. They really, honestly do. Who's to say it's not? Who's this? But as far as who's doing it the most, it's clearly China's only because they've allowed, their citizens have allowed it. Because most citizens would go, infringement of liberty. We don't want Big Brother in our life. We don't want robots with cameras walking down the street. A lot of citizens would rebel. If they tried that in America, especially in Texas, oh, dude, you let a redneck sitting on his front, you just couldn't get away with it in this country. But in China, you can. And how they came to that conclusion, it's they're so far ahead of us. They really are. I mean, so far, who's to say? Because here's where a lot of mine's based on. It's processor stuff. And I admit that's stupid. But when you look at the public data regarding processing power, apparently their quantum computers are way faster. When it comes to that, that's provable. According to what I believe is out there, that their quantum computing, the world knows they're just leaps and bounds. But we really don't know because they're so secret. Every now and again, they will say, well, here's our latest quantum chip, and this is what it can do. And when you look at the benchmarks compared to what the rest of the world's saying, if they're right, nobody else is in their league. Nobody else is. That's where I base it off of. Because I've seen YouTube posts about, Lex Friedman. Lex Friedman had a couple of dudes on who talked, and I'm like, dude, at the point that it's being talked about on Lex Friedman by two American leading AI people going, dude, you have no idea how much China's kicking our ass right now. When I saw that, I'm like, okay, there might be some truth to this. Because that's where I got a lot of this from. Because they were going, when you think about their processing power and the lead they have in that, and then they started saying a lot what I'm saying now. They're like, dude, we cannot keep up with them. They are just, or even they were admitting, they weren't fear porning it like I kind of am. They were just impressively admitting, they were like, dude, these guys are good. They weren't saying it like I'm saying it. They were just like, dude, these guys are good. We're good. Don't get us wrong. They weren't saying they were scrubs. They were just talking about how impressed they were with how the Chinese are doing it. They were basically encouraging it, because they were just nerds trying to picture what it would be like to have that technology and what they could be potentially unlocking right now and how close they could actually be to what do they call this, AGI or whatever they're calling it. I know there's an AGI and then there's another one after that. It's there's two of them now. And apparently China is at the other one already. Even though we haven't announced the first one is officially here yet, whatever they call it after that, the AI super, whatever's after whatever the next one is, they're already making advancements on that. And it's when you start to factor that in, they're just ahead of the game. And I know Lex Friedman, I'm would be a great place to start with this stuff. Because he's that's where I found out one random video here recently. Because I was like, let me hear from some real AI people what's going on with this AI thing. Because it's not hard to look up. Like, I could Google now, like anybody could. Like, they've given it a name. They've got some like super chip. Like, look up like Chinese, yeah, whatever. It's called like the it's got a Chinese name, but they've got like some super chip that apparently is like the rest of the world can't even keep up with. It's insane. But who knows? But yeah, I don't think it's far-fetched to assume that it's like, dude, China is just doing some shit, man. Because they do. Like, the rest of the world has to admit that. They're not in the news. They keep to themselves. They've got the great Chinese firewall. They're very hard to figure out. They don't make crazy announcements to the world every day. They keep to their own. They want to be left alone. It's like they got a long-term plan, man. They're just, yeah. We've already know the amount of people they got. But they don't really flex. They don't flex on a global stage. They've got one hell of a military. Their infantry alone, as in like the amount of people, they are a world power. But they, as crazy as the rest of the world is right now, I'll be damned. China really ain't. They ain't bothering nobody, man. They do not make the news like the rest of the world does. Russia this, Russia that, EU this, EU that. You know, America this, America that, Israel this, Palestine, Middle East, Iran, yada, yada, yada. Ain't been a whole lot of China going around, has there? They don't bomb nobody. Nobody attacks them. The only time they're talked about is in what? The technical field. And you could say how they're doing it. They're very Alex Jones-ish. It's like how he said China. And it's a very accurate statement that people say what you see in China today is the future for the rest of the world tomorrow. That's where Alex Jones has been going with for what, 10 years now? Warning people. Like, let's pray to God what they're doing in China doesn't come to the rest of the world. It's like, no shit. They've been, for some reason, allowed to do crazy, you could call them experiments, on a little thing called a population. And they happen to have the most subjects, you could say. They literally, other than maybe India, I think. But I think China has the most people in the world. So you could say their petri dish is bigger than anybody's. They've been running this grand experiment. They truly have. Alex Jones has been talking about it for 10 years. How they convince their citizens to accept it by shoving it down their throat or otherwise. Psychological warfare, who knows? But they done did it, didn't they? We were talking about it 10 years ago. They never stopped. There was never an uprising. It continued as normal. Just like the hippies here in America, man. Like, they all got together and rah, rah, rah. Let's stop the machine. Nah, the machine continued. Same thing in China. They might have got together and rah, rah, rah here and there, but the machine has not stopped. They actually are open with it now. You know, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I just know I've seen them videos of them dogs walking down the street just like you do. It's a sea of people. It looks like New York City, and they're paying it no mind. They're cool with it. Nobody's mad at it. I bet they figured out a way to convince those people it's for their good. And who's to say it's not? Is China not leading the world in AI at the moment? It's not a hard package to sell your citizens. Thank you for your service, whether you liked it or not, but I'll be damned. We ain't number one. Because they let them do that. It's a complicated story, man. It truly is. Unless you can improve intent, which any court will tell you is the hardest thing to prove. Yeah, the intent, who knows? But the results are clear. The only questionable thing is the intent. Are they doing it for good? Are they doing it for bad? Because at the moment, but then again, are they really hoarding it to themselves? I did one DeepSeek. I can log on DeepSeek. Like the world benefits from them. TikTok is awfully popular. So we like the fact that they're very good. A lot of us do. I mean, TikTok is very popular, apparently. I don't participate in it, but apparently people like it for a reason. That's another example of China just going, oh, that's cute. You think you could do this social media thing? Boom, chicka, boom, boom, TikTok. Out of nowhere, the world goes, damn, TikTok's the best. I don't know if it is, but it's either that or X. In my opinion, I couldn't tell you. But China gives the world plenty. Hell, they gave us Amazon. They really did. You know damn well most of what we order off Amazon is from China. And we are all like, wow, how the hell can Amazon do what they do? Because China was involved. Like, they are very efficient. They are very resourceful. They do not waste their time. Everybody knows that about just the vibe of being Chinese. They are a very disciplined people. You can't say that. When they focus on something, I mean, you can't argue that. When they focus on something, oh, they're good at golf, ping pong, all those like precision type games. They're not too bad at baseball either. Man, some of them, because we're known to be good at baseball here in the United States. We invented it. Dude, some of their pitches, and they're like, yeah, they've been, whew. Man, Asians, dude, they are precise. You see some of their pitches, and like white people looking at it going, how in the hell did you done do that? It's like, they were very, yeah. Anyway, maybe we'll do a tarot reading on Asia. We do tarot readings here. You know you, boy. I got to throw it in time to time. We do tarot readings. This last one was on the Middle East. I learned it. I've been learning things or two, man, because I know I come from a pessimistic, let's go in and, assume the worst and hope for the best sort of thing. Let's just go in and get the worst possible outcome out there and just hope it don't turn out that way. But let's go in and address, let's assume the worst and hope on the best. There's a fine line from being that and just being a pessimistic son of a heifer. But yeah, man, good stuff. Good stuff. Now we're on to the Chinese, and yeah, the hypocritical USA. And be like, man, come on now. Can't be calling out the Chinese. We wish we could do. You know it. You know it. The United States wishes it could do to its citizens what the Chinese government has allowed or convinced its citizens to it. But then again, man, yeah, maybe they should argue it like me. Maybe Trump should go up on the podium and go, look, man, China been looking at theirs, but there's no point now because we're so far behind. Yeah, you'd be admitting you're playing catch up at that point. Like, hey, we got to play catch up. This thing that China's been doing for the last 20 years, we got to start today. It's like, yeah, great. Tell that to the world. That's a great look. And so, yeah, we're just behind. They done somehow got away with it. But again, that doesn't have to be a bad thing. Maybe one day we'll be thanking the Chinese people for their services as a whole. Maybe now that has happened and China has collected all this data, yeah, they don't have to run that experiment on the rest of the world now. Just ask China, what are their results? And there you go. They've done the dirty work for us. Well, as a matter of fact, we got 20 years of data right here. We got 20 years of data of what happens when you track everything a son of a bitch does. Every single thing. You've got access to it all. Their phone, their computer, everything. Everything. Hell yeah. They just try to get us with terms of service now, and they do. Well, I guarantee you, if you read the terms of service like a lawyer would, of all the crap that we agreed to, dude, all of our information is long gone. If you're on Facebook, if you're on X, if you're on TikTok, if you're on Twitch, YouTube, it don't matter. Unless you damn read that terms of service, and you know damn well you didn't. Go back and read it now if you want to know where your data went. We all do it. We just click agree and we never even read it. But if you go back and read it, yep. We're playing catch up. So hell yeah, man, your boy's gonna kill the cam. Chill out for a couple seconds. I'll still be here. But if anybody's got a tarot question, you know, we can get deep. We could do past, present, future. There are plenty of different tarot spreads. Because we've been asking about AI, but we've already done that. We've asked tarot. And I might as well put the cam back up for a couple seconds. Yeah, it's pretty much said that AI is going to lead to good things. Ultimately, it's a positive. And but it has thrown in there, and I'll throw in there. It's not saying, it hasn't suggested it's going to be perfect, and we shouldn't think so. Like, there are going to be hiccups, but we'll learn, you know. It ain't going to be perfect. It's not. It's not going to be perfect. But we will learn. It's not going to be like the end of the species or anything. Ain't going to be no AI takeover. Ain't going to be no horrible AI ending. No, there's going to be some trial and error. There will be. You know, might be some weird data breach one day. But it's not like people are going to lose their livelihood sort of thing. It's like, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. We're going to figure out how it happened. Like, oh, shit. There was a hole in that system, wasn't there? Yeah, there was. Now let's learn from it, patch it. It won't happen again. We're fine. We'll fix it. But ultimately, yeah, even Tarot is saying it's going to be good. And I do believe that. It's just the only thing you got to factor in is who's in control of what at the time. It's just like a gun. A gun is a gun. It's an inanimate object. Whether or not you're afraid of the gun depends on who's wielding it, sort of thing. Whether or not you're afraid of AI, it depends on who's in quote unquote control of it. Whether or not you're afraid of your government, they're all inanimate objects, ideas. That it all depends on who's in quote unquote control of it. So that's basically the same for AI. It's like, it's not to be afraid of. The technology of AI is nothing to be afraid of. Who's in control of it? Now it's a conversation worth having. Because, yeah, who is in control of such a power, you could say. It's like, it's not the fact that AI is out there and can do some crazy computing that's mind-blowing. It's just when if you could use a nefarious person, for example, it's just when you picture a nefarious person having such a tool, then it becomes a little worrisome. Because then you start going, okay, if they wanted to do something for their own messed up reasons, yeah, there's some possibilities there. But when you see it in Jesus Christ's hands, you're like, hey, Jesus has got it. Oh, we're fine, guys, because you trust Jesus. You know damn well Jesus is just going to be sitting there going, okay, man, how can we cure the blind and feed the hungry, house the homeless, and cure the sick, man? You wouldn't even be worried about it. Because then it would be amazing. It really would be. You know, Jesus would do some crazy stuff with some AI, man. He'd out of nowhere, man. Hell yeah. Life would be pretty good. Everything be free. No cell phone bills. No cell phone bills. Lag gone. Lag gone. No lagging. So quit your crying, gamers. I killed your ass because I killed your ass. Don't game it. You got a zero ping. I don't want to hear it. But if you give it to certain people out of nowhere, it becomes pay to win. Out of nowhere, it becomes for profit for their own selfish reasons, bettering the few while leaving behind the many. Then it becomes a little, yep, you might want to address that. You might want to address that. Speaking of addressing that, what could we do here? Questions, comments, banter, it's all welcome. Tarot is in the title. And yeah, what the hell, man? We wouldn't want to do a big reading on anything at the moment. I don't feel like that's 7 card, even that's too much. There's some good short ones. No, not the Celtic cross. I think the regular cross. I'll even go with Rider Waite because we might keep it. Do this, do not do this. We could leave it up for a little bit. See if any questions come to mind regarding do this, do not this. Because again, we could ask AI. I don't know if I've ever done a cross reading on it. Now that's many questions on it. But I don't know if I've done a cross. Why not? Why not? Just go with the flow. Unless we get questions, set in chat. They always take priority. Queue is always open. Yeah. Why not ask about AI? Bam, chicka, chicka, bam, bam. So this ain't my poll. But I just want to... I might have to zoom out once. No, I'll be able to get all that in there. God, your boy getting gassy. Your boy getting gassy. Yeah, man, that's a good sign, you know, because I just said, anybody have questions, let me know. So your boy's going to take an infamous 30-second squirt. Quick one. Come back, settle down, take a rip. That'll give a little time for anybody to ask questions that they may have in tarot. If not, we're going to do a cross reading on AI. See what tarot recommends, bring up the cards, talk about them. Hell yeah. So let me, yeah, I should get the beat ready. I'll give you a little beat, even though it ain't going to be long. All right. Be right back. Hell yeah. Alrighty. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. I would eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but I don't have peanut butter or jelly. Could eat a banana sandwich. I do got a banana in here. Man, I got like 4 of them that are going bad already. So I'm going to have to eat like 4 bananas in 2 days. So I better have some toilet paper. Oh, it does keep you regular. A banana a day. Keep constipation away. Jesus Christ, man. Elon, that's combustion right there. Hell yeah, you wish you could, Elon. That'd have sent 10 rockets to the moon. Hell yeah. Oh, the irony is real. You can't go to the moon without a little bit of gas. It's so true. It's so true. You can't argue that. I don't know. Electromagnetism. You just got owned. Just got owned. All right, let's get ahead of coffee. Anybody got a question? Let your boy know. We out here. I'm a killed cam, you know, chill here. Get the mind right. Happy 7/16. Easy like Sunday morning. Any questions? I'd be more than slap happy pappy. Yep. All right. So any questions, feel free to ask. Always open. If not, this is going to be a cross reading on AI. We've asked it a few times, but not in a cross way. We're going to get a cross reading, Jesus, on something called AI. Let's see what Tarot has to say. Before I do it, 1, 2, 3, 4, cool. Let's see what Tarot has to say. AI. Bam. Alrighty. So it deals with a page of swords. Makes total sense to you, boy. Except the fact that it's upside down. So that one's going to be a little interesting. But upright, it's about intellectual curiosity, new ideas, and a willingness to explore and learn, urging you to embrace fresh perspectives and take calculated risks. Because it is the swords, which is the intellect suite. So it's about being clever, gossipy, a spy, vigilance, supervision, and exams. So it's about vigilance, always knowing what is going on, and being supervised can easily talk their way out of a conflict. Okay. So you got the gift of gab with the page of swords. That is it doesn't come up here a lot. Pages do, but not swords. So yeah, you're like, it's about being innocent, but you're an adult. So I would assume, let's see, curiosity, yeah. That's with being an innocent adult. Intellectual curiosity, 100%. New ideas, 100%. Like a youthful adult, a new beginning, but yet you're adult. So a new idea, a willingness to explore and learn. Again, youthfulness. Sure, okay. So I agree with all this. Urging you to embrace fresh, again, new, youthful perspectives. But yet, being swords, take calculated risk. So a childlike yet smart approach to life is what you begin to go towards when you get the page of swords. Now, when it's upside down, like ours is, it's now a lack of mental clarity, difficulty processing information, or a tendency towards negativity and criticism. It might also indicate a need to slow down, reevaluate, and seek support to enhance cognitive abilities. The old negativity and criticism is key. Because again, we're about like innocence, but an adult. So you basically become pouty, become immature mentally. So you're not clear. You got no mental agility. Critical tendencies are being given too much leeway, potentially leading to negativity and conflict. Yeah, lack of focus. Yeah, there's the old need for reevaluation. Yep. Okay. So lack of mental agility or difficulties in processing information is what it deals with. Accurate. The nature of asking an AI question during a cross reading, it definitely deals with just lack of clarity. You're wondering, difficulty processing information, hence the need for something like AI, or a tendency towards negativity and criticism. So yeah, we're a little, critical and negative of it at the moment, as whether or not we should or should not be, but it's indeed about, gaining some clarity, man, just admitting we're stupid adults. Like there's a positive version of being an innocent adult with a brand new idea. But then again, it's a brand new idea, man, so quit acting like you know, because it's a brand new idea. So yeah, that's a proper one. Upside down page of swords for this cross reading on the general topic of AI. Now we got an upside down Knight of Wands, and Tarot is suggesting regarding AI, we don't do an upside down Knight of Wands. But upright, it's action and courage, a fiery, impulsive energy, 100%, urging you to take bold steps and embrace new adventures. Because we're talking about the Knight of what suite? The Wands, which is about what? Fire, creativity, passion, being bold, being Leo, being illuminated, being the sun, being loud. So you got the Knight of Wands. You can tell this horse is charging forward. It is in a full gallop. He is loud. He is proud. He is fire. He has an opinion. He is bold. He wants everybody to see him. That's what the Knight of Wands represents. Action, courage, a fiery, impulsive energy urging you to take bold steps and embrace new adventures. Here I freaking come, right in your eye. But when it's upside down, now it's a loss of control, a little bit impulsive, a lack of focus. You're just charging forth blindly, potentially leading to recklessness and wasted energy. Accurate, passionate, a passion project, little hasty, scattered energies, delays. It could suggest a delay, but it's more than likely you're going way too fast. And frustration. So do not do this. Do not rush. Do not rush. Do not be reckless. Do not rush with this thing called AI. Do not lose control. Do not be impulsive. Do not lack focus, because it might potentially lead to recklessness and wasted energy. Do not, slow down. Take your time. Don't move too fast. Makes total sense to you, boy. But the moon, damn you, moon. Why you always got to be upside down, too? Because the moon card, which we have for what to do, according to tarot, regarding AI, is all about illusion. You could just leave it at that. It's about mystery, intuition, and imagination. On one hand, these are all excellent attributes that can lead to an enchanting and exciting life. However, they can create ambiguity and confusion, illusion. It's just about that, illusion and deception. We can bring her up here, and I will show you. The old moon card. A water element ruled by Neptune. It's about illusions. At first glance, you might see two dogs, but then you look at it again, and hey, it's dog-like. But come to think of it, its tail's different, its ears are different, its mouth, everything's different, really. It's like, when you look a little closer, you never know what you're going to see. Because this is clearly the moon. The card's called the moon. Looks like a sun, but you got the crescent moon. It's the moon. Two pillars. Frequent. You've heard of the pillars of Earth. Like, they do represent stability, foundation, things to build upon. But the moon is all about illusion, deception. Things might not appear the way you think they are. And when it's upside down, it means overcoming fears and anxieties, gaining clarity, and finding freedom from confusion or illusion. When it's no longer an illusion, you're pretty damn clear on it. You can now understand it. And when you now understand the unknown, a lot of the fear of the unknown and the anxiety that comes with that goes away. You gain clarity. It reveals hidden truths, addresses unresolved issues, and you find a little bit of freedom. So that's what tarot is suggesting regarding AI. Just overcome the fears and anxieties of the unknown. It's here. Get used to it. Like, find freedom from confusion or illusion. Like, whatever you may think it is now, there's some illusion in there. So just, know that it's an illusion. It's not what you think it is. And address just reveal hidden truths. Address unresolved issues. Gaining clarity. So that's good. That's good. I mean, it's more of an outcome card. But do this as kind of action. So it's an action. It's encouraging, to do this. How do you
find an illusion? Good question. But that would be the encouragement. Overcoming fears and anxieties is easy to decipher. It's like, don't fear it. Know that you don't understand it. It's supposed to be an illusion. You're not supposed to be able. Check and chat. Any questions, let me know. Comments, whatever. So yeah, that's what recommended from tarot here. Just view it as an illusion and know that you will gain clarity. Step one is knowing it's an illusion, and then good luck trying to figure it out from there. But once you do, you'll get some clarity. God, I get this a lot. The moon will lead to the star. And like, I think I, in my own personal reason, got both inverted just like this. It was similar. It wasn't the same layout. But I know I got a moon inverted. And then I had to go to a sun as the next card in the reading. And it was an upside down star. So when the star card appears upright, which ours isn't, you are likely to find yourself feeling inspired, renewed hope and faith, and a sense that you are truly blessed by the universe. A renewal of spirit, bringing forth calmness, serenity, and an optimistic outlook for the future. Because I'll be danged if it ain't the star card. It's an air element ruled by your butt, Uranus. So yeah, you see you got the nude woman bearing all. She ain't got nothing to hide. She's pure. She's innocent. She's just into giving and giving and giving. And she's illuminated. And it's a very pure card, the star card. It's a renewal of spirit, bringing forth calmness, serenity, and an optimistic outlook on the future. Just, it's specific about the nurturing part, the motherly part, the mother who bears all, the divine feminine, like just womanly stuff, you could say. Just the giving part. The giving feels good. And when you, like, love isn't love until you give it away. But it's not regarding love. It's regarding when the star card appears, you are likely to find yourself feeling inspired. An inward star. You feel like a star when you're, it brings renewed hope and faith. And a sense that you are truly blessed by the universe at this time. So that's what it's, supposed to mean, generally speaking. You can apply it to whatever situation, but ours is upside down. And now it's about lost hope and faith, or a need to reconnect with that inner strength and resilience. It may indicate feelings of disconnection, self-doubt, or need to reassess priorities and heal old wounds. It's not about, take some time to tend your own garden. You ain't got time for this crap. Making sure everything else is okay. You're just tend your own garden. You're a little lost hope, lost faith. Clearly the faith part. Hope is different. Yeah, faith is its own thing. And you lose hope in that. So a need for reconnection, a higher calling, self-care, clearly. Reassessing priorities clearly. You're going to have to overcome a challenge. So I don't know, man. So it deals with what we know and what we don't know. It deals with we feel like we need to be clear on something regarding AI. Don't move forward with it. Don't be bold. Take your time. No, it's an illusion. No, it's not what you think it is. And it will lead to not good things. Self-care and healing, reassessing priorities, overcoming challenges. So who knows, man? I was right with them up it. So it could be an omen. And it ain't gonna be perfect, but it could just be good. It leads to at least this. It will somehow lead to us realizing that we're out of touch, man. We need to reconnect. Like, faith is not AI. It's not intellectual. There are things a computer will never be able to do. So it might lead to us, our advancements in it. It's going to remind us of a need for reconnection, man. Just because you can, don't mean, that's why it's telling us to slow down.
Don't go too fast, man. You're already a little more technological than you quote unquote need to be. Don't add to that. There's something we don't understand that we're going to understand. And it's going to lead to a need for reconnection. Going back to the roots. Going, great, we are impressive. Technological. Now, what about that thing called biological? Have we been given that proper thing? The inside and out? What it's like to be biological and human, just a soul inhabiting a body, surrounded by a bunch of biological life. And when you look at other forms of life, it's just life, and it's all about life, and they ain't got no computers, and they're doing just fine. Little thing called Mother Nature. Maybe be a little more like that. Go back to the roots. You can still have your AI. But if during that process you start to feel a little disconnected from a thing called source, yeah, check yourself before you wreck yourself, because it might be bad for your health. Then I come real stealth, dropping bombs on your mom. Never mind, I ain't even, yeah. That's how your boy decoded that one. Learned a little bit about the cards. It's not real easy when you get them old major arcana ones. Dealing with it, like, you know, if you had an individual asking a specific question that they could speak on, these are great cards to pull. But when you're asking a vague question, such as just AI, and all that comes with that, in a cross reading, that's what we get. So it can make sense. Everything made sense. Perfect sense. Till I got to here. But it does make sense when I tried to make sense of it. Like, okay, yeah, it's gonna, yeah. If we get too good at it, I mean, it's basically saying it's inevitable. That's what I mean about the omen thing. Like, there seems to be a point, and I don't think it's, you know, it'd be a shock to anybody. If you're like, man, I got a feeling that, yeah, there's gonna be a lesson in there. It's gonna, we're gonna lead to some form of, because they're gonna be so good at it, basically. Like the other parts of spirituality and consciousness that we already know we're lacking in. It's like, dude, it's even going to get a little more of a lead than it already has. So at some point, we're going to go, enough is enough before we become too damn reliant. Because that's part of the concern with AI. Like, if you don't use it, you're going to lose it. So we don't want AI to do everything for us, even if it could. Because the moment we start allowing it to, yeah, simple acts as critical thinking or whatever. Because, yeah, the brain is a muscle. You have to use it from time to time, man. Like, you know how it is. If you do fractions every day, you'll never forget how to do it. But if you allow a calculator, a computer, or whatever, we all know how this works, to do fractions for 10 years of your life, and then somebody asks you 10 years later, and you know damn well you know fractions, to do a simple equation on paper, you will struggle. Why? Because AI has been doing it for you for the last 10 years. It's that sort of thing. Like, don't let AI take over everything, because you will lose those freaking abilities. You really will. The brain is a muscle, and we know that. You have to challenge it. You have to continue feeding it if you want to keep it sharp. So don't let AI domesticate our ass any more than, you know, I'm guilty of this, than it already has. Or you will start to feel like I'm open about on this stream that, damn it, I'm starting to feel a little disconnected, man. Like, why do I feel like I need to quote unquote get out there more? Get a real hug from time to time. It's great to sit here and watch videos of Dodo and people hugging and, you know, but dude, when you actually go out and do it, there's literally nothing like it. You think that video feels good, go out and do it. Like, shit, man. We all know that. Hell, you can even watch a football game. It is cool watching the big star make the big play at the end of the game, isn't it? Now imagine if you were that guy actually doing it. That's a whole different ball game, ain't it? Imagine being Peyton Manning. Putting in the work. And going out there and being so damn good. People are wondering, how in the hell is he doing that? Well, his first step was he opened up the door. And he walked outside and said, "Here I come." And then the story wrote itself. So it's like, don't let AI let us lose sight of that. It's like saying, if we could invent a better version of Peyton Manning, like the ultimate robotic quarterback, you would lose the nature of it. We wouldn't even be impressed because we would know it's a freaking robot. We'd be like, you're supposed to be perfect. It takes away the whole damn point. It's the whole reason you go to a live show. When the singer misses a note, when the bassist misses a beat, that's the part you remember. The imperfection. Handcrafted is the same way. Granted, for that, factories can produce precision. But yeah, those handmade things that were unique every time they got made, the flaw became the beauty, did it not? No matter how many that handbasket crafter made of that same basket, you could never put two side by side that were 1,000% identical. One was always a little different than the other, and that's what made yours yours. You lose things like that. A lot of time within the imperfection comes the beauty. Like, humans were never designed to be perfect. But we were designed to enjoy, if you allow it, our imperfect nature. It's the whole essence of a relationship itself. The weird part about getting with somebody is loving what they don't love, and loving what you don't love about them, which in some weird way ends up being the most quote-unquote meaningful love of all. You end up falling in love with all their dirty secrets and insecurities. You see them at their worst. And you actually fall in love with that sucker, don't you? It's crazy, man. All right, your boy out here just dicking her up. Dicking her up, man. We do tarot readings here. We bounce all over the place. Especially with a new pot of coffee. Easy like Sunday morning. Up in cheer. So what else could we decipher here on tarot, or just go into a random rant about something? Are there some weird things? Hey, your boy don't mind just going off. Doing a little sizing. So yeah, man. I don't even know. My goodness, I do got a shaved day, man. Maybe your boy should just say to hell with it and go with the Moses look, man. Just let her rip. This Osama bin Robology up in here. Osama bin napping. Osama bin fapping. Hell yeah. Osama bin smoking some tobacco. You can just go forever with that. Osama been playing some basketball. Man, here's a funny joke. It's older than hell. I ain't breaking no ground here. What do you call two Latinos playing basketball? Juan on Juan. Juan on Juan, man. A little Juan on Juan. That'd be funny as hell if Juan and Juan went one-on-one. Who do you think would win if Juan and Juan went one-on-one? I gotta go with Juan on this one. I think Juan would win if Juan went one-on-one with Juan. I don't know how I pulled that off. Man, oh my God. Oh, man. Yeah, and then if you heard, Logan Paul. People have heard of Logan Paul. So Logan Paul makes reservations at a restaurant, and he shows up one night, and the hostess goes, "Can I get your last name, sir?" And he says, "Paul." And she said, "You must not have heard me. I asked for your last name." Bada bang. Oh man, that one is so lame, but it works. It works. It works. Because I used to use that with Chris Paul. Because I'm a basketball fan. So I used to go with Chris Paul. But ever since Logan Paul done made a fool of himself, blew up. Yeah, I've been going with Logan Paul. But yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with. I can't be a hater. They put in work. They did put in work, but they're just the low hanging fruit. We all know it. You can just go. That's an ever giving well of eternity right there. I mean, if you wanted to go with the Island Boys, you could make fun of them way easier. But yeah, the old Pauls, man. Again, that's one of them things me and my man Gandalf have touched upon here. I can't hate the player. I gotta hate the game, man. You cannot hate on they didn't make themselves famous now, okay? That's called supply and demand. There's a market for some ridiculousness out there. They are our creation, as everything is. Floyd Mayweather, Adolf Hitler. We got to own up to all of them. Kanye, he's ours. He's ours. Like it or not. Like it or not. You can't hate the player. You got to hate the game, man. This game somehow yields to Kanye from time to time. You can call it an anomaly if you wish. If you wish. That is a hard son of a bitch to understand right there. Even bipolar is looking at Kanye. Just the whole nature of bipolar is going, would you level out, dude? Would you calm down? Dude, you are so just all over the place, man. One day you're an African going on a spiritual journey, and the next day you're the Ku Klux Klan, dude. You talk about confused. Literally, one day you're talking about Jesus, and the next day you're at the Clive Barker after party at the Grammys with fangs in your mouth, dressed in all black. Can you make your mind up, dude? Like, granted, I'm all with the yin and the yang and the black and the white, but my God, man. We were all given an ego. Don't you have an identity? Maybe he's just wiser than any of us. He has truly lost his ego. What does not having an ego mean? You don't have an identity. Dude, Kanye ain't got no damn identity. He'll probably be a giraffe tomorrow. And he'll find a way to make sense of it. Dude, that's enlightenment on levels we may have never seen before. This dude has come up with a crazy way to not have an ego. He does not have an identity. He's even went from Kanye to Ye. I think he called himself Jesus a couple times. I don't even know, man. He'll probably be Steve tomorrow or somebody. Be Steve West. Kanye East. Be Kanye East. He hasn't done that one yet. Oh, give it a month. Give it a month. Dude, April Fool's is coming up. You know he ain't gonna let that one slip by. Oh, man, he is a fool. So, gee, I love you, Kanye, too. I mean, come on now. Your boy appreciates a guy who rocks the boat from time to time. God, I'm sorry if my camera's shaking. I got the coffee thing going here. Just get going. Maybe we could do a reading on Kanye, man. What the hell? We've already done one here. Dude, I'm sorry, Taro. I guarantee you this webpage will crash. I'll just be like, all right, let's do a reading on Kanye. I'll hit refresh and y'all just get a blue screen of death, man. Your boy be done. Even Taro wouldn't be able to figure out, man. I done asked Taro about Jesus. Kanye's going to be where even Taro draws the line. It's going to be like, it'll be a moon. It'll be illusion. With more, it'll be 3 moons. It just would not make no sense. It'd be a moon, it'd be an upside down priestess, high priestess. What do I think of Christianity? That's a good question. I don't know. I gotta give you a second for a proper answer. So I could politely, throw it back at you. But what do I think of it? It's an ever molding answer. I want to say it has astrological similarities because, that 2000, like it just so happens that cycle ended around when Jesus happened. It's like, that's a chicken or an egg thing. So there appears to be some universal cosmic cycle related things there. I do believe in Jesus. I'll start it right off the bat. I do believe in Jesus. I couldn't tell you. I would think he's different from Muhammad. And I don't think either have been told 100% accurately. But I do believe there was a Jesus who is different from Muhammad. And this is pure speculation. But I do believe there was a Jesus Christ. I do believe the world foresaw him coming based on this cycle. That it was talked about for a while. That at this time there's going to be a prophet. And at that time, I do believe in that whole story. That they prophesized it and it happened. I agree with a lot of that. And then there's the John the Baptist thing. That's a fascinating story that's not given enough credit. Like who baptized Christ? There's a lot of stuff there. Who the hell was John the Baptist then? To pass the torch down to Christ was not allowed to be Christ before it went through John the Baptist. That says a lot right there. So I'm thinking all of that, I'm taking for what it is on the surface. I'm not saying it's literal truth, but I'm going with that general idea of there was a Jesus. I wouldn't say, because what I always thought, like the Virgin Mary one, right? And I've recently heard examples of of course not. That he was more like a occult genius. He proved that he had some understanding. Some say he came from a society, I think it was maybe Phoenician, where they were already known as like the world's best scholars. And during this time of prophecy, even they admit they got one that was just far better, and they went along with it and gave it to the world. There might be some truth to that. That like it took not long, but by the time Jesus was presented to the world, it was a child. It was a very young child that the world could tell was just a savant. I'm open to that it might not have been the Virgin Mary, and I'm not saying it wasn't. But just Christianity as a whole, because is that not what it's built around? It really is. It's all built around the Christ thing. There are other aspects to it that clearly other religions show. But what makes Christianity Christianity, in my opinion, is the Christ thing. So I would say I believe in the Christ thing. I mean, I do. Therefore, I believe in Christianity. I believe in the Moses thing, again, because that's another example. I believe Moses, just like Abraham, is present in Judaism, the Quran, like just a lot of religions. Catholic for sure. It's like these figures make appearances in many religions. Moses, for example. Abraham, for example. They're both in Christianity too. Enoch, as we touched upon earlier. I was curious. I said, who is credited with this? And it's in Judaism. It's in Christianity. They don't reference the book of Enoch, but Enoch is in both. They acknowledge Enoch, just not the book Enoch wrote, which is, again, a thing people know about religion. Chapters have been left out, and the book of Enoch was one of them. But according to ChatGPT, it's mentioned in Judaism, Christianity. There's another Orthodox version it mentioned, and one version of Mormonism that also mentions Enoch. Somebody called Enoch. So yeah, I mean, I believe in Christianity. Because to take it, a step further, question you didn't ask, but I'd say here a lot, I believe in all religions. You probably heard me say it, and you're probably the same way. I believe in all religions. The Quran alone, don't get me started. Like, what the hell was it? Code 19. You might be aware of it. But one of my regulars here recommended Code 19, and I looked it up. The Quran is insane. From a mathematical standpoint, if there is a divine scripture on this planet, it's the Quran. That part's undeniable. No human could have done what they did with the Quran. It's a mathematical. If you watch a video called Code 19, you'll know it when you see it. That's all they told me, and I found it. Dude, the Quran is, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I agree with all religions. When you look into Buddhism, dude, who's going to say Buddha was wrong? Buddha was right in everything it said. The Tibetan monks, they were right in everything they said. The Quran is one interpretation that is right in everything it said. Christianity is one interpretation that was right in everything. That's honestly how I feel. Now, you can get into some risky ones. Like the Talmud, I admit I'm ignorant on it, but we all know about like some of the questionable things that are not conspiracy. It's up to the eye of the beholder. Take it for what you will. But some of the things that are in the Talmud make you wonder. Like, what? But then again, Christianity is the same thing. If you pick any religion apart, they've got weird things in there that hint towards, like, what are you saying? Christianity is the same way. But in the name of not picking them apart and looking for the negative, yeah, they all have far more similarities. They're all telling the same story in their own unique way, and many of them reference the same names. And yeah, man. So I'm an equal fan. I've been baptized Christian, as I've joked about on this stream before. I'm surprised the damn thing just didn't evaporate. The moment I don't know, I was a good little boy back then, but if I got baptized today, man, that probably wouldn't go well. One of us wouldn't make it out. Me or the water would not make it out. Either I would be consumed. I would burst into flames. One of us would lose. I don't want to insult God like that, but I don't know. I'm not very proud of myself right now. I mean, that shit would just blow. One of us is going to blow the hell up if I got baptized. But I have been baptized Christian. Hell yeah, man. It was Easter time. Because I've been to church a few times, raised Christian, but my grandparents raised me. So it'd be one of them, I'd go like twice a year type things. Easter, Christmas, the big ones where they were like, damn it, boy, you ain't missed. Get your ass. You're going to church. And I'm like, fine. So it was during the Easter celebrations. I went for like 2 or 3 days in a row. Actually, I've been to like one Bible school and hated it, if I'm being honest. I don't want to be like a hater, but I didn't like it. It was like a week-long study. I didn't want to go. Hated the whole damn thing. I put up with it. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't fun. It was just another class, and I hate school. It was another sit down, shut up, this is what you're supposed to think. And you could tell your boy is constantly like, question. Me and school never got along. Never. Whether it's curriculum or faith. Because it's not like I didn't believe in God back then. I was willing to talk about it. Them stories are just boring as hell, dude. Like, I remember falling asleep. That's the thing. They'd get mad at you. Hey, Rob, what's wrong with you? I'm like, what's wrong with your story? It wasn't my fault. It just never went well. Oh, dude, when I was in school, man, I wasn't always a shithead, but once my grandmother died, me and the principal's office were just side by side. I just went off. Nothing. I didn't give a damn. Like, looking back on it now, I'm not proud of a lot of it either. It's like making fun of mentally challenged people and things like that. Dude, I was a shithead. You couldn't keep me quiet. education system isn't actually, no, it's indoctrination. That's on my Facebook page. Where did I go to school? I put indoctrination U. And I can get deep into that. It's just done to, dude, you are my twin. When I said the job thing, it prepares you for the job market. That's where I was about to go in a very deep way. It does. It doesn't even do that correctly. It doesn't. The things that they say about it. School, the way we've been doing it, teaches you what to think. It doesn't teach you how to think. And that's totally true. It's just an opinionated my way or the highway from the grading system. It's literal regurgitation. They tell you to read a book. The thinking has already been done. It's just about remembering it and regurgitating it. If you dare stray, you're marked wrong. If you're close, they'll give you a B. If you're kind of in the middle, they'll give you, if you dare develop your own opinion, you get an F. They have right and wrong answers. It's a predetermined outcome. And we know I'm not saying that applies to everything. But generally, we all know that's how it is. They will tell you how history went. And when they ask who won this war or if you have to, you're right when you agree. If you put down everything they told you, you get an A+. And you're called smart. Why? Because you can regurgitate. Intellect, truly, is just like a photographic memory. You just have an ability to absorb, retain, whatever you want to call it. It's a photographic memory. You can read a book, not forget it. Other people can read a book and not remember it. It doesn't mean you're smarter. You're just more photographic. You can retain better. You can therefore regurgitate better. That's just intellect. Like intuition is a thing. There are things, wisdom is a thing. There are things that are not intellect. But there's lots of university educated people, and there's that too. There is true, and there's a lot of smart people who suck at it, and people know that. There are people who, according to their resume or whatever, according to their scores, should have knocked it out of the park. And the moment they got in that field, they were a mess. If that don't show you that education, whatever, again, it's just a man-made system. But if it was truly working, then every A+ student would have never failed, would have they? No, there's no consistency in it. People who drop out can be CEOs. People who spend all their year just knocking it out of the park in tests and quizzes and all these things, when it comes time to go do it in the real world, they suck. But when it comes to taking a test, they were good at it. That's what they do. It's just, yeah, it's very deep, but I know you're deep like me. Because with the school thing, that's how I later molded my opinion. I'm like, wait, school is just getting you used to getting up at a certain time. It's getting used to you going to a place with authority, people who know better than you, rules, being in a box, a certain way to do things. If you step out of line, you get in trouble. It starts to get you used to that. Why? Because when you're an adult, it's the same thing. You're told to get up at a certain time, be at a certain place. When you get there, sit down and shut up. It's indoctrination. They don't teach you what to think, or they don't teach you how to think. They teach you what to think. They don't teach you how to be. They teach you what to be. So you end up being a good employee. And there's a lot of people who fail school yet manage to, there's many of them. Albert Einstein. Dude, there's some notable. Albert Einstein failed in academics so bad they thought he was mentally challenged. That's notable. Albert Einstein was a failed academic. and then went on his own. And because he was smarter than the system, he could not be interested knowing he was being bullshitted to. That's how smart he was. And he went on and quote unquote developed his own opinion, and the books had to rewrite their. He ended up being right. Like, just the story of Albert Einstein, if you believe it. But no, there are many. Dude, I don't know. Yeah, when you type, dude, you're my twin. Einstein, thank you. I believe Tesla. Dude, pretty much even Steve Jobs. That's the nature of the beast. Like, I don't know if they did bad academic, but the nature of the beast, the truly people who change things are the ones who don't agree. They go, fuck your version. I'm going to come up with something better. And they do. Those who are bold enough to dare such a claim, what if they do? Like, what if they do? And many times they do. And they're just called groundbreakers and innovators because they do. They take what is and go beyond that. There are many times square pegs in a round hole. They don't do well in academia. Many of them are antisocial. They just don't fit. They're different. Steve Jobs is a genius. Again, I'm not saying he's perfect, but some of the things he has said have blown my mind. And I know I'm not the only one saying that. Steve Jobs earned his reputation. He was a true innovator. Didn't give a shit if anybody thought it was possible or not. Was a true transcender, knew the power of the mind. Very Tony Robbins, like, you're already getting into law of attraction again. You're my damn soul twin, man. He had that figured out. Yeah, that's impossible. Dude, if you told him that, you actually fired him up. He would use that to test his own things. Yeah. That's why he kind of came across as a slave driver or whatever. Yeah, because people would be like, no, Steve, we can't do this. And he'd be like, no, don't give me no. Get your ass back. We can do this. It's all in how you look at it. He wasn't perfect, but he was committed. And he did yield results. He spent damn near his whole life doing things people said you would never be able to do. From competing with Bill Gates to just everything he did. He was like, really? 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 Okay, really? Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Reality distortion field, which he distorted reality by convincing people it was possible to do it. He wouldn't be the first, as you know. In his own way, he would break fields in his own way. But he would have got, yeah. If he was committed enough, had enough focus in that area, just like people never thought he would have been able to do with a phone, what he did with the phone. Oh, yeah, he could have. He could have. And who knows? It might already be, some people might have continued that work. I'm sure they did. And if they got good at it, it'd be top secret by now, pretty much. Because you already know it's real. I mean, what's the fucking Manhattan Project? A literal, like, dude, we've been experimenting with stuff like that for a while. How about Yogi? Okay, so he knew a thing or two about a thing or two. Again, that's the pattern, is it not? Many successful people believe in that quote-unquote voodoo stuff. The most intelligent people in the world happen to be a fan. So they must be intelligent in every part of their life, but they're stupid as hell to believe in that hippie fairy tale stuff. Yeah, man. One time's an anomaly, two times is a coincidence. People will complain about him being a slave driver and believing in woo-woo stuff, yet they still buy it. I knew, dude. I knew where you were going with that. I knew it. Because if you didn't, I was about to say the same thing. If you didn't, I was about to be like, how about, or what about the people who call him out on Apple Podcasts and on their iPhone? What about this slave driver? It's the same as complaining about China on TikTok. These Chinese people suck. Let's post it on TikTok. It's like, or Reddit. And you know there's Reddit threads. Oh, China sucks. How would I let people know how bad China sucks? Let me go to Reddit. Why? Because it's so well put together. Whoever made Reddit must be some well put together individuals. Let me go there and tell the people how bad China sucks. And we do it playfully, good sir. We do it playfully. Because you can't say we're wrong. Can't say we're wrong. Just the way to look at things, man. It truly is. Hey, it's a Robin Hood mentality, right? We didn't start it. We'll damn sure finish it. We'll damn sure finish it. Because we wouldn't be able to comment on these people if they didn't exist. Yeah, we could, but you know what I mean about that. Like, what do you mean by exist? Oh, we could go there if you want. So yeah, they're technically our creation. They are. But man, all roles are needed right now. We need Trump. We need Netanyahu. We need everybody. We need Gandalf in the Middle East. We need me, Toothless, over here in Pennsylvania. It's all fine, man. What did Shakespeare say? All the world's a stage, man. You need characters, play their role, and do their part. We need some boat rockers, some boat rockers, some philosophizers. Hell yeah. Man, coming together in the Middle East and America here. Dude, we're breaking ground here, Gandalf. Who said the Middle East and America can't ever get along, man? This dude is saying things that I'm thinking and feeling in my heart. How is that possible? There's plenty of similarity going on here. Now we'll play. Yeah, let's just go on and shift it into some whatever. Do you like sports? If so, what's your favorite team? Like, honestly. Like, yeah, do you have a favorite football team? Because I'll go in and say, this is one thing I'm like I said, we got some good stuff here in America. I'm a Baltimore Ravens fan, man. It's a great time to be a Ravens fan. Lamar Jackson, how about her? So you're not into sports. Okay. Me, not really. The local teams. Like, yeah, a story I don't believe you've heard, and I'm not going to get into it, but I'm a forever Ravens fan. Because in 2000 and 2001, their spring training camp that they hold for 1 month in August at a college, I got to clean up their locker room. So it wasn't during the season. It was preseason August where they were practicing before the season, getting ready for the season. After all their practices, I was one of the people that went in there and cleaned up. So, oh, dude. It's funny because I can say and mean it. I've seen Ray Lewis's ass. Because you're sitting there mopping, you're doing your job, and they're getting in and out of the shower. It's a football locker room, dude. Only men were allowed to be in there. There was no girls doing any of that. So, yeah. I've seen naked NFL players, all Baltimore Ravens. I've got stories. Art Modell, the owner, and not personally, his assistant gave me some stuff, like a Cuban cigar. It's technically illegal. They're not legal here in the States, not the one that he had. But it's one of those things that, like, if you get caught with a Cuban cigar, even local cops probably are just like, that's cute. They're not going to care. But they're technically illegal. And he gave me, like, a little package that had, like, gloves and things signed by the players and a legit Cuban cigar from a billionaire owner of a football team. That's the guy who took Cleveland to Baltimore, and he's got a little history as not being the best person in the world. But the only thing I can say is he did not have to do that. And like it was the last day, and I got a little package. His assistant came up to me and said, "Hey, Art just wanted you to know that you did a good job." I'm like, what the hell? It took me a month to smoke that cigar, dude. Because I wasn't a smoker at the time. I'm like 20-some years old. And out of nowhere, I got a big, fat, legit God knows how much money Cuban cigar. Dude, I kept it in my little Dodge Neon, and it took me a month to smoke that thing. But I gotta admit, even as somebody who wasn't a smoker, I enjoyed it. I felt like a boss, man. Just puffing on a fucking $1 billion cigar. Well, not a $1 billion cigar, but a cigar from a billionaire. Oh yeah, you know he didn't give a damn. Come on, yeah, you're Art Modell. Yeah, no, you are never gonna get in trouble for having the best Cuban cigars in the world simply because you wanted the best. Like, they know why. Yeah, if you're gonna smoke a cigar and you're a billionaire, you are gonna get the best in the world, and they do come from Cuba. Generally speaking, I don't know. I'm not a tobacco connoisseur, but we all know Cuban cigars, dude. They are known to be mwah. And I can vouch, that was a tasty son of a bitch, man. It was beautiful. I appreciate that. Because, yeah, I do appreciate that. Because I know that's just the nature of that story. Like, I was lucky enough for life to come together. How did it come together? My uncle was the head maintenance man of that Best Western hotel. So when I needed a job, my uncle's like, hey, you need a job? So I get in Best Western through my uncle. And then they end up landing a Baltimore Ravens contract. I'm like, what the hell, dude? Out of nowhere. I'm hanging out with the Ravens. They're pulling up in Escalades. It's like, it's crazy how all that worked out. Because I never got to know any of them, you know. But I would get haze. I would get nods. What's up, man? Like, things like that was cool. Because it felt like they recognized you. They would see you all the time. Say, like, what's up, man? Just get something like that from an NFL player. You're like, hell yeah, dude. I'm out here doing a thing. So, yeah. And I'll say this. They won the Super Bowl in 2001. That was the last year I got to do that. The first year, they didn't win it. The second year, I was cleaning up the locker room for them. They went on to win the Super Bowl. And then I moved away, and yeah. But yeah, that was cool, man. So that's why my opinion's a little biased on the Ravens. Of course, they're still a local team too. I'm in Pennsylvania. I could be in Baltimore in an hour. So not only that, I actually have real life experience from me. They paid me under the table. Again, it was like, I guess you could say illegal. Because I'm pretty sure from what I can remember, it was under the table. It was just a check. Maybe they did write it off, but it was just a one-time payment of a few $100 at the end of the month. But I got paid for it by the Ravens. Along with a little package, man. I don't have any of that stuff no more. Like little parking passes and just things to remember by. They were signed. Because the signed ball was never by, like, Ray Lewis wasn't on there. It wasn't none of the big boys. I think Matt Stover, the kicker, might have been on there. But it was basically a bunch of, like, it wasn't no pro bowlers. But I got a football with, like, 10 autographs on it. So, who knows? But, yeah, that's a little story I got. Yeah, I've actually hung around NFL teams, like, personally. Like, dude, the security was tight and nothing bad ever happened. I believe there was one incident that got resolved. But think about NFL players staying at a hotel. If there would be something wrong with their room and I was a part of maintenance, dude, when I walked into their room, you would see just diamonds, gold chains, like the sort of thing you would expect. Yeah, you had to be very careful. You do not want to be the dude who done tried to steal something. I never did. It never crossed my mind, but just looking at some of the things that they own, you're like, wow, dude, these dudes are ballers. They truly are. And I'll say this playfully, too. They're a bunch of freaking babies. There's a lot of like requests for like, my pillow's too soft. I'm like, dude, you're 6'6", 300 pounds. Really? Like, they're babies. They love being pampered. They do. My mattress is a little, and dude, when a Raven says that, you better get they're right. I would have to go get them a brand new pillow. Like crazy sort of shit, dude. And then we'd be bringing it back in, laughing at ourselves. Dude, feel this pillow. Ain't a damn thing wrong with this. But you had to do it. They love being pampered. They really do. Oh, and it gets crazy. Dude, they bring in like Gatorade machines. There's always Gatorade everywhere for them. Water, everywhere. Everywhere. They are free. And me too. That's one of the perks. As long as you don't abuse it. Yeah, there's always Gatorade. Always water. There's always healthy snacks everywhere. Oh, they prep it up. Yeah. Oh, dude, a couple months before they get there, it's a madhouse. Especially being a part of maintenance. They are asking you to do literally everything. And I'm not lying. I ain't got no teeth. But they literally start going, get a toothbrush, get things like that, scrub every damn corner. No stone is left unturned when an NFL franchise shows up, man. Things have to be as good as they can be, including the lawn. Oh, yeah, you're out there power washing. Imagine what they do to top elite. Yeah, for real. Thank you. There are levels beyond that. I just got to see an NFL franchise, not even during the season. Yeah, no doubt, dude. That's what I saw during their spring training camp. It's like, yeah. Oh, yeah. There are levels to this. Could you imagine being like Saudi royal family? I've seen pictures of like their cars where everything is chrome. Like, you talk about being pampered. You talk about balling. You see pictures of their bedrooms where everything is gold. Like, it can get crazy. And you talk about security. Because that's one thing I didn't see there. There was security. But, yeah, it wasn't no military shit. Like, I never saw people sitting there with, like, you know, guns and shit like this. But, yeah, they had security. There were definitely big people sitting there cross-armed, you know, you could tell. But no, yeah, there are levels to that. Like, yeah, man, when you see like really large people worth a lot of money, my God. That's what they called out about the Trump assassination attempt. There were a lot of holes in that story. Because when you get to that, like, level, oh, they get deep, dude. They make sure there are no open windows. They survey, like, a 20-mile radius. Dude, everything is perfect when you get into that level. They really eliminate any chance that anybody could possibly... And, like, they dropped the ball on the old Trump one that day. It's like, there's a lot of holes in that story that normally aren't allowed to happen. Normally, they're on top of things like that. But in that day, they weren't. Because, oh, yeah, when you see like a pope or a president coming through, dude, it's days in advance. Yeah, they clear the area. Not clear the area, but no, there's preparation, man. You ain't going to fuck around. You ain't going to fuck around. Because there aren't many people in history that have truly gotten away with it. You could argue if it's ever happened. Because like Lee Harvey Oswald, we all thought or whatever. But when you look into it, you're like, man, that might have been a plant. So then you start assuming how many have really been grassroots. How many just crazy people have really ever been able to get close enough? Not many, dude. Not many. Not many. If you're not mafia, if you're not CIA, if you don't have some connections and a lot of money to pay a lot of people off, maybe this little shit still is out here. Have I been talking shit? I got a hole in my bread, man. What the hell? Did he just do this? Son of a bitch. I think this dude's playing me like a fool, man. Maybe my mouse is out here. I got a hole in my bread, but he never got to my bread. He just ripped it open. The elite flip. Oh my God, yeah. What's up, first time chatter? The Trump failed a national attempt. Yeah, I'm open to that. I said it from day one. Like, you never know, man. You never know about that one. But there were a lot of holes in that story from day one. I don't think it's the only one either. They say there's been a couple of attempts on them. But welcome to the first time chatter. To boost influence and support for him. Yeah. being a beggar while being a wise philosopher. Catchable Gandalf there. A wise philosopher, but yet poor. Some people just don't participate in the game. But it did gain a lot of support for Trump to go, with that. Yeah, like, if you want to try to seem like a vigilante and somebody the system is afraid of, it's not a bad story to tell. Not at all. Not at all. Because he had a vigilante here to buck the system vibe for him. And that would help your cause. To be like, see, they don't want me in there. That's why you should put me in there. It wouldn't be a bad story to tell at all, man. Others live the cults which act remarkably different compared to, yeah, they do. Because society is mundane. Dude, one thing I get into here is something as ridiculous as rush hour. Many of them do live it. Dude, governments are mafias. Because, yeah, the mundane life, though, is like mundane. Imagine being an alien and looking at something like rush hour. A grid that normally works fine. Monday through Friday without fail. 4-lane highways can turn into literal parking lots. Because everybody is living the same damn life. It's like when you choose to get into it, it's like imagine looking down at an ant colony that normally is working fine, but Monday through Friday, they're all told to do the exact same thing so bad that there's always a backup or they're just stopped. It's like, it's mind-blowing how mundane the mundane life is. You can just look at it something like rush hour. Humans are so similar that there are so many humans on the road at the same time going to work, coming home, that highways back up for miles. It's insane. Like all these roads we have. Yeah, it's crazy, man. And for what? For what? But the elite aren't doing that. Yeah. No elite is going to no 9-to-5 job. Being told don't be 5 minutes late, and we all know it's true. If you got to be there at 8, don't you dare clock in at 8:02. It's crazy. Even though you may be 40 years old and have gray hair, you're going to be talked to like an adult. Hey, you do know it's 8:02, right? Yeah, I do. You're supposed to be here at 8. Yeah, I know. That's going to be a point. What the fuck? Like, again, back to the high school thing. It's like, really? Really? Dude, it's 8:02. Like, you're actually holding me up from getting to my station. You're willing to take 2 minutes to tell me that I suck. Do you see the nature of the beast here? It's like the whole thing is that I'm apparently 2 minutes behind. And even though it's 8:02 and you don't want me to be behind, you're willing to stand here for 5 minutes to tell me how bad it's to be behind while holding me up far more than that 2 minutes ever would. Oh, God. The mundane life sucks. No wonder people hate their job. Hey, that's why I walked away from mine. That's what I've said. It's like, dude, if you ever told your friend you were going to be there at 3 and you got there at 3:02 and they flipped out, that wouldn't be a good friend, would it? Like, the only place we tolerate that is jobs. Like, you'd be like, what's wrong with you, dude? It's like, man, you said you'd be here at 3:02, man. You're like, dude, seriously? But when a job does that, yeah, we're supposed to be like, oh, damn, you're right. That's right. Give me my point. I'll sign here. Like, yeah, and by the way, when you get to your station, don't say nothing. Like, yada, yada, yada. Ain't no, yeah, they don't go to 9-to-5s. Hell no. Hell no. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about school. They teach everybody. Well, no, they don't recommend 9 to 5s, but they should throw in there about how, yeah, like the moment, yeah, if you got a 9 to 5, and that's what some of the best financial books in the world say, that if you got a 9 to 5, that's reality telling you you done messed up. Like if you're taking money from other people, then yeah, you ain't doing it the best. Lenin, yep. Fucking, they didn't like the way that he thought. Stalin was a bandit. That's a fascinating story. Gandhi was a lawyer living as a monk. Gandhi's a fascinating one. He really is. And Hitler was homeless before becoming a dictator. He had a bad upbringing. Like, well, according to history, yeah, he had a bad upbringing. And I believe that. Because, yeah, they like preying upon the vulnerable. So if they could find a traumatized, disenfranchised, not a lot going for him child, yeah, there's a lot of potential there. Come follow us, we'll make everything okay. All you gotta do is this. But at least he found someone to love him. Sort of story. So Buddha gave up his life as a prince and his wife and kids to find enlightenment. That's a sacrifice. But yeah, you can't say it was wrong. Can't say it was wrong. Muhammad gave up being a merchant to preach. That's a good choice. That's what I'm kind of in the middle of doing now. So, you know, and screw this money shit, man. There's got to be a better way than that. So maybe I'll be the next Muhammad, man. I doubt it. Because there's a lot of people who walk away from jobs and just end up homeless. Yeah, I've heard Jesus was a carpenter. Yeah. But I've also heard many things about Jesus. I think Jesus was a carpenter likely came from his knowledge of sacred geometry. Because even like Randall Carlson, who is a successful, well-renowned engineer and architect, is fascinated by sacred geometry and is a 33rd degree Mason. So that might kind of be that. Just when you know sacred geometry and angles, and most people who become quote-unquote masters at sacred geometry, they know angles in math, and they're definitely not idiots. They're definitely not idiots. No, none of them lived a mundane life. No, without a doubt. The Egyptian slaves did. Yeah, that's what happens when you live in a mundane life. You end up being an Egyptian slave. Yeah, but they just decided to carve their own path. Simple theory. Yeah, don't be like the herd, or you'll be like the herd. If you're like the herd, you'll follow the herd. The other option is to break new ground, do something crazy. Do something that nobody else understands, because if you end up being right, yeah, you never know what might happen. Yeah, path less traveled. So many beautiful ways, yeah, to put that. But that's another thing with school. School doesn't preach that. A lot of society and culture doesn't preach that. They go forth with a we have it figured out, all the thinking is over, this is the way to do it, end of story mentality. If you do what everyone else is doing, you only get whatever. Yeah. So many ways to put it. It truly is. It's the mold breakers, the ground breakers, or whatever. Being willing to rock the boat in crazy ways. Anybody can do it. Anybody can do it. How many examples do you need of people doing things that were seemingly crazy at the time that turned out not to be so crazy? Before you go, maybe crazy isn't crazy as many people think crazy is. Maybe crazy is the mundane. And therefore being mundane would actually be crazy. Truly. So yeah, man. I've said that with like rush hour. It's crazy how mundane we are. Rush hour can blow your mind when you really marinate on it. Just how many people live the exact same life day to day, Monday through Friday. Here in the West United States, 9 to 5. And it's been starting earlier and earlier as the population has been going up. Fucking rush hour starts at like 6 o'clock in some areas now. Like, it's like, God, it's rush hours at this point. It's rush hours. It used to only be a rush hour. Alrighty. Hell yeah. Appreciate the heads up. Appreciate the heads up. You never have to. But now I know, yep. You take it off chatting if I want to. Good chats, man. Good time to mention to people that we do tarot here, and we don't mind doing in-depth readings. We tend to do 3 card if it's the first time chatter who has just like a certain question, whatever. But from time to time, I'll do 4 cards, ask questions myself. They go up to like 7 cards, things like that. Yes, I do drink coffee. That's what you'll see me sipping on a lot. Normally I'm smoking tobacco. And but we do tarot readings here, believe it or not. So yeah, man. And another thing we do here, which might be appropriate to do during this easy like Sunday morning, check. Oh God, what's Elon? What's he been doing? Sorry, but if you think the astronauts were on the space station for 8 months because nobody but Elon knew how to get them back, you were, I don't know. There's a bunch of reasons Elon's could be trending. What the hell? There it is. Escalation with escalation. Is there anything going on with Yemen? No, I don't want to see that post. I want to see the whole damn... There we go. These are pinned. Military operation starting... Alright. So apparently it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. The missile force targeting Ben Gurion Airport. Alright. So Yemen's having a little success here and there. According to them, you know. Oh. Hell yeah. Live updates on war. You gotta love it. We're all numb to it at this point. Wonder what the play-by-play on Ukraine is. Let's go from war to war to war to war. There's plenty to choose from. I think I've already done a tarot reading on war. I still want to know what the hell went on with that damn mouse. I gotta eat that bread now, man. I done got by a mouse. How did he get that? He had to. I don't know. It's on, sucker. It's on. Ah, dang mouse. I'll show you. I thought he might have got. But alright. Yeah, we could do a tarot reading. Maybe I'll stick 3 card. But if anybody has a question, let your boy know. Or I could do a 3 card reading on something. Could get in depth on something. Can only ask about Trump so many times. See, boy, gonna kill the cam for a second. Take a little break. Any questions, let me know. I will be here. Why not throw up a beat, man? So, I'll be here taking any questions and trying to think of one to ask my damn self. So, yeah, holla at your bizzle. Alrighty. So, I don't know, maybe a game plan spread. If we're wondering how something may or may not succeed. Unconscious drive. Subconscious drive. That is a hard one to interpret. Maybe not game plan. Maybe just stick with past, present, future. Because you need, like, it's better when you have, in my opinion, a specific, clear, well-defined question when you do certain spreads. But when you're just, killing a little time here, maybe we'll just stick with the 3-card past, present, future. But what would I want to know the past, present, and future on? Do. Any recommendations? Let your boy know. What concerns? Palestine deal? I don't know, man. World, I mean, AI, Palestine, I don't know. What have we brought up here today? Where I did have something in mind. I could never tell you what it is. Past, present, and future. We've given Kanye a few here. Yeah, maybe we can just 3-card reading. Who's an interesting individual? Fucking Netanyahu? Alright, yeah, we haven't given him one yet. Let's just go for old Netan, whatever the hell he calls himself. BB Biber. We'll go with Netan Biber. Let's ask about old adorable Netanyahu. What's this sumbitch up to? Alright, let's get a 3-card reading. Unless there's any questions, let your boy know. Otherwise, I'm going to do a 3-card reading on Netanyahu. Why not? That seems to be a household name these days, for better or worse. So, hell yeah. Let's see what old Tarot thinks about Netanyahu. Let's just throw one at it real quick. Bam. Get an upside down 9 of Pentacles. Let's just roll with it. The 9 of Pentacles, upright, is achieving financial independence, self-reliance, and the ability to enjoy the fruits of your labor. Yep, 9 of Pentacles. Let me make sure I'm on main. This is indeed a pretty good card, man. That's not going to be it. Let's go on and close that one. Keep it on this one. Go to that one. Bam. There she be. Literally, there she be. Like, things are good. Plenty of crops, wine, grapes. Often signifying abundance, royalty. You got the divine feminine here. She's got the old bird in her hand. It's a good card upright. Achieving financial independence, self-reliance, and the ability to enjoy the fruits of your labor. So, yep, security, home improvements, new gardens, large purchases. Like, it's good. It's about plenty of abundance. So when it's upside down, now we're talking about a potential lack of self-sufficiency, materialism, or a warning against overspending and a focus on material possessions rather than genuine happiness or fulfillment. So granted, you got a lot of crap, but you're consumed by it. A little overspending, a little indulgence, a lack of self-sufficiency. So yeah, that's what we're getting with that's accurate. Netanyahu. Materialism, overspending, lack of appreciation, potential setbacks. It may indicate that you're encountering obstacles or setbacks in your pursuit of material success on your personal growth, a need for balance, and a focus on self-care. So a little bit of greed there with old Netanyahu, a little overinvestment, financial setbacks, been a little greedy, a little overspending, a little materialistic, a little focused on that thing called money is what Tarot is suggesting here. It comes with other things. Self-reliance and the ability to live comfortably is upright, while the reversed can suggest struggle in these areas. Well, no shit. Potentially indicating a reliance on external validation. Yeah. Or a feeling of being stuck. So, yep. All right. We're dealing with a lot of materialism and just things like that. Lack of appreciation. And they appear to be financial, materialistic in nature. That's why we got the pentacles. So we also got a 9 for old Netanyahu. But we got the 9 of Wands also inverted. So upside down, the 9 of Wands represents perseverance, resilience, and standing firm in the face of challenges, urging you to trust your strength and continue towards your goal. It's come up here already. We're not upright on ours, but I would look at the upright one. It's about that, being able to take a whooping and persevere. Even if you're a little injured, even if you got a little bit of a whooping coming, you ain't worried about it. It is truly about perseverance, resilience, and standing firm in the face of challenges. Now, when it's upside down like old Netanyahu's is here for the present, according to tarot, there's a reluctance to compromise, a little bit stubborn, fatigued, tired, and a possible need to reassess your approach to a situation, potentially indicating a need to seek support or rejuvenation. I would say that's pretty accurate. Stubbornness, reluctance to compromise, fatigue and burnout, because it is the Wands suite, dealing with passion, fire, drive. So the burnout and fatigue is accurate. Lack of courage, also fire. Persistence, also fire. And as usual, the need to just reassess. So that's what old Netanyahu's going through at the moment, according to tarot. A little stuck in his ways, man. Stubborn, tired, burnout. Just, man, he ain't doing too good. But apparently, it's going to lead to something good, man. Knight of Cups. So the future for old BB is joy and peace, true romance, emotional connection, creative inspiration, often suggesting a new relationship. So something new, a proposal. He might change his ways. A surge of artistic expression. Oh my God, maybe he's not soulless. Who knew? So man, he might go back to a new love, new relationships, following your heart. Who knew he had one? He might even come across as charming and creative and dreamy. Who knows? It encourages you to open your heart to its full potential and embrace vulnerability. So the opposite of whatever the hell it's suggesting he may be doing now. So regarding old Netanyahu, I'll glance at chat one more again before I sum her back up here. Did a 3-card reading on BB. And according to tarot, been a little greedy in the past, been a little materialistic, been a little stubborn. Not too grounded, just, greedy. Currently, just, again, stubbornness, reluctant, not willing to change. Just, it's burning him out. It ain't leading to good things at all. But in the future, don't worry. He's going to realize he's got a thing called a heart. He's going to start working towards to it. So, yeah, I mean, there ain't no death cup there or nothing like that. There ain't no, or death card. There ain't no suggestions to bad things. Tarot's indicating that he perhaps has been a little bit materialistic, a little bit stubborn. Well, it definitely is. Sort of thing. There's no denying it. Upside down 9 of Pentacles and then the upside down 9 of Wands. You ain't being a good person. Or if you're going through such things, it ain't manifesting too well. But don't worry about it. In the future, all that lovey-dovey thing, yeah, that's going to come back. So that's the cups. That's the emotional suite. So that would be a good future cup to pull there on old BB. Apparently we ain't got to worry about him. He's going through a lot. His reputation is definitely deserved. But apparently somehow he's going to learn from this, man. Get humbled a little bit. we'll see. We'll see. Man, watch him change his ways because of this stream. He'll be on the news tomorrow. Well, matter of fact, I was just, Sunday morning, had nothing to do. I checked out my boy Robo, man. I saw he was doing a tarot reading on me. So I went on and paid attention for a little bit. And what he said meant a lot, man. And what tarot said meant a lot. So how about her? Easy like Sunday morning, 8:47. Done got mouse in my bread. Did a tarot reading on BB. And we will look at news. Make sure nothing blew up. Because America is at war. There's still the earthquake. Trump says military force not off the table for Greenland. What? All they did was say no. The Danish foreign minister on Saturday scolded Trump for its tone. Dude, I've said all of this. I said J.D. Vance is not going there for a peaceful meeting. I said this on stream. I said he's going there to treat them the same way Trump treated Zelensky. He's going to go behind closed doors in a meeting and go, you're Denmark, you have no ground to stand on, we're the United States. And Denmark said no. So then after that meeting, Denmark had the audacity to say they didn't like our tone. And now we're threatening them. Again, I should just turn this into an I'm a prophet stream. I told you, Greenland, you're dealing with Donald Trump. You don't want to tell him no. I said this yesterday. I just didn't think he was going to act this quickly. So he's just, I love you, Trump. Gloves are off the table. Let's piss off the world even more. He's willing to use military force to get Greenland. I think there's a good possibility that we could do it without military force. Dude, who is he to say a country is not allowed to have an opinion? Hey, Greenland, would you like to join the United States? No. You sure about that? Like, what the fuck sort of diplomatic approach is that? This is world peace. This is international security, he said, but added, I don't take anything off the table. Dude, Trump don't give a fuck, dude. He's telling the world this. Trump also said, I don't care. When asked in the NBC interview what message it would send to Putin, he doesn't give a damn. Well, Putin, yeah, but Vance said Friday, dude, this is crazy. Oh, God. An uproar among Greenlanders who were not, oh, God, they said no. Our message to Denmark is very simple. You have not done a good job by the people of Greenland. So Vance has an opinion. An American has an opinion. He's speaking on behalf of the Denmark people without their approval. He's telling the Denmark, you have not done a good job by the people of Greenland. Who says? Us? You might want to ask the people of Greenland how they feel. The arrogance of us. Speaking on behalf of an entire country's population. You have underinvested in the people in Greenland. So he's shit-talking the Greenland government, calling them a piece of crap. That has to change. According to who? You? Or actual Greenlanders? Whatever you call them. Oh, God. Get ready, Greenland. You're fucked. You are not allowed to have an opinion. I think that they ultimately... Oh, you do, huh?
Oh, you think they will? I'm sure you do. By force or otherwise, I'm sure you believe that. We could make them much more secure. How? By bombing them. That's the best you can come up with? Dude, we could do a lot more protection. How? By bombing them. Let's shove some of that good old-fashioned American freedom right down your throat. You want to know how to be free? Don't say no. This is ridiculous. And I think they'd fare a lot better economically as well. Vance, you are an idiot. You are an idiot. You truly are. Well, again, I called it. I just didn't think it would be this quick. That is crazy. Get ready, Greenland. Bye. Hey, America, get ready. Along with Yemen, Lebanon, Syria, and everybody else we're bombing, we're going to start bombing Greenland. And we wonder why the rest of the world hates us. Oh, God. Well, there's a touch up on the news for the moment. Yep, Trump is at it again. This is crazy. This is crazy. The time we live in. Trump is going down. Dude, he must have been jealous of Genghis Khan and people like that, Hitler. Like, he's like, man, you thought they could do it. You thought they didn't give a shit. You thought telling them no only pissed them off more. You ain't seen nothing yet, people. This is ridiculous, dude. What's going on in the world? Like, let's say the United States start bombing Greenland. No matter what story's told. What's the world gonna do? What do you do when you can tell that the United States, dude, the World Economic Forum 15-year plan is well underway. Well underway. The United States, and that's a scary thought. The United States is about to empty its military. So get ready. It's going to take 5 years to do it. But we're going to start emptying ours. And the rest of the world will start emptying theirs. And the World Economic Forum will get what they want. The world will be demilitarized by 2030. That'll be 15 years and 15-year plans in a row. Just pew, hit them right out of the park. Hell yeah. So I love it, man. I love it. I love it, dude. Dude, Carlin right now wouldn't even be shitting his pants. He would have a huge erection. He would be loving this. Carlin would be loving this. His big cup of I told you so that he could be sipping on right now. You know he would be. Orwell too. I mean, could you imagine if Carlin and Orwell was sitting here right now going, cheers, man, hell yeah, we done hell. How come fucking all these other people get credit for being a prophet? We done called this shit to a T. America, we got exactly what we deserved. The American dream is truly that. You got to be asleep to believe it. Carlin, good sir, what a man. Could predict the future. Who knew? So yeah, man. Anybody want a tarot reading? Let your boy know. Did a little touch up on news. And I've been saying that, man. Maybe I should, man. Just go on and start calling this stream guy who apparently can predict the future. Because I always say this shit a couple days before it happens. So yeah, man. Go on and let Greenland know. Bye. Just get ready. Get ready. I'm not saying tomorrow, but you'll see. You'll see. You'll see. Get ready for the Greenland ramp up, people. Entire world. You'll see. You'll see. I love it, man. Hell yeah. We is out here. We don't even need tarot, man.
Just need your boy out here. You don't even need your boy. You just need to be able to fucking put two and two together, man. Call it an elephant in the room, if you will. It's right there, man. It ain't hard to see, but yet, who knows? Who knows? Oh, I feel a bubbly old fart coming on, man. That coffee diet's starting to catch up with me. Still averaging a pot a day, basically. Oh, man, that's not easy to do, but, you know, persistence is key here. You know, sometimes you got to do what you don't like to do, man, but I stick to her. Man. I just dig deep. Just like going to the gym every day. It's not easy drinking a pot of coffee every day, but I tell myself when I get up, Rob, you are going to do this, whether you like it or not. I am committed. Even Tony Robbins would be astounded by my level of commitment when it comes to making bad choices. So hell yeah. If you want a tarot reading from your boy, just let me know. We hanging out, man. 9:57. 9:58. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll shift her on to the just chatting then. I am definitely open to questions. They're always take priority. But in the name of, you know, going on about 10 hours, man. We don't get some questions and people wanting tarot to offer its opinion. And your boy will do what he does here. Speculate. Go over it. Yeah, I might wind her down. Couldn't tell you what the hell I do after this, man. I will shave today. I really will. You know. So your boy be clean shaven next time. Go and get the crew cut going again. Get the shaving again. Get the unibrow put in check. So yeah, man. It'll be Monday. Then I won't be able to do this. All my people with mustaches, ladies included, don't tell me y'all ain't got... Yeah, man, when you get it nice and long, you sit there and play with it. It's kind of cool. But when you trim it like a well-groomed gentleman should, yeah, it ain't really like that. So yeah, man, your boy hanging out. I got some water somewhere around here, and at this point, I don't even care. Why? Because I got the coffee right here, man. It's got water in it. Heck yeah, man. So we'll see. Just business as usual. Today, my man Gandalf has been hanging out. Got a new regular, man. The only donation yet. Just my man, Middle Eastern guy, hanging out deep as hell. We've had some amazing conversations tonight. 10-hour stream. I feel like I'm living in yesterday, man. I thought today was Monday. It's actually Sunday, so I don't feel bad if I end up playing a game. I play Team Fortress 2, log on, realize these people suck, and leave. Been watching StarCraft 2 lately. I like me some StarCraft 2, man. I won't even go there. Save that for another stream. Says if anybody would have any tarot questions, your boy would be more than happy. But I'm going to stay on the just chatting thing here. I bet I'm not even signed into Twitch. I am. Alrighty. I love it. Yeah, we are on Rumble, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. So I'm getting her cocked and loaded, man. I think it's been a good one. Going back to chat. Might pull the plug on Rumble and Kick. No activity on either today. I don't know what the views were, but there was no chat participation. So Rumble, Kick, enjoy the VOD. Peace. That's done. Me burping is not. That's some messed up types either. It's like, why couldn't have that been one big burp? Nope. Ended up being 5 small ones. Okay. YouTube. Twitch, my man Gandalf. Been a good stream. I will be back in likely 24 hours, man. Fresh shaven. Give you an update. We'll do some tarot readings. We'll see what crazy crap Trump